for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live with the best father and son team on the internet. It's time for Homie and the Dude.
All right, we are here. This is Homie and the Dude.
As someone who is constantly told don't meet your heroes, I say fuck that, meet your heroes, because some of them are incredible.
We got a fucking Olympian.
I know.
On the podcast.
It's crazy.
Let's talk about the Olympics.
So, China, like, just to put the disclaimer out there, I love China.
Got into stoicism about three or so years ago. You know, when I fought at the London Olympics, I'd been doing judo for 20 years already.
You're a young guy, and it was probably a pretty like substantial thing in your life.
Yeah, boy. All right, hold on. This is the non-crying moment right here. We're right in that zone, the non-cry.
Bah! Right? Guy number 1 gets another like, bah! The guy number 50 gets another like,
a battle rap would be like, boom, boom, boom,
Yeah.
right? This stuff, stab. So when you hear like a waving song comes up, you're gonna be doing a waving style, you know what I mean? Or if you're doing something where there's hitting on the beat, or if you're top rocking because it's a funky song. Or
Yeah.
Black, you know what I mean?
Oh, another quote is, you are already the supervillain in someone else's story, and you don't know it.
That is amazing.
How does it feel to be a fucking pioneer of a sport, dude? You're one of the guys that's really pushing one-wheeling forward and inventing tricks and stuff. How does that feel, dude?
I definitely am aware of that fact. It's almost so rad and so unique that it almost doesn't really feel real.
Yeah, my shit was like all completely off. That's all I'm saying.
A lot of the work I do is big work, so it means I'm going to be spending time with that person, just me and them, and there's going to be a lot of those days that combine together to make their finished tattoo. I want to make sure I enjoy the people I'm spending my days with.
You're the coolest person I've ever met.
I was just gonna
You're
say,
literally the coolest person. What the fuck is going on right now?
Black is the power, black is my skin. Deep are the roots that this culture's within. Black.
boom! I love acting stuff. And oh boy, the guy's like, everyone's like this on the ground. Everyone's swinging tired.
This is the original stamp.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And it's multiple stamps, obviously.
So, the old skateboarding origin story. I don't even like your skateboarding, but you're good enough to be pro.
Is I am never attacking and I am never defending. I am simply just waiting for an opportunity.
Boom. I'm an adult. I've seen a lot of things and I have no idea what that was.
And that was just season 1. This next season is going to be bigger and even better quality, with us adding comedy skits and tabletop gaming to our content. So, get comfy, find us at Homie and the Dude, subscribe to YouTube, like and follow on Facebook, and follow on Instagram, and then enjoy season 2. We'll see you then.
what is up, everyone? This is Homie and the Dude, back in person again first time since Christmas.
First time since Christmas, guys.
And we are here for UFC 262 in Houston, Texas, at the Toyota Center, with the main event being Michael Chandler and Charles Oliveira for the Lightweight Championship of the world, and the co-main event being Tony Ferguson and Beneil Dariush, and we are hyped for both of those fights.
Very much so. Like, hey, lightweight division is already stacked. Little did we know we were going to get such a beautiful card so soon in the year.
Yeah, super, super psyched about that. We keep talking about the Oliveira versus Chandler fight. I keep swapping back and forth. I was Oliveira for like, I don't know, like it seemed like until yesterday, and then I was like, holy shit, Chandler's going to win this, isn't he? And then today again, I'm thinking like, man, Oliveira is so polished with his ground game, and his striking is as well. So that's a 50-50 fight. with regard to Tony Ferguson and Beneil Dariush, that one's a little bit of a different situation, I think, for me, certainly. I feel like Beneil's on his way up, and Tony is showing his first signs of is probably just coming down a little bit. Yeah, and so right now we're in the early prelims. The fight that's on right now, if anyone's watching, is, let me just get his name right, Aguilar versus, let me just get this right, yeah, Kevin Aguilar versus Tucker Lutz. And it is in the first round, 2 minutes and 9 seconds to go. Tucker Lutz is 11-1, and you'll remember that Tucker Lutz, I believe, was the one that got knocked out pretty bad by Joaquin Buckley. And so that was about 3 or 4 months ago, I guess. And no, sorry, that was Jordan Wright that got knocked out by Joaquin Buckley. Tucker Lutz is in the black, sort of tight black shorts, and Joaquin Aguilar is in the sort of surfer shorts. And they're just kind of playing back and forth a little bit in the middle of the ring in the first round. Not a lot going on. But, dude.
Oh, man. Also, shout out to Wayne, who's watching from Australia. What's up, Wayne? Pleasure to have you with us tonight. Simao, thank you so much for joining us as well, my dude. And welcome, guys.
Bonjour. What is Bonjour French, or is it? It is.
Great question. Great question.
Yeah. Where are you from? Simao. And Wayne, we see that you're from Australia. I'm pretty sure you were on the last one, Wayne, weren't you? Because I kind of remember your name. So thanks for joining us, man. What time is it in Australia right now? Let us know. So guys, we have positioned this as the Cut the Crap live stream, which means if you're tired of the same old watered down UFC color commentary and play-by-play, then we're going to do our best to do a call it like it is. So there might be some stuff that, you know, is good. There might be some stuff that's bad. There might be some stuff that's ugly that might be less popular to talk about. So we got a lot to talk about before we get into the prelims, but certainly plenty to talk about with regard to the fight. So feel free to throw in anything in the chat that you want to talk about, anything controversial, anything on your mind, whoever you're rooting for. I think someone already has said they got Chandler tonight. So, and dude, Chandler is a beast. We've seen him in his first fight against Hooker, and yeah, I've gone to school on him a little bit at Bellator, and he is really, really accomplished both in his striking, but I really am more impressed with his ground game. Like, his control in his grappling is insane. I know he's a high-level grappler and wrestler, but his positional changing in his wrestling moves and his grappling has been insane. So I'm really, really impressed by him, and am a little bit concerned about Charles Oliveira. I want Olivera to win, and I hope he wins. Why? Just because he's had a long, long run in the UFC. I think he's been in the UFC since 2011 when he was 20 years old.
Yeah.
And he's had wins and losses. He was down in the featherweight division for a while, and then he came back up to lightweight. He sort of found his groove, right? He's 31 years old, and what he did to Tony Ferguson was pretty insane. So,
yeah, he put a bashing on Tony Ferguson. Guys, you know, we are the Father and Son podcast. It's such a pleasure to have all of you here with us. Wayne's watching from 9 a.m. In Australia right now. That's a ridiculously early time. It's almost 1 in the morning for us here in the UK. So guys, we're in the early prelims, but first of all, guys, before we get into any more fighting stuff, I wanted to shout out our sponsor for tonight, and that is BruceBuffer.com, guys. If you want an incredible intro like we just had, or you want to tell your mum that you love her, you want to give your cat a happy birthday.
What about your dad?
You want to inform your dad that I'm done with you, bro. Bruce Buffer's your guy to do it. So head over to BruceBuffer.com, use the promo code DUDE, and get 10% off your absolute incredible championship message to however that might be. As well as that, guys, thanks for everyone being here. If you've got a chance, guys, share out the stream. Let's get some more people in here. I know we're in the early prelims at the moment, and the actual prelims haven't even started yet. But guys, share it out. Let's get some more people in the stream. Otherwise,
Kevin Aguilar and Tugger Lutz are in the early prelims right now. They're banging away right in the middle of the ring. It's a nice little scrap right now. Second round, about 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go. But let's also talk about whatever is on our minds with regard to the main card. Really, like, if we're going to call this like it is, then I'm saying the top 2 fights on the main card are clearly above the other fights. There is a good sort of, let's say, a third fight on the main card, Shane Bergos and Edson Barbosa, which would be an interesting fight. Barbosa's gone down a weight class, and so there'll be, he's fought once down in the featherweight division, and we've seen him for years and years in the lightweight division. So he's and the thing is, dude, Edson Barbosa looked ripped as a lightweight. And now he's dropped 10 more pounds as a featherweight.
And do you know what's interesting is, like, I love Edson Barbosa. He's so, like, underappreciated, but he's such a phenomenal display of a martial artist. His striking is absolutely gorgeous. He's an absolute, like, a veteran within the game. He's fought the who's who of absolutely everyone. Man, like, how can you hate Edson? That's kind of where I'm sat. Is you can't really hate Edson Barbosa. He's just super gnarly. His kicks are pretty much unmatched. His spinning heel kick is devastating, and it's pretty amazing. Yo, Tukun, what's up? Just clocked the Karate Kid jumper. Nice.
Thanks, dude.
It was a birthday present, wasn't it?
It was yeah.
Yeah, it was a birthday present. The Miyagi-Do Karate. Thanks for joining us, Tukes. What's up, my dude?
What's up, dude? Hope you're well. I know you're busy. Thanks for joining us tonight. Yeah, dude, Edson Barbosa, my lingering, like, there's 2 things that come to mind when I think of Edson Barbosa. One is his phenomenal kicking game. His spinning back kick is ridiculous.
His spinning heel kick is unbelievable. Yeah. And people say, like, to get clipped with the heel is definitely one of the most devastating strikes that you can get clipped with, because it's just pure bone clashing into the side of your head. And yeah, if you can withstand the spinning heel kick, that's a chin and a half.
Yeah, so that's one thing that immediately comes to mind with Barbosa. The other thing, less sort of for those Barbosa fans, less sort of redeeming for him is the look he had on his face when Khabib was on top of him.
Oh God! But how many men have endured that? How many men have had that look upon their face and fear for their lives?
But dude, there was a particular look in his face that was like, I reckon it's akin to watching a nature channel and watching a lion take down a wildebeest, and as the lion is sort of like clamping down on the wildebeest's like neck, and the wildebeest can't do anything, it just like, and it looks into the camera of like Attenborough's camera.
And Attenborough's like, and with that, the wildebeest dies. And the wildebeest is like, me, oh fuck, fucking shit.
And that was like Barbosa's eyes at that moment. He was looking up, not at Khabib, not at like anything. It was just like up into the distance. Like, I don't know, like I'm suffering right now. Like my life is being drained right now. And that was, oh dude, it was so hard to watch. But Barbosa's back. He's going to have a banger against Shane Bergos. I guess that is possibly a candidate for fight of the night.
For sure. Also, shout out to Osamel. Thank you for liking, my dude. Welcome to the stream. Guys, if you've joined us tonight, this is Homie and the Dude. We do play-by-play commentary and watch-along. So if you've got the fights, come join us. We will provide you with the top-tier commentary that you need to get you through the night, guys. Something else that we need to touch on later on the night is the controversy of Tyron Woodley being cut from the UFC as opposed to Cowboy Cerrone, based off of both their accolades. It's a very interesting, controversial situation. So maybe we'll talk about that a little bit later.
Yeah, but I also want to talk about, we're talking about fight of the night with Bergos and Edson Barbosa. I don't know if you saw, there is a bump in Fight Night bonus.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's gone up. So the backstory is, and some of you will know this, that during the final press conference, Tony Ferguson was super, super lippy during the press conference, just mouthing off at everyone and taking stabs at Khabib and at Chandler and definitely at Dariush. But anyway, he at one point mentions this older situation where someone asked for an increase in the Fight Night bonus. So Tony Ferguson, in the middle of the conference, turns to Dana White and is like, yo, can you give us an increase in the fight night bonus? And Dana White was like, next question. So Ferguson was like, I guess that means a no. But like the next day, it was announced that fight night bonus has gone from 50,000 to 75,000.
Oh, wow.
Which is great. However, how long has it been at $50,000?
And how did it only take Tony Ferguson to turn to Dana in the middle of a press conference to change that?
Exactly. And like, just thinking about cost of living, if it's at 50,000, and I'm guessing it's been at least 10 years it's been at that, the actual buying power of $50,000 now versus 10 years ago is about half. So a $50,000 bonus in 2011 was $50,000. A $50,000 bonus now is the equivalent of $25,000 now. So although it seemed like magnanimous by Dana White to bump this by up to 75,000, dude, they've been waiting for this raise for years, and in fact, it should be a bump every year. It should go like it should be.
I fully agree with you. I mean, bump it every year is maybe a bit much, but at least we should have had a raise.
Dude, I don't mean like a huge bump. I mean like 5,000 a year. So 75. Like I don't even know if it's going to stay at 75.
Yeah, but dude, in like in 10 years, it's like 200,000.
No. I don't mean, dude. In 10 years, it should be 100,000. Like that's what I mean.
But why? Why is what's the reason? Like, are the fighters getting better over the 10 years?
No,
why are we
no,
increasing
dude.
the amount?
Inflation, bro. Inflation. So you're dude.
Yeah, no.
Dude, your $10 or 10 euros or 10 pounds 10 years ago buys half of what it did then now. So you know how your burger 10 years ago cost? Well, what did it cost? Like to get a meal deal? Was it like? It's almost the same though, isn't it? McDonald's never raises their prices.
It's true, yeah. McDonald's is like, fuck inflation, we do what we want.
All right, so guys, there's a fight on right now. It is Kevin Aguilar and Tucker Lutz. By the way, there was a fight before that. Christos Giagos laid on a Darce on Sean Soriano that was wicked. And it was, I think, in the second round, and it was a tight squeeze Darce. And I'm not sure who the referee was. I wasn't paying attention, but yeah, it was a situation where Giagos was on his back and Soriano was sort of on top of him, so you couldn't tell easily if Soriano was going to go limp. But at that moment where like he stopped moving, the referee did not like break the fight up or just check at all for another. I'm saying 6-7 seconds. He was limp for about 6-7 seconds.
He was out. He was twitching out.
Oh, dude. So when Giagos lets him go, he literally rolls onto his back and is completely asleep for, you know how UFC does it now, where they'll just cut away from that and they'll concentrate on the winner. And, you know, they'll do everything but go to the guy that's laid out on the ground. Except when Chris Weidman snaps his leg and then they're going to
show it 1,000 times over.
The slow-mo.
Don't. Took saying Mackey's just add more newspaper to the beef mix. Instead of putting up the prices, they just add more newspaper to the beef mix.
But what's like a Mackey's cost now? Like, is it like a meal deal?
It's still like £1.
Is it £2 for like?
Yeah, I was going to say, it's still like £1 or something.
But I think your point is right, Tukes. Like, they're basically replacing nutrients with just, you know, packaging. And because it's cheaper, like whatever's cheaper. But to be fair, I was thinking about heading out to Mackey's tomorrow morning after I leave today.
Yeah. Just getting some fries on the way home.
By the time we finish tonight, guys, it's going to be about 6 o'clock. So usually I'll go pass out in the spare room, and yeah, Buddy goes to his room, but like I'll wake up around 11, something like that, and do a little bit of cleanup because we'll have to break down the set by then, and I'll be ready to go about like 1 o'clock. We might have a hot drink or something like that. But yeah, on the way home, 1 o'clock, Mackey's. I'll be probably checking out the, because we don't tend to get the press conference. We tend to wind down before the post-fight press conferences.
Yeah, do you know what, actually, I typically stay up and watch them. I typically stay up and try and like stay and watch a portion of them. But then typically I fall asleep watching the press conference, basically, because, guys, it's like 6 in the morning when this shit finishes.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah, no, I know. We typically go, like, after the main fight, the last fight of the main card is completed, we'll then do a summary and sort of our closing thoughts. And then we're the fuck out of here.
And then we're out. Guys, Also, I hope you like the new Homie and the Dude layout. Now that we're back together, we're going to have a bit of a different layout, as you can see, but we will be switching to our in-fight layout when we get into the prelims and we're doing our play-by-play commentary. Oh, lovely body kick there. Bloody hell. That was a gorgeous body kick right at the end, right across the belly. That kind of shit wins you real bad.
Can I say something? The Toyota Center in Houston is surprisingly empty right now. So I don't know if anyone else is watching this, but I know that in Jacksonville, during the early prelims, it was heaving then. It was packed then. So I guess everyone is going to be, you know, sort of like casuals and come in for the last, hopefully for the main card, which is in about 2 hours. I guess people are just going to filter in as they come. But dude, if I had tickets to this, I'd have been here before the first early prelim started. I'd have been here like walking around the octagon. I would have been like checking out what like souvenirs there were. I'd like.
Yeah, but we're big fans. Some people are just here to see some people fight, dude. Some people might be like Tony's family, you know. Like
some people might be like on a date.
Yeah, exactly. Some people don't care. Dude,
it's Houston.
Dude, it's like boxing though. Do you remember like in boxing arenas when you watch a boxing event, it's empty for like the prelims, and then like when you get to the main card, it's still pretty empty. But then when you get to the main event, it's packed at that point, and it's exactly the same thing. I reckon it's kind of the same thing. But it seems like UFC typically packs out for the prelims rather than the main event.
It does usually,
usually.
But also the UFC arenas are slightly smaller than big boxing events. Well, actually, the Canelo fight, which was last weekend, there was 75,000 people in a stadium in Dallas, Texas.
Damn.
Yeah, exactly. So this will be probably about, I don't know exactly what the attendance is. Anyone know what the attendance is at the Toyota Center in Houston? Lay it on us. I'm guessing it's going to be 20,000, 22,000, something like that. This is where the Houston Rockets play, I believe. But we're getting the decision right now for the Tucker Lutz, Kevin Aguilar fight. And it looks like... let's see what happens. What does Bruce Buffer say? By the way, Bruce is resplendent in almost like a filigree paisley blue and gold jacket, mostly blue with gold as well. I feel like I've seen that jacket before.
Yeah?
Yeah, somehow. There's Joe Rogan. Rogan is looking a little bloated.
As per usual.
I don't know what's going on with the TRT, Joe, but his waistline, like from his waist to his chest is like moving out a little bit. And I'm not sure if that's, I am sure what it is, but to different degrees. Well,
to different degrees, people agree and disagree with that. But
yeah,
but the accuracy of the situation.
Look, he doesn't hide it. He says he's on TRT, and he says it's actually a huge benefit. And to be fair, like I probably should start considering it because I'm Rogan's age. And I don't have like the muscle mass that he has. I probably don't work out as much as him, but I can't get any bigger. Like when I am working out, it's just like nothing happens. I'm doing reps.
It is what it is.
No, yeah, exactly.
you just look at it is what it is.
Look at that uppercut, dude. That was a little 45.
Yeah, that was nice.
It was a slap shot right there.
Shout out to Kishore Kumar. What's up, dude? Pleasure to have you. Guys, please share the stream out. Get more people involved. Let's get some more people in here watching. Man, do you know what I like? To say the truth, this Beneil Dariush Tony Ferguson fight is really big for both of these guys' careers. Beneil's coming up and beginning to make a big name for himself. If he beats Tony Ferguson, he solidifies himself in the top 10 for sure.
Oh, dude. And he's 7 now, I think.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, really solidifies his position within those top contenders. He might even rank top 5. Actually,
look at my gut.
No, I was actually looking at Miyagi though.
Oh, okay.
Torn up. No, but yeah, he's also going to rank top 5.
But dude, the top 5 is murderer's row. Let's just talk about it. You got.
Wait. It is, but also you've got to remember this, dude. If he beats Ferguson, he might step over a couple of people.
Well, he'd step over Hooker.
Yeah. He might overstep Gaethje.
He might actually beat. No.
They would put him against Gaethje, I think. I think Gaethje would.
They might. Yeah. While Gaethje's waiting.
Yeah.
They might put him.
It might be Gaethje.
That's what it could be. It could be. So, the winner of this fight is going to fight the winner of the champion tonight is going to fight the winner of the Conor versus Poirier fight. That's done. I reckon Gaethje versus the winner of Tony versus Beneil is going to fight the winner of all of that, right? So probably that's going to be probably around this time next year, where the winner of this. But then again, if they want Beneil to fight again, he might fight Hooker, just as a sort of a what do you call it? Not a disqualifier, but where you're competing against each other, a qualification match or something like that.
A what's it called? Like a round robin elimination.
Elimination, for God's sake.
Also, shout out to Tukes for sharing. What's up, dude? Thank you so much for the share. Really appreciate you taking the time to do so, my man.
Yeah.
Guys, let us know. Are you here to watch Tony Ferguson? Are you here to watch Beneil Dariush? Are you here to see Charles Oliveira?
What is Do Bronx? What is that about?
Do Bronx? I don't know. I think it's like...
If anyone knows what Do Bronx is it... Because he's from Brazil. He speaks Brazilian.
But also, I think he's like a bit of a... I think he's a bit of a, like a... I thought he was like a... I don't know. Do you know what? I have two theories. I have two theories in my head. It's either a New York-based situation.
I totally thought it was a New York thing, but he doesn't speak any English.
That's what I thought. So it's either a New York thing, or my thought was he rides Broncos, like Bronx, like as in like he's on horseback a lot, or like he's doing rodeos or some shit. It might be rodeos, dude. Like
in Brazil they have that cowboy thing.
I was gonna say they
Who's the dude? Who's the dude that's in the UFC that like comes in on the cowboy hat? That's Brazilian.
Oh, that's a different. That's Alexander Oliveira.
Yeah, no, is it Alex Oliveira?
Yeah, Alex Oliveira. He's cowboy.
They're not related, are they?
No.
Anyway, so Do Bronx, guys. If anyone knows what the deal is with Do Bronx, please elucidate us. Please educate us.
Also, Sven, I hope you enjoyed that little. Who the fuck is that guy? I'll learn when you share it. That's one of our faves. Guys. It's an exciting night. We're going to see some big stuff. And like I was saying, it's a big fight for Beneil, but also for Tony. I think if Tony loses this, it solidifies that his career is possibly on a downward slope. And not only does it solidify that, but I think it begs to question whether he's now a journeyman and whether he's going to continue doing like the Cowboy Cerrone and be in the league like as a gatekeeper.
He is, dude. He is.
Or whether, it's whether the UFC let him, and that kind of comes back to the Tyron Woodley point about early releases and stuff. So
let's talk about that. So
go for it.
All right, Tyron Woodley defended his title 4 times, and then had 4 losses in a row, and he was cut from the UFC. Mm-hmm. Now he was cut because he's older. He's 38 years old, something like that. But let's compare that to Donald Cowboy Cerrone, who has had 6 losses in a row, and it has just been announced that he's going to have his sort of goodbye fight. So how do you justify, dude, I'm not going to get into conspiracies, but let's just let our minds wander. Why is Woodley not getting the love that Donald Cerrone is getting? Cerrone's never even fought for the title.
Yeah.
Right? He's been pasted his last, he's losing to journeyman now. I'm say what you want about Cerrone. People love him. I'm just looking at the arena, guys. The arena is literally not even half full. It's crazy. And look how, dude, there's hardly any seating around the octagon. That is so weird. Why don't they have seating around the octagon? Everyone's
I guess all the camera crews, I guess there's loads of wires. There's probably also, then you've got coaches. You've then got fucking ring girls. You've got commentators.
I know, but usually, dude, there's fucking
ringside.
That
is true. That is true. Usually,
where are the celebs sitting?
It's also COVID times. They're being vigilant. They're being
vigilant. Oh, dude.
they're being right. Vigilant.
Dude.
Vigilant.
All right. So, are there degrees of super spreader event? I mean, come on, dude. There's 20,000 people in a fucking closed arena right now for hours, and out 20,000 people just breathing in each other's air.
Yeah.
Think about it. If there's one super, super infectious person, that is just a ripple effect going from his row to the next row to the next section, and then pretty soon, dude,
Oh, don't. Oh, whatever. It's all right. We're watching UFC. It doesn't matter.
We're not there.
I was gonna say. But also, guys, we've got a nice little fight coming up next. And then after that, it begins the actual prelims of the night, so we'll get into our actual play-by-play commentary. You know us, we like to chill out during the early prelims, hang with you guys a little bit, get chatting. Guys, there's 12 of you watching right now. Let's share this out. Also, let us know where you're watching from and who you're here to support tonight. Next up, we've got Manzani versus...
Kashiora. Kashiora.
You think?
Kashiora. Her name is Priscilla.
No, it's Brazilian. It's Brazilian, so I'm guessing it's...
Priscilla Cachoeira.
Cachoeira, yeah.
Cachoeira, dude.
Yes,
yeah,
dude,
boy.
Yes.
But let's look at some stats. Cachoeira is 5'7". Let me just turn my glasses on here. 5'7".
126 pounds.
Mazzani's 5'6", 126. No real weight or reach.
Big reach advantage to Manzani.
Right.
She's got a 3-inch reach advantage.
Yeah.
We've got a southpaw orthodox stance standoff.
So that front leg's in play.
Yeah, that inside leg.
Oh, dude, look at those cornrows.
Oh, wow.
Single cornrow. Nice.
Cojiera's rocking a single blue cornrow.
It's like a midnight blue. It's like an oh wow, no, she's got a single.
That's a deep blue. It's hard to get hair that blue. Dear God.
I know. So she's got a single blue, like nice deep cornrow on one side, and then she's got the thin rows on the other side. Dude, her hair is looking sweet. Real nice job on that. She's just now ringside, taking off her slippers, her socks. With her trainers. Look how chilled she is. She's laughing. I always have a mixed thought about this. Like, it depends on the fighter, but like, if a fighter is laughing too much before they step into a cage to literally punch someone else in the face and get punched in the face,
it concerns you?
Like, either concerns me or like, I'm questioning like how stable they are. Because, if you're like laughing your way into a fight, do you know what I mean? Like, how many people, like, let's say you're like, you bump into someone at the bar. And they're like, yo, what's up, man? And you're like, what's the problem? And he's like, you need to step out? You got a problem? You're not like, ha ha, ha ha, ha ha.
No, you're not.
No, that's what she's doing right now.
It's not a chill experience.
No, dude. You're not. So it's like,
you need to get serious about what's happening. What's happening.
So she's now just getting some Vaseline on her eyebrows. Yo, Tukes, are you actually watching or are you just chilling? First of all, I didn't know if you were a UFC fight fan. If you are, amazing. Here we go. The other walk-in is coming in right now, and this is Gina Mazzani. Gina Mazzani is 7-4. In her last 5 fights, she has won 2 and lost 3. So the strength that Gina Mazzani has is she needs to get this to the ground, and Priscilla Cachoeira probably wants to bang standing. So I kind of picture Cachoeira as a little bit of like a Jessica Andrade.
She looks like it, doesn't she?
Yeah, she does.
She has those that kind of vibe about her.
And the thing is about the Brazilians is like most of them have, at least like some black belt or very close to black belt Brazilian jiu-jitsu, but some of them like to bang. You look at Paulo Costa, you look at Jessica Andrade, you look at, Jose Aldo. You go down the list. Tonight, Jacare Souza. Jacare, dude, is one of the most accomplished BJJ players ever.
Yeah.
Like in mixed martial arts. He's up there with Damian Maia.
We've got a phenomenal card for us. We've got an absolutely phenomenal card for us.
Yeah. So Tukes, you're just chilling, homie. Nice, dude. That's all right, dude. You don't need to get into martial arts. We'll talk about it and we'll talk you through it, bro. And you don't have to see the violence.
Exactly.
Oh, dude, you did judo as a kid. Nice one. It seems like everyone has the prerequisite, like, musical instrument and a little bit of karate.
Or dance. Or a little bit of dance. Like, everyone does a little bit of one of those 3.
Yeah, you're alternating between scouts one weekend and, like, like a karate tournament one weekend.
So, or like basketball. In the UK, it's like rugby or football.
Yeah,
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
I'm just gonna describe this Bruce Buffer jacket, guys. It is. I do think I've seen it again, but it is gorgeous. Mostly blue. It's like a filigree, and then underneath the blue, in the same shape, like the opposite shape of the blue pattern, is a gold, like a flat gold underneath it, but it is completely full. Almost looks like a sea of pattern. Really, really classy. Would I wear it? No, but like I admire it, dude.
Yeah.
Like you'd never wear that, but I mean, would you wear it like to your wedding?
The blue hair? Or the
No. I'm talking about Bruce Buffer's jacket.
Oh,
bro.
sorry.
Yeah,
I thought you were talking about homie's hair. I was gonna say fucking. Both these chicks' hair, I would rock any day of the week.
Oh, dude, their hair is on.
And Bruce Buffer's jacket, dude, I would wear anything, dude. Here's what's up: if Bruce wears it, dude, it's good enough for me, man. Like, dude, that guy, dude. Have you heard his voice? Guys, for those of you who haven't heard Bruce Buffer's voice, head on over to the Homie and the Dude YouTube channel where you can see our podcast with Bruce Buffer. It is a bloody cracker, guys. We had a great time with Bruce. Not to mention we've had Arnold Allen on, Corey McKenna, a bunch of UFC people, guys. So head on over to the Homie and the Dude YouTube channel and check that out. Chris Zimmerman saying, "What's up, guys? I rock the shit out of Buffer's jacket. I'd rock the shit out of Buffer's jacket." Yeah, you fucking would, Chris. I love it. Love the confidence, man. That's the type of thing we need in the world these days.
So here's the question, Chris. Where would you just wear it out? Like just
yeah, where to? Where are you wearing the jacket?
You wearing it to work, bro? You wearing it out to dinner? You wearing it on a date? Yeah, you wearing it on a funeral? Yeah, where are you wearing this, dude? Because I'm picturing like the places I would wear it to. I might wear it to a wedding as just sort of the crazy guest. I might wear it. I don't think I'd wear it to my own wedding. Would I wear it out? I might wear it to Halloween. I might wear it out for dinner if it was a really classy place. But is it? I mean, dude, tailor fit jacket like that. I guess you'd have to wear it. All right, we are. Let me just get back to this. Nice little trip by Cachoeira. Just tripped Manzani down. And Manzani is down now. I was surprised by this. I thought Manzani would want to stay on the ground. Manzani's more of a grappler, and Cachoeira likes to bang standing up. There goes that Cachoeira looking to do a little bit of. She's got the sort of dominant position on the ground as Manzani is down, leaning up against the fence. But they're just sort of fighting, sort of hand wrestling right now for position. Cachoeira is got 1 foot up, so she's on one knee and standing, but they're now both kind of working their way back up, it looks like. But 332 in the first round. Cachoeira has, there she goes for another trip. Nice trip. Jesus. So that was it was almost like she had her in a clinch and she goes outside of Manzani's, her sort of opposite leg, outside her opposite leg, brings it in and pulls her down. Beautiful trip. And now she's got top position. You want to rock that top position, dude?
Yeah, I'll talk about it in 1 minute. I want to talk about a scene in Love, Death and Robots, actually.
Oh.
For anyone who hasn't watched the new season of Love, Death and Robots, get on that after this stream. Like,
it's on Netflix. You'd love it too, by the way.
The scene where he's running from the thing and he slides on his knees, grabs the leg and pulls him into the fireman's lift.
Yes.
Oh my, that move! I was like, I'm stealing that.
This is the second episode of
Love, Death and
Robots, and it's sort of like this post-apocalyptic scene, or setting. Really, really cool. Really cool.
It's absolutely amazing.
Very distinct animation.
Chris Zimmerman saying he'd rock the shit out of Bruce Buffer's jacket, and it's definitely a dress-up occasion anywhere where cocaine may be offered.
That is exactly.
That is exactly where it is.
The moment where you're just saying, "Where's Bruce's jacket?" Where's Bruce's jacket when you really need it? So we're back on the ground, and I'll tell you what, Cachoeira is dominating the top position right now, and I'm shocked by that because I thought Cachoeira would be sort of more interested in striking, and I actually thought Manzani would go for a little bit more ground and pound. So this is a shocker. This is sort of like, you know, when Ferguson fought Olivera, and you're thinking no one takes Tony Ferguson down because he's going to bust him up with elbows, and he's going to throw subs at him, and he's going to throw a darce at him, and pretty soon he's getting his arm hyperextended backwards and almost put into a leg triangle. That's what's happening right now to Manzani. She is trying to fight her way back up, but she is completely in the defensive position. Nice knee by Cachoeira to her midsection. They're now both back up. Manzani's just fighting for her life to get, literally Cachoeira is stuck on her. And there goes Manzani. Manzani's going to try to separate right now. There she goes, separates. Nice right, left, nice. Manzani's throwing hooks, but she's throwing really wide shots, but with power. Cachoeira, two nice big knees up the middle.
Oh, wow, these women just trading.
They're swanging.
Lovely takedown for Manzani, actually. She shoots for the double leg as Cashiera's open up on the top. Rabid, thank you for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. First person of the night to like us on Facebook. Also, Took saying, Love, Death and Robots, Season 2 was sick. Episode 2 was sick. Yes, that rolling leg to fireman carry made me sit upright. Cool as fuck. I actually sat upright as well and rewound it to rewatch that as well. No shit.
How many did you get through on those, Tukes? I only did 2 because I wanted to savor
the flavor. I've done 3.
You did.
So right now, guys, we are currently in half guard. Manzani is in Cojiera's half guard. She's basically fighting for a bit of ground and pound. She's looking to be able to slip her knee out of the half guard. So she's tucking her outside leg into the half guard to loosen the knee, to be able to slip her leg that is trapped in the half guard out, to hopefully do knee on belly and transition into mount. But Cojiera is doing a good job of keeping her in that half guard for the moment. But actually, Manzani's working really hard to it. But as we come to the end of the round, both women are stood up with Manzani on the top, throwing some nice ground and pound. It wasn't super damaging. It wasn't.
She looked tired.
Yeah.
She looked tired as soon as she stood up. But she's relaxing now. She's putting her hands on her trainer's shoulders and just taking some deep breaths, kind of relaxing yourself. So the big thing with your minute break in between rounds is really just controlling your heartbeat, getting your heartbeat as lowered as possible. And they train this constantly. So they're doing all kinds of interval training where they're doing a 5-minute whatever it is. It could be a cross hit type program, and then replicating that 5 minutes of complete intensity and then bringing it down for a minute, just trying to, and sometimes they only bring it down for half a minute and then back into it again so that they can get used to 100% for 5 minutes and then the recovery over a minute.
So Sven saying that he sat through all of them.
Oh wow!
Once, all of them at once. And also Chris just said something.
So guys, just to give you a little bit of an update, the two main attractions for the night are the Lightweight Championship of the world. Michael Chandler is fighting Charles Oliveira for the Lightweight Championship of the world that was vacated by Khabib Nurmagomedov. And it should have been probably Dustin Poirier fighting for the championship, but Dustin chose to
take the money.
And to some degree, if you're Dustin Poirier, who can really argue with him? I mean, there's the purists that are going to say, yeah, but it's not the essence of the sport. But at some point, the reason you get into prize fighting is to make a living.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's the glory as well, and depends what your headspace is. But I reckon Dustin thinks he can do both.
Yeah.
He thinks he can beat Conor and then circle back around to the winner of this one and get his belt. How cool would that be?
That would be amazing.
That would be really baller.
I would love it. I would love that. So, guys, we're back into the half guard. Manzani back on top with Cojiera on the bottom, just eating some ground and pound. But Manzani she's really struggling to pass out of this half guard. But it's due to Cojiera really making it difficult, holding her hands, trying to keep her basically trapped in that position. She's actually looking for a Kimura right now, but she rolled out of it, and now Manzani actually takes the back of Cojiera.
This is a problem.
Is now in like a half Nelson position at the moment, and she actually rolls beautifully inwards, and now is back into the half guard position with Manzani on the top. Manzani posting up and is in full guard now. Lovely sweep there from Cojiera to bring her into the full guard.
Manzani smashed her a couple times though, while she had that top position. Chris Zimmerman, Chandler by KO. I wouldn't doubt it at all. What I've seen of Chandler is his delivery system when he is on his feet is really, really high level. Because he's short, he's developed a mechanism of closing distance that's pretty damn ingenious. So he'll stand, and then he'll almost take I call it like a crow hop. Like both of his feet will hop forward when he jabs, and that gets him into range, and then almost like lightning, he's back out of range again. So he gets his jab off, even though he's typically going to be smaller than everyone he fights. But the other thing he's done is he'll then set that up. So he'll set that up as a sort of a crow hop into the jab. But then he'll crow hop and just sort of put that left out there as almost like it could be a distance finder, also a decoy. But his right after that is ridiculous. We admire Kamaru Usman's sort of no load right hand.
Straight right hand.
Dude, I tell you what, Michael Chandler's is not, it isn't as good, but it's pretty close. It is pretty close.
And also, do you see that video I sent you of Usman rolling with Chandler?
Yeah, did you see Chandler? Like
sneaking out the back and shit?
It was crazy.
Also, Chris Zimmerman saying Poirier will be the only person to have definitively beaten Conor in a trilogy fight, leaving no room for any what ifs. Can't hate him for taking the fight. No, not at all, dude. Chris, like I fully agree with you. I think, dude, Poirier. I think Poirier beats McGregor again. I mean, honestly, the only thing that I'm scared of, and I don't know why I think this is a possibility, but I have a weird feeling somewhere inside of me that Poirier might lose, but not of genuine loss is all I will say. It feels like the story's too good for this comeback for Conor. Him to beat Poirier in the trilogy and then go back and fight for the belt and take the belt back. It's too much of a perfect story for the UFC. Dana White's just frothing at the mouth with me just saying that. So, you know, you can imagine how that would go down. Owen saying, are we streaming Grundy? We will be streaming the fights. As in we do play-by-play commentary and we do color commentary. So if you've got BT Sport or you're watching along, join us for our commentary, Owen. So we don't actually show the fight, but we will be streaming during the Grundy fight. So stick along for our play-by-play commentary, my dude.
Guys, for the last 2 minutes, the tide has turned in a big way in this fight. So Cachoeira is now just piecing up Mazany. Mazany doesn't want it. Mazany does not want it anymore. She's really, really tired. She looked tired in between rounds 2 and 3, or rounds 1 and 2. She's out. She's done. She's done.
Oh, the round just got cold with 9 seconds left. Mazany winning by literally a whisker. There was 9 seconds left, and she pieced it together right at the end there.
Yeah, it was.
Sorry, Coquero pieced it together. I said Mazany. My apologies.
No, Coquero wins the fight. And the crazy thing is that for a round and a half, Mazany was in control and just on ground and pound, top position, using a lot of striking. But you could tell in between rounds, oh wow, she got a really heavy cut on the side of her eye, which is kind of rare. There it is right there, elbow to the side of her eye. But she really wilted quite extensively in the second half of the second round. It was like hugely noticeable how the tide turned, and Coqueira is the winner of this fight, and decidedly so. Just stopping Mazany just literally did not want anymore, and you got to feel for her when you're in that position. You're super tired. You're up against the fence, and someone is just laying it on you. That's a tough position to be in, and that's where Mazany was in. Coqueira is in the middle of the ring. And she is going to get her hand raised here in a moment, and Bruce Buffer is going to announce the winning decision of the stoppage. Now we have the referee that has cut, he's groomed his fierce meter long, no, almost like
mustache.
Yeah, dude, how long was that? Super long, and he's groomed it, but he's still got like the full-on goatee. Really thick facial hair. That was an incredible comeback because Coqueira was really in a bad position there for the first round and a half. And Joe Rogan's coming in. She is absolutely ecstatic. Just really super happy that she pulled that out. TKO in round 2, 4:51 of round 2 with 9 seconds left in the round. There you go.
Yo, Gabe, what's up? Hi again, bros. I got a motherfucking of a coursework due in 2 days, but I'm still going to listen to you, man, and watch in the background.
Nice.
Not the most sensible thing, no, but it's more fun. Dude, Gabe, it is a pleasure to have you back. Long-time fan Gabe is in the YouTube chat, guys.
What's up, Gabe?
And he's got some studying to do. Dude, I hope the studying goes well. I hope you can smash out your coursework, but it's a pleasure to have you, dude. Thanks for joining us.
We'll keep you up to speed, dude, on what's going on. We are still in the early prelims, but this is the last fight of the early prelims, and we're getting ready to start the prelims, as it were, at 1 o'clock. So there's going to be a little bit of a break here after this fight for them to do their promo and everything. So during the break, we can kick it, dude, and talk about some stuff. This dude is, there's a guy in the ring that does the translating, and he seems to be translating for all the Brazilian fighters. It's a pretty heavy Brazilian card. I don't know if you noticed, but it's a Brazilians and Americans, pretty much.
Yeah.
And Mexicans. I mean, Tony Ferguson, of
course,
is I guess American Mexican, but yeah, lots and lots of Brazilians and Americans on the card. So Joe Rogan is interviewing Cochiera. She is ecstatic. She has, she pulled that out, dude. That was I'm digging deep and I'm gonna make this messy. That's what it became. She's just like, I'm just gonna see how she handles throwing hands.
Exactly. She just dug deep and went for it. And yeah, that was a bit of a banger. Guys, we've got about 20 of you in viewing at the moment, guys. So hit us up with a like and follow on Facebook, a subscribe on YouTube, and a share, guys. Please, please, please share this out, guys. This is the best way you can help us out tonight. Let's get loads more people in here. We want as many UFC fans hanging out with us tonight, just like you guys. Guys, like Owen and Gabe and Wayne and whatnot, let us know where you're watching from tonight and who you're here to support. Whether it's Homie and the Dude, whether it's Olivera, whether it's Chandler, whether it's Beneil, whether it's Ferguson, let us know, guys. We wanna shout you guys out.
Yeah, what was that thing Ferguson said when he was interviewed and he had like driving gloves on and a baseball?
Oh, he said, I'm a straight up hitman. Or something like that. He goes like, I'm a hitman. And he goes, they're like, but why the baseball? And he's like, for when they run.
It's like,
God damn it, Tony. God damn it, Tony.
God damn it, Tony. That's why we love you. That's why we love you. And we hope you can stick around for a twilight of your career. But we have some, you're going to be tested tonight, homie. You're going to be tested. Beneil Dariush is now stepping into very similar to Charles Oliveira, right?
Oh,
They're both 31 years old. They both have had some losses, but it's almost like, when you're a young fighter, your physical abilities are ahead of your mental, tactical strategy, and sort of that whole ability to think in real time in a fight. And as you get older, you have to time that right because they cross each other. So you become smarter as a fighter, but your physical attributes go down. So there's a little window there where it all syncs up quite nicely. And I would say Charles Oliveira is right in that sweet spot. I would say Michael Chandler is, he's probably there, just slipping out of the sweet spot where his decline is probably going to start here in a little bit. But he seems to be right in it. Beneil Dariush is right there as well. I would say Tony Ferguson is the one that's slipping out of that sweet spot where his cognitive knowledge is really, really super high, and he's cultivated all of this experience over 12-fight win streak and the 2 losses that he's had, a tremendous amount of experience. But his physical body through all of those wars, I think, is suffering, and this is the problem.
Yeah, I figure.
Yeah, he's not. I don't think Tony Ferguson is the guy that we used to see.
It's sad, dude. Ferguson. It feels like the mixture of weird training camps along with some mental health stuff going on and like some other bits and bobs. It does just feel like he's struggling a bit, guys, and I'm not sure if you agree with that or whether you disagree with that, but we feel like he's, he's been struggling a little bit. Chris saying that he's here for CSO championship only, but he says Charles Oliveira is basically the Brazilian clone of Tony. I would agree with you, Chris, but I would say actually Charles is a slicker, a little bit cleaner. Ferguson's very unorthodox and a bit out there, but Olivera is very consistent. He's very sharp and he's hard to handle because he's right there in your face the whole time. His pressure is non-stop.
I would also say that as far as on the ground, and we really saw it when they fought each other, that Tony Ferguson's ground game is a little less structured. His BJJ is from 10th Planet. 10th Planet is typically around being, you know, a lot of stuff from your back and creating submissions from your back, you know, rotating out of lockdown into mission control, and then a variety of different submissions from there. But as far as just like basic jiu-jitsu, Charles Oliveira has, it feels like, more of a foundational jiu-jitsu. And he showed it, dude. Like when he was on top of Tony Ferguson did not have an answer. Like he was not shrimping. He was not like, he did not have, he was not bridging. He was not doing anything.
Stuck
dude.
on the ground. I think, guys, yeah, I think to say that we're not worried about Tony losing this fight and slipping into the lower ranks of the lightweight division, the lower, like, of the up, I say lower ranks, I mean the lower section of the top 15, which is still unbelievable. But the situation being is, guys, this fight really is going to define a lot for Tony Ferguson's career. If he manages to beat Beneil, then he still remains in that top 5, and this guy is still a contender, and he can still go back for this belt, I reckon. But if he loses this fight, then to say that he's not in a similar position to Cowboy, to say he's not a journeyman, a gatekeeper anymore, or will be a gatekeeper is hard, man. It's hard not to say that if he loses this fight, I think.
Super hard, and I know there's so many like Tony Ferguson loyal fans because he has been just amazing to watch. His career, like that 12-fight win streak, has been incredible. There's been wars, just absolute, like the Anthony Pettis fight, the, you know, on and on. Like his fights have been incredibly entertaining and mostly bloody. Like, you know, his elbows at times look like they had razors in them. Like he has elbows like John Jones does. But you know, what happened to him against Justin Gaethje and what happened to him against Charles Oliveira were two distinctly different beatings, two distinctly different dominations. Justin Gaethje, that was, you know, think about how many people get beat up like that in a standing striking match. There's not many that get that kind of, I mean, I'm thinking about Max Holloway versus Dustin Poirier, or Max Holloway, so Max Holloway receiving it from Dustin Poirier, or Max Holloway giving it to Brian Ortega. That type of stand-up, Max Holloway, there's another Max Holloway one, Calvin Kattar. So 3 instances of just stand-up, absolute major brain trauma throughout, you know, 5 rounds. And Max Holloway had 2 fights where he gave it, 1 fight where he got it. But Tony Ferguson had a really substantial beating. He had a beating against Justin Gaethje. I don't know how like, what can you say about it?
Yeah.
You know,
it was it was just a pure domination for 5 rounds. You guys may want to turn the volume down. I know YouTube can be funky with that stuff on fight night. It's my headphones on here. That's what it is. Thank you for the shout, Chris. It was my headphones playing into the microphone, but thank you. Yeah, it's because I had my headphones around my neck as opposed to my head. It was getting some audio from the fucking thing. Yeah. Thank you, Chris.
Yeah,
you legend.
Yeah,
thanks,
you
Chris.
probably saved us from being struck out.
Yeah. So guys, obviously, you know, this is something where, you know, Beneil's got a funky style. Obviously, he had that very amazing comeback in one of his most recent fights that is, you know, circled the internet a few times. You know, both of these guys have chins for days. You know, the question really comes down to it is who's going to have more heart, I think, with Tony Ferguson and Beneil Dariush. I think it's going to come down to who has the heart. And I think both guys will be standing at the end and throwing. I don't think either guy will go down, and I don't think either guy will give up either. I think both guys will be standing and bombing till the end.
So I think that could be definitely, if they're standing, I think that's the case. I think if anyone gets knocked out between Ferguson and Dariush, it's Ferguson. Like Dariush he just has stronger hands. He just does. And if it goes onto the ground, I'm thinking Dariush is stronger on the ground. So how does Ferguson win this fight? Spinning elbow? You know, like something where he cuts Dariush.
Good jiu-jitsu.
Darce
maybe
in a scramble.
I was gonna say a nasty Darce, a beautiful elbow from the bottom, something like that. You never know with Ferguson, but I think yeah, to beat him though, he's really gonna have to pull something out because, I mean, guys, Beneil is no easy walk in the park, and I think he's proven that in his last couple of fights for sure.
Oh, dude, his last fight was ridiculous. He is substantially hurt in his last fight, comes back, walks across the ring, absolutely just, you know, big shots and wins. That was possibly the round of the year, wasn't it? I think it was round of the year candidate last year. So really incredible. Yeah, Beneil Dariush is for real. He's sort of risen his mental development to match his physical development. He is a very accomplished BJJ fighter. His striking is phenomenal, and he's tough. So, like, so is Tony. So what do we do with this? But I keep coming back to Dariush is probably more solid on the ground, and I think Dariush is more solid standing as well. The only X factor is Tony's got that crazy. He's got that, you know, those, you know, just scrambles, spinning stuff, all that, you know, all that
wild
stuff.
heart.
Yeah.
I agree. I think it's definitely going to be something that he's going to need to draw on. Like I said, I think it's going to come down to who has most heart. These guys are gonna just keep throwing and doing whatever they can. But I think it's going to come down to heart. I think. I'm also wondering, you know, how many more times can Tony get beaten before he starts, you know?
Oh, this is the thing, dude.
Seeing some clarity in the situation. Do you know what I mean?
No, I think Tony's going to be one of those that goes out. He's going to fight a few too many times before he convinces himself that he's done fighting. So I'm thinking of Anderson Silva, who lost, how many did Anderson Silva lose? 6 in a row? Something like that, where he had to be shown over and over again against guys that he literally could dominate in his earlier time, that he just didn't have it anymore. And I think Anderson Silva just recently, like literally in the last 3 or 4 days, has said, guys, I think I'm done. So
yeah, he recently, yeah, it was in an interview. He said he thinks he's done with MMA. However, he said he is open to doing some here response backs. No,
just fine.
Oh, is she? Oh yeah, cool, yeah. So yeah, no, he said recently in an interview that he's done, but he's interested in still doing jiu-jitsu matches and still doing some, what's it called, some boxing stuff.
Some charity, like,
yeah,
he can fight
events.
Jake Paul.
Yeah. Oh God, man, dude, I would not want to watch Anderson Silva get knocked out.
I don't think I'd want it.
But and the thing is, Jake Paul. I'm not saying that he would, but Jake Paul is.
I don't even want to risk it.
No, we just need a good fighter to fight Jake Paul to end that shit. How do you all feel about Jake Paul? I'd love to hear about how you all are feeling about Jake Paul and UFC. It's time. You're damn right. We're right about to start that prelim card, guys. The first fight of the prelims is obviously Mr. Wright versus Mr. Picket. A phenomenal middleweight fight. Both guys are about the same height. There is about a 3-inch reach advantage for Picket, but both guys are orthodox, so this should be a pretty interesting fight, guys. And actually, I believe this is the heaviest weight class of the night. I believe this weight. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think this middleweight.
Is Jacare's fighting middleweight?
Yeah, Jacare is also, and he's middleweight as well.
Yeah. But yeah, exactly. Which is crazy. Usually there is at least a couple heavyweights that are on the card. So, yeah, here we go.
Mike Perry versus Jake Paul, says Chris Zimmerman. Do you know what? I would be interested to watch that, dude, simply because
I think Perry takes him.
I feel less bad about Perry being beaten than I do some other UFC fighters. I'm not sure if you guys agree with that, or if that's a fair thing for Perry, but I definitely don't feel as bad if Perry gets walloped by Paul.
What's Perry weigh? Perry weighs about one.
He's Mike Perry's a.
He's a lightweight.
He's either a lightweight or a featherweight. So
yeah, so he's going 145, 155. Jake Paul just fought. Chuck Liddell. Oh, dude. Actually, Wayne, I don't want to see that at all. I don't think Chuck Liddell will KO Paul. I think Jake Paul would knock out Chuck Liddell. And here's why I'm saying this. So just bear with me. Any semblance of Chuck Liddell, like even 50% of the old Chuck Liddell, would kill Jake Paul. I just don't think we even have 50% of Chuck Liddell. And the reason I say that is because of what happened against Tito Ortiz a couple years ago. Chuck Liddell is now over 50 years old. What does that say?
Chuck Liddell signed a contract. Wait, with Jake Paul? Who did he sign the contract with? Are you talking about Bellator? What you talking about? Also, if it's a win, it's a win. I don't care for Perry, but it wouldn't embarrass the MMA community. Yeah,
dude, I think I would be like
the Iceman is dead and gone. Says Chris Zimmerman.
I'm hoping Chuck Liddell didn't sign any damn contract because he's 50 years old and he was just touched. Like it was not a clean blow. He was just touched on the top of his head by Tito Ortiz. He looked old. Like, you know how Mike Tyson and Roy Jones are 50? Chuck Liddell's 50 and looked way older than those two dudes. So if you have any doubts, check out that Tito Ortiz versus Chuck Liddell fight that happened like 2 years ago. And then you might see what I saw, which is I don't want Chuck Liddell I don't want him to get rattled anymore. I want him to have that memory of Chuck Liddell of being the fucking Iceman, right? Of just being the assassin as he came into the ring and, you know, one of the best of all time. I don't know how he'd do now. Like, that's a good question. How would Chuck Liddell do, you know, in today's UFC?
He's kind of like a Masvidal in an interesting way.
Yeah.
Do you know what I would say? I'd say he'd probably do as good as Masvidal is doing at the moment.
Yeah, yeah. Wayne, yeah, he used to be able to take a shot, dude. But here's the thing. As you get older, I mean, so I'm 55 years old, and I just know physically I'm just a little, like, you know, I'm not Chuck Liddell, and who knows what supplements he might be considering or on or have done or whatever. That's a whole other thing. But I'm just telling you, man, like, your body is just, the composition just has gotten a little more, you know, it's just getting older. And that's what's happening with Chuck Liddell. And I know he used to be able to take a shot, but dude, he did not. That wasn't a shot that he took against Tito. It was a glancing blow, and that was it. So yeah, let's just put Chuck Liddell aside. Like, I don't even want the buzz of the MMA community to want to, you know, see that happen. Let's just put Chuck Liddell in his rightful place.
Jacob, are we going to show the fight? So we do live play-by-play commentary. We do the best live play-by-play commentary and color commentary around, but also we aren't censored like some of the other people that are out and about.
You mean like Anik and Rogan?
Yeah.
And DC?
Yeah.
I mean, they're like, they, you know, they got to make a living, so they got to play by the rules, and we don't have to play by the rules. So if we see something that's whack, if we see a bad call by a referee, we're gonna let you guys hear it.
And Wayne saying that Max is the best boxer in MMA. I completely agree with you, dude. I think Max Holloway, dude, like this is something that me and Tom talk about, guys. Right? He threw 700 punches in a fight. Just stand in your room and go like this, 700 times. See how tired you are, guys. Don't even throw them full power, but just do this 700 times. Trust me, dude, y'all will be tired. And like, when you think about that, it's absolutely crazy. Like, Max Holloway is by far one of the sharpest looking boxers. I think we're all super hyped for the Ortega-Holloway possible rematch if Ortega either wins or loses to I guess it depends whether he loses or beats Volkanovski, but at the end of the day, I think realistically, whether he loses or beats him, I think Max fights him next.
Fights the winner of those two.
Do you think it's the winner, or do you think he fights? Do you think he just fights Brian no matter what?
No.
I think it makes sense for him to fight Brian no matter what. Just get the re.
If Ortega loses to Volkanovski, no, no, Max is fighting for the championship.
Again? For the third time?
Yeah, because here's the thing though, Max is absolutely screwed this time because, you know, Volkanovski and Ortega are going to be busy with this, you know, with their acting gig, and that's going to take them through till the end of the year. So they fight at the end of the year. You know that's going to be a banging fight that they're going to be out for another 6 months. Max doesn't fight for the championship until like at least this time next year. He got absolutely screwed in this deal. I don't even know why they picked. Why did they pick Volkanovski and Ortega? Like, here's your choices. You could have gone Colby and Masvidal. You could have gone Masvidal and Usman. You could have gone, I don't know. You could have gone Darren Till and Adesanya.
You could have gone Connor and fucking
Poirier. Like, there's so, like, are they just trying to build up Ortega?
I don't know. Well, Ortega's also one of like the lead people for Venom as well. If you've seen, he's one of the main faces of Venom as well.
I get it. Like, he's a good-looking guy. He's well-spoken. He is skilled. And I get building him up. But Max got screwed in this deal. Like, Max coming off of that win in January against Calvin Kattar, Max should be fighting this year for the championship. Like, and he's not, like, they should not actually put Max against anyone else. Like, he shouldn't fight against anyone else until he fights for the championship. But he can't fight for the championship for another year. That's how whack the situation is. That's how fucked he got.
Yeah, because of this whole Ultimate Fighter thing. By the way, guys, we're getting into the first fight of these prelims. Ooh, who I believe is actually it's going to be
Andrea Lee and Antonina Shevchenko.
I got that wrong. I thought it was Picket first, but I got the order wrong, guys. My apologies. It's Andrea Lee versus Antonia Shevchenko, who is, I believe, the sister of Valentina Shevchenko.
She is, yeah, she is.
And Jacob asking who we got, Chandler or Oliveira. I think we both want Oliveira to win, but to write Chandler off, it would be a complete dumb move on our behalf as analysts of UFC.
All right, well, who are you picking? If you're gonna pick, you got
Oliveira.
I'm gonna pick Oliveira as well. I would not be surprised if he gets knocked out, but I'm going for Oliveira with a sub in probably the second or third round. So we've got Antonina Shevchenko. She is 9-2. She is the sister of Valentina Shevchenko. We've got her fighting. Who is she fighting? She's fighting Andrea Lee. Andrea Lee is 11-5. Andrea Lee has lost her last 3 fights. She lost to Modafferi and to Joanne Calderwood. So she needs a win, or she's looking at, is it like 4 fights and now you're out? That's basically like the rule.
It's kind of how it feels.
Yeah. So Andrea Lee she's number 11 in the flyweight division, but she needs a win. Let's call it for what it is. The thing is, Antonia Shevchenko is also, so she's been one loss in her last 5 fights. She lost to Chikugian, and she lost to Modafferi as well. So Shevchenko needs to turn the ship around. And I'm saying Shevchenko just because of genetics.
Here we go.
Is going to bring it. That's what I'm saying. So Shevchenko is in the red, and you would think just by looking at them that Lee is related to fucking Valentina, wouldn't you? She looks so much more like Valentina.
Lovely 1-2 from Shevchenko there.
Shevchenko is a southpaw. Oh wow, nice straight left. Little high leg kick there. Looks like Lee is a little jab. Shevchenko is a lot taller than her sister, and she's wearing a little outside leg kick, low leg kick there. They're just standing, measuring. I'll tell you what, Shevchenko immediately looks like she's more skilled with hands. Just a little bit more crisp with how she's bringing her first punches, but also her counters.
You say that, but also Lee is timing. Lee is timing those entries really nicely. It doesn't feel like Lee has a lot of power on the end of her punches, but she is definitely landing them. But yeah, 100%. Shevchenko's counters are looking a lot cleaner right now.
Yeah, but look, we got southpaw versus orthodox, so we've got the front leg is in play for those low leg kicks like we had with Poirier and Connor. And Lee has delivered a couple, not very hard, but a couple low leg kicks to Shevchenko. Shevchenko is the southpaw. I thought she was just going to change there. And she still stays southpaw. Lee
near miss on the head kick.
Yeah, wings a head kick, missed by a little bit. Shevchenko, definitely not Valentina that we're looking at, isn't it? It's just she's just a Oh, she did do the spinning back fist though.
She went for a lovely spinning back fist, but Lee dips under and clenches up against the fence with a nice knee to the body as they're now actually clenching in the middle of the octagon. We've got like a Muay Thai clench coming in from Shevchenko, and Andrea Lee breaks and they're back to striking.
You don't see that very often. She broke with a hammer fist as a strike. Usually the hammer fist comes down when you're on, in full mount or you've got someone in your very, very bad position on the ground. But she broke with a little hammer fist. Little head bob. I'll tell you what, Lee has a good head and body movement with her upper body. They're both pretty relaxed. There's not a lot of damage being done. A little bit there. Knee. I tell you what, the knees and some body shots are the most telling blows right now.
Big Muay Thai clench for Shevchenko, staying in the middle right now and just ripping knees to the body. You know what? Andrea Lee just can't break this Muay Thai clench right now. She's really, really struggling to break this Muay Thai clench, and these knees are starting to pile up. Shevchenko's landed 4 knees to the body now.
Oh, that was a knee
Andrea
to the
throwing
groin.
one back.
That was low.
And another one. Now Andrea has her back up against the cage, and they break back to the center of the octagon.
Look at Lee's abdomen. It's completely red from knees. Yeah, I agree. Shevchenko.
1-2.
Her 1-2 is nice. She's controlling the standing game. And Lee, I think if Lee has any, by the way, Shevchenko is very dodgy on the ground. So if Lee has any chance at all, I think she needs to shoot. And let's see how Shevchenko does on the ground. Because she's taller, she's managing distance. Little Superman 1-2 there by Lee did not land. Shevchenko counters with a stiff jab. Oh, shit. Spinning back fist. Oh, wow. Nice hook by Lee. That, I think, hurt Shevchenko. And now Lee is going for a takedown. She's got a sort of body lock with her arms, but Shevchenko has an overhook on one side, almost like a Windsor.
So they're up against the cage, and Andrea Lee's fighting for a head position right now, and actually manages to take down Shevchenko with a nice little trip.
Do you think she took her down, or do you think she collapsed?
It was a little bit of a trip,
okay.
Little trip there from Andrea Lee, and currently we've got Shevchenko on her back with Andrea in her guard. Andrea moving her away from the cage, making sure she can use the cage to post back up and start climbing back to her feet. Loads of comments coming in. We got Wayne saying Olivera is going to win by guillotine. Kyle Ward, what's up, Kyle?
Yo, Kyle!
What's up, my dude? Saying Chandler by knockout. Wayne saying go southpaw. They both could be models, says Wayne. Chris saying Lee sure does look like Valentina from behind.
She does, man. She even her hair.
Kyle says Shevchenko by unanimous decision, and it's hard to believe that they're in the same weight class. No, yeah, the size difference is quite drastic. Do you know what? There we have Andrea posting up, managing to break the arms of Shevchenko from behind her neck, and managing to posturing up, dropping a couple of ground and pound shots. But then Shevchenko begins grabbing her back down and breaking that posture, defending those that ground and pound that's coming in. And Shevchenko is just throwing short little right hooks from the bottom, but big elbow there at the end of the round for Andrea Lee. And that was a lovely little end to the round from both those women.
As Lee separates, she's rubbing her head, and she's actually getting it's almost like a little mouse or a little golf ball on her forehead. So I'm not sure how that happened, but we'll see if that starts swelling or not. They're putting what's called the end swell, the sort of frozen piece of metal to flatten out that bit of her head right now.
Also, we've got another Wayne in the chat. Wayne from Alberta, Canada. What's up, Wayne from Alberta, Canada? What's on? 2 Waynes cancel each other out. Nah, 2 Waynes makes it double trouble Wayne time. It's even better Wayne.
Fucking Wayne's World. Oh,
it's Wayne's World. It's fucking Wayne's World.
Doesn't that look like a dent in her head?
Looks
like a bump and a dent.
Looks like a bruise. I saw a video the other day of a Michael Venom Page knockout. He does flying knee and actually concaves the dude's skull.
Oh, man.
And that's not even mentioning the broken nose that he did recently to the dude.
Dude, here's the thing about Michael Venom Page. Are we going to miss the whole Michael Venom Page sort of versus the middleweights of the UFC question? Like, I want to see that, dude. I want to see Michael Venom Page versus the likes of Kamaru Usman and others.
That's welterweight.
Oh no, he is welterweight.
It'd be easy.
Yeah. No, I think he's welterweight, isn't he?
No, he's middleweight. Oh, lovely spinning elbow there from Andrea Lee.
Oh shit!
And then Shevchenko rolls into a takedown. Shevchenko is trying to take the back of Andrea Lee. Andrea Lee does a great job scrambling. They get back to their feet and they're clenching up against Shevchenko. Andrea Lee with a lovely judo throw takes Shevchenko down, and Andrea Lee is in now full side control. Full side control. She is. She's got her legs fully extended, blocking any sort of shrimping from the sire slipping out either sides. She is trying to be really heavy and dropping some elbows. Oh my goodness, she's got her in a crucifix now. Shevchenko is now in a crucifix. And Andrea Lee is now going to start opening up the ground and pound. She manages to pass into guard. She's looking to pass into guard, and what she's setting up is a triangle. Andrea Lee sets up a triangle from the top position, rolls to her back, and has the triangle locked in. She's now dropping elbows on Shevchenko and looking to armbar her as well. She manages to pass the arm so that she has full access to the face and begins dropping elbows. Shevchenko is not tapping though, even though she is locked in deep to this triangle. She has one of her arms completely isolated. She manages to unlock that isolated arm and manages to get it back in the middle to defend her face. And what's the problem? The reason why Andrea Lee isn't actually able to finish this submission is because she needs to squeeze her legs and bring bring Shevchenko into her stomach. She needs to grab both of her knees with her arms like this, guys, and squeeze her knees together.
There she goes.
To make it. There she's doing it now. There we go. She's trying to do it now, but then she lets it go again and goes back to the ground and pound. Shevchenko is doing a great job of defending this using the what they call answering the telephone defense here, and she's doing a really good job defending it. You could not give this. You could not end this fight right now. If the ref ends this, it would be so disappointing. Shevchenko is staying very strong. She is not submitting, and if anything, this is blowing out Andrea Lee's legs right now. She's not putting the squeeze on her, but this is going to slowly start blowing out Andrea Lee's legs.
Look at Andrea Lee. She's actually getting tired. She's not even grounding, pounding right now. She's too tired to throw elbows. I'm not sure what she's trying to do.
Now she's turning sideways to tighten it up even more. She's now locking her butt. I've never seen anyone go from a side position on a triangle, and all she's trying to do is squeeze. And instantly Shevchenko tries to go to a north-south position and transition out. But we return to the standard triangle position. Now, Andrea Lee was looking for an armbar, but Shevchenko manages to clear her arm and manages to escape the armbar attempt as well as the triangle. Right now, Lee really needs to squeeze this, or this is going to just be a wasted position for her. However, this is strong, dominant control from her. So I guess at the end of the day, the refs see that she is in a submission attempt position, but she is not capitalizing on it right now.
I think the referee almost went in for it to break it up.
Here we go. Here we go. She's now reaching her arm around the back of the knee and looking to tighten up, but she's just not quite tightening it up enough. And what it means is that, however, Shevchenko is phenomenally tough. With each little micro movement, Andrea Lee is tightening this up more and more. Like I said, Andrea Lee needs to either be pulling the head of Shevchenko down, or she needs to be tightening both of her legs. Oof. Oh wow, some big elbows to the side of the head of Shevchenko right now. Some huge elbows to the side of the head. Oh, and Shevchenko is still in this. We've got a minute left.
Shevchenko's not doing anything but just trying to get her hand in front of elbows.
She's just defending the elbows right now.
Now she goes to body shot.
Andrea Lee is literally just holding her foot in place so that she doesn't lose the lock. You can tell that her legs are burning out a little bit as we come to the end of this round. We've got about a minute left. And this is not a great position to be in for Shevchenko. Again, I come back to it, guys, and I'll just bend my screen down. What she needs to do is she's got her in this position right now, which is a triangle. She needs to grab both of her knees and squeeze like this, making it tight for Shevchenko. But what she keeps doing is letting that go and going back to these elbows and whatnot. And the ground and pound is obviously doing damage and getting her points on the scorecard, but it is not getting her the submission. She's now linking under Shevchenko's arm, again, trying to squeeze it as much as she possibly can, but it really isn't going her way right now. Shevchenko being strong as hell, guys. This is some incredible heart from Shevchenko right now. Yeah, the fact she's staying in this is obscene right now.
Shevchenko is battling, like she's literally been in a
triangle position for 2.5 minutes.
No, it's been 4 minutes. Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go. Oh, she's straightening the armbar and she's going to dislocate her arm. Oh, Shevchenko taps with 8 seconds left, guys. 8 seconds left. Shevchenko taps just as Andrea Lee manages to bend her arm back in what is almost like a Russian armbar there. Wow. That was impressive from Andrea Lee. Phenomenal triangle control. And with 8 seconds left, she manages to loosen the arm of Shevchenko. So she's got her in this triangle. Just lost 3 seconds. There we go. Just shut my screen. So she loses the position, and she manages to pull her arm down basically and begin armbarring her on as well as the triangle, guys. So as you can see, that is a really, really tough position to deal with when you're getting 2 submissions that are on you. But it wasn't from the squeeze. Wasn't from the squeeze.
No, it wasn't. And I'll tell you what though, she was patient, and she did a really good job of keeping control of the leg triangle so that she could try a variety of different things. So she moved the leg triangle around. She tried to do it from the side. She
was looking to try and sweep the leg so that she could really lock it in and really, really put it tight. Yeah, Andrea Lee was working hard for that submission, and it ended up being the armbar actually that finished it. Was a beautiful armbar that she tucked under her arm, and the elbow was bent directly across the thigh, and it meant that that was it, guys.
The thing is, like, you know, having your arm in on the triangle in some ways is beneficial so you don't get squeezed out as quickly, but also having your arm in on the leg triangle makes you susceptible to the armbar. Yeah. And that's what happened. I think effectively Antonina Shevchenko battled, man. She battled for nearly 4 minutes of trying I think she just tried to get out of the round. But to be fair, even if she gets out of this round, it's the second round. It's going to be a 10-8 round. I think she won the first round. So even if she gets out of the round, she's now going to have to do something spectacular in round 3 to, I guess, to draw. So it was really, really up against Shevchenko. Chris says, yeah, that was an impressive submission. She needed this win for sure. She did need it, man. She is, let me just see what her record was. She was, 3 losses in a row, man. She needed to turn this around. And this is not good for Antonina either. So Antonina is now, here's Antonina's last 6 fights. Lost today, won, loss, won, loss, won. So she has alternated her last 6 fights, and that is just not a recipe for being, you know, considered. Even with that, she's still in the top 10 in the women's flyweight division. But Andrea Lee needed that win. She's 12-5 now. So she had a 12-2 record before going on a 3-fight skid, and she's back now, man. That was a big, big win. And she's hyped. She's super hyped. She's got her cowboy hat on, and just having a little word with Joe Rogan. That was a big, big win. I'm impressed by her patience on the ground but here's the other thing. Did you think Antonina could have scrambled a little more to get out of that? Like, did you think at some point she was softening that leg triangle?
Nah, it's hard. It's really, really hard. A high triangle like that is really hard. Pulling yourself out of it is not something you can do. And what she could have done is stacked, or she could have, in terms of Shevchenko, so she could have stacked the position, which means putting weight on top of her and hoping that would have defended the position. Or the other option that she had was basically wrapping her legs, so getting her legs out from the side and round on top of Andrea Lee and almost popping herself out like that, basically. But that she didn't do so. Kyle's saying that he's terrible at making predictions, and that he's going to take Picket by knockout in the next fight
over Jordan Wright.
Rocking that cowboy hat, says Wayne. Yeah, indeed she is. Guys, if you're enjoying any of the commentary tonight, if you're enjoying what we're doing for you so far, head on over to our YouTube, give us a subscribe. It makes a massive difference to us. Hey, welcome Dirty Singer Ray 47 for following us on Twitch. Thank you so much for following us on Twitch. What's up, dude? Really, really appreciate you joining us. So yeah, guys, head on over to our YouTube, subscribe, like on Facebook, head over to our Facebook page and like. Following is great, but Facebook cares about likes, so head on over to the Facebook and like the page. And guys, most importantly, share the stream. If it's on Twitter, if it's on Instagram, if it's on Facebook, wherever you most use social media, share this stream out. Let's get as many UFC fans in this stream as we possibly can so we can all hang out together. Also, guys, for those of you that don't know, we are Homie and the Dude, the father-son podcast. We actually do an amazing podcast where we've had everything from Olympians to world champion wingsuiters to UFC, top 10 UFC fighters, Bruce Buffer. We've had it all, guys. We've really had it all. So head on over and check that. Not to mention that if you love tabletop role-playing games or Dungeons & Dragons, we're also a place where you can find some of that amazing content as well with our new Dungeons & Dragons Diaries series, D&D Diaries Road to Streaming, which we are in episode 3 of. So guys, thank you all for those that are joining us tonight. Thank you Zad and Xavier for liking the stream. Very much appreciate it. Head on over and like the Facebook page, guys, so you can stay updated when we do our uploads, when we provide content and all that good stuff. We'd really appreciate it. Other than that, guys, let us know. There's about 30 of you watching right now. Incredible to have 30 of you watching across our 3 platforms. Let us know where you guys are watching from and who you're here to watch. Are you here to support Beneil Dariush? Are you here to support Tony Ferguson, Charles Oliveira? Are you here to support Michael Chandler? And also, where are you guys watching from? We've got some people in Canada, Australia, some other people in America. Let us know, guys. We want to shout you out in the chat. I want Tony to win, but only win by decision. Dariush is only winning by decision. Dariush is a beast. And Musicaletti, thank you so much for the like, my dude. Really appreciate it.
Let me ask you a question.
Greetings from Peru, Javier. Greetings to you, dude. How's the weather in Peru at the moment? What time is it in Peru right now? Man, I've always actually wanted to go to Peru. I've heard that you guys have some incredible ayahuasca, and further than that, an amazing culture and beautiful, rich history for people to experience. So very jealous.
Do you know who's from Peru?
Dirty Singing Ray saying he's watching from Washington, D.C., looking for pay-per-view talks and picks. What's up, dude? That's exactly why we're here. We're giving you those picks and the talks. That's exactly what we're here for. So I'm glad that you found the perfect stream for you. Wayne's Kyle saying Florida. What's up, Kyle in Florida? We love you, Kyle. Kyle being a long-term fan. Wayne is actually in Brisbane. Mate, I've been to Brisbane. I fucking love Brisbane. Bloody tropical ass weather. It can be raining one second and then beautiful sunlight the other. Bloody weird in Brisbane. Javier saying it's 7:31 p.m. in Peru right now. Damn, dude. I hope you're cracking a beer and getting ready to hunker in for a good night of fights with us, Javier. It's a pleasure to have you. And we've got Chris watching from the East Coast in the US. Where in the East Coast, dude? Are you watching from Nueva York, Washington? I don't know. Fucking.
Hey Javier, I got a question for you, man.
Other places on the East Coast?
Are you here to see? Were you here to see Antonina Shevchenko? Because the Shevchenko sisters have spent time in Peru. They've grown up in Peru, so they're from Kyrgyzstan, but also Peru. That's why they speak pretty flawless Spanish.
A pretty amazing Spanish.
Yeah,
indeed.
yeah. So was it Antonina that you were here to see, brother? Guys, we're now well into the prelim card, and watching my chair. Brizzy's good, mate, for sure. Have we been to a UFC event? So I'm actually from Las Vegas, homie, and have been to. Let me see if I've been to a UFC event. I have been to a few K1 events, but not to an official UFC event. But been to a ton of high-level boxing matches. I've seen Mike Tyson fight. I've seen Sugar Ray Leonard fight a couple times. Larry Holmes, George Foreman. So yeah, that's been my love for combat sports, and then it's transitioned into recently into UFC. How about you, man? Have you been to any live UFC events? I'll tell you what, though, I'm just looking at the crowd here at the Toyota Center in Houston, and it is going to be a late arriving crowd. Like there's still a decent part of the auditorium that isn't full yet. And there's one particular section of the auditorium that looks like it's more empty than the others. So I'm not sure if that's like reserved or what. Let's have a look. You see do you see that part over there, dude? Yeah. Why is that? Or is that mostly? Yeah, it just feels like that's more empty than others.
So we've got Wayne saying, "Wow, Oliveira has 14. Oliveira has 14 subs. No shit, he's got the most submissions in the UFC." And he's also got the most finishes. And Dirty Singing Ray, I'm just gonna call you Ray, bro. Saying I want to take my kids to a pay-per-view. Is there seats at the Apex? I don't believe there is seats at the Apex because of the regulations in Nevada at the moment. However, I'm sure when it's in Florida or in Houston or something like that, you could probably attend it, dude. I'm sure you'd be able to get tickets if you do it fast enough. Too bad I came late, but really enjoying this. Well done, gents, all the way from South Africa. Whoa! What is up? What a pleasure to have you, Makano, though. Pleasure to have you joining us for the stream. Javier, thank you for liking and following on Facebook. Guys, if you want to be like Javier, like and follow on Facebook, subscribe on YouTube. That allows us to do this, guys. We're chasing a dream. We are chasing a dream, and that dream is to become some of the best content creators out there for both UFC and tabletop role-playing games, guys.
We're father and son, by the way.
Yeah, we are father and son.
Homie and the Dude, a father and son podcast and gaming network.
North Carolina, I assume. NC, North Carolina, Chris? I assume. Yes, Peru, Valentina and Antonina are very well known. Awesome. Glad that you know them so well. And Makahetho, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia, my brother. Guys, remember to like on Facebook. That is the best way to help us out over on Facebook if you're going to do it on Facebook. But guys, we're actually at about 600 subscribers right now, guys, and we're trying to get to 700 subscribers tonight. So if all of you can head over to our YouTube and subscribe, that makes a massive, massive difference to me and Tom's lives, guys.
Dirty Stingray, regarding Las Vegas, the Apex is primarily for filming, like the Contender Series, and I guess they're probably going to film the Tough, the next episode, or the next, season of Tough. But the T-Mobile Arena definitely has seats, and starting, I think they're going back to the T-Mobile definitely for the July McGregor-Poirier fight. That's going to be in the T-Mobile Arena, so there's I think 16,000 people there. So going forward, if you get seats to the McGregor-Poirier, that'd be awesome. But also, fight nights will be there as well. So as things open up now, they're going to probably move away from the Apex. They might go back to Fight Island as well, but I know that the Apex was really, really handy just as an isolated small arena. You remember the Apex has a smaller octagon as well. So it was great that they had it, but I think they're moving back to live crowds, and the Apex is more for, it's like a studio basically. They've got all their cameras set up in strategic ways, and it's big enough for maybe a few hundred people, but not the thousands of people that they would want to have for super big events. Yeah, dude, UFC 264 is going to be too expensive for sure. And 3 kids. Wow. What's the main card? Oh, dude, the main card is, well, it's not going to be on till probably another, just under an hour and a half. But the main card is effectively, well, the top 2 fights are Michael Chandler for the light heavyweight championship of the world, the lightweight championship of the world against Charles Oliveira, and then Tony Ferguson against Beneil Dariush. So those are 2 big, big fights on the main card.
Also, Kyle Ward saying that Valentina is his celebrity crush. Dude, I'd be afraid to date her. Jesus Christ.
Kyle, have you seen her dance? She's got that
She's got them moves like Jagger. Yeah, a little too expensive for me and the 3 kids. Says Ray. Ray also, Carl says, McGregor gonna win that fight. I don't want him to, but he will. Saying McGregor's gonna win. Ray saying that the cheapest seats in level 400 are 800.
Whoa, dude. Really? Wow. For that 264? That is crazy, man. That is just, wow. But the UFC is all about, it's now a public company, so they're all about profits, bro. So if they can fill it, then, families taking their kids to experience it, not really on their mind right now.
Yeah. But guys, we are getting into this next fight, which is Jordan Wright versus Jamie Picket. The only major difference on the tail of the tape is a 3-inch reach advantage for Mr. Picket. Wayne giving Becky some love in the chat, our phenomenal moderator, Becky. Thanks, Bex. And Steven, get out of here. Also, guys, let us know who you're here to support and who you're watching who you're here to watch tonight, guys.
Guys, let me just give you a little lowdown. Jordan Wright, he is from the Contender Series, I believe. Big middleweight. Wow. VIP package is $4,500 minimum, including weigh-ins. That's amazing. So yeah, Jordan Wright is 11-1. You'll remember his last fight. He was banged out pretty severely by Joaquin Buckley. So we'll have to see how he recovers from that. Jamie Picket is, he's lost as well, but Jamie Picket is, he's a veteran. His last 5 fights, he's lost his last one, and then he won 2 previous to that. So he's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. The referee, I don't recognize this referee. Completely someone new. So I think Texas is bringing in their own referees. It'll be interesting to see who's going to be the referees for the big fights, which could be worrisome, especially with someone like, Ferguson, especially Ferguson, who does some unorthodox things. Here we go. It is Southpaw versus Orthodox. Jamie Picket is a Southpaw, and Jordan Wright is Orthodox. This is going to be a swinging fight, I think, because they both like to throw. I would say Jordan Wright it looks like Jordan Wright's already been fingered in his eye, in his right eye. He's winking his right eye, but he's got that sort of like almost like a karate-ish, like, oh wow, nice little sort of 2 kicks. Wow, Jamie Picket coming in with almost like a 1-2 step and punch. That was nice.
Clenching up against the cage and Picket digging for the double leg. Wright doing a great job of defending. He's dropping some heavy elbows. He might have just knocked Picket out with these elbows as Pickett's going for the double leg. I think Pickett's going to go out here in a second if he's not careful.
Oh, man.
He is. Pickett's going to go out. Pickett's about to go out. Wright is charging forward. Basically, Picket goes in for the double leg, and Wright drops some heavy elbows. He's dropping some heavy ground and pound right now. Is Wright on Picket. Picket is on the ground, rolling to his back, and the fight is over. Wow. The fight is over, guys, that quickly.
Wow.
Jordan Wright just finished Jamie Picket just like that. Wow, wow, wow. Those elbows to the side of the head as he was going in for the double leg is what did it. A couple things in the comments. Chris, no, we do not watch hockey, but thanks for asking, dude. If we ever do, we'll let you know. Right on. Beverly Hills Ninja, says Wayne.
Beverly Hills Ninja, that's his name.
Carl said, shit, dudes, I suck at this. Yeah, dude, you called Jamie Pickett by knockout. Like, Kyle, that's 2 in a row, dude. That's 2 in a row. Oh, wow, Jamie Pickett's actually bleeding from the side of his head where he took those, like, 5 elbows right to the temple. That was basically what dropped him, guys.
The Beverly Hills Ninja beats the Night Wolf. That's the two. That's their fight nicknames. Look at those. That's where he dropped him. Look, Jamie Pickett drops to his knees there. And I'll tell you what, Jordan Wright, he just really, really went for it. Like, you don't see fighters really kind of blow it out, thinking that if they don't knock the guy out, they might not have gas for the next round. But Jamie Pickett, Jordan Wright, literally
put everything on the line.
Put everything on the line. And if he doesn't knock him out here, he might have some conditioning problems. But that was a great, great finish. Great finish.
Good night, Tukes. Have a lovely evening. Thanks for joining us for the first bit. And also, DJ, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. It's a pleasure to have you in the stream, my dude. Welcome to La Familia. Guys, wow, wow, wow. What an incredible, quick fight that was. 1 round, and massive respect there from Jordan Wright, walking around the ring, doing the traditional karate bow to the coaches of his opposition, Jamie Pickett. Ray asking, has Herb Dean had an appearance yet? No, I haven't seen Herb Dean yet. We haven't seen Herb Dean. And you know what? It's a travesty when Herb doesn't show up. Herb's the Herb and Herb's the man.
I'll tell you what, we haven't seen any of sort of the usual suspects. We've seen the one guy that has the thick sort of braided goatee mustache, but we haven't seen it. We haven't seen any of the usual. So we'll see what happens. Texas might be a bit funny with this. Are we streaming the fight? We can see the fight, but we're not. You mean like we're streaming it so that we can see it? If that's what you mean, I'm not sure what you mean, Jeffrey. If you mean like, are we going to stream it for other people? No. If you're looking for the fight, you could probably get it on ESPN or whatever your local country's access is to pay for the pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're just showing the advertisement for The Ultimate Fighter. I guess it starts on June 1st, guys, which is literally a couple weeks away. So I guess they're probably filming it right now because they they don't film it live. They pre-record it and then edit it.
Yeah.
So they probably got some in the book. It'll be interesting to see what Volkanovski and Ortega, if they're going to be, sort of creating chaos like Chael Sonnen and Wanderlei Silva did, and Conor McGregor and Uriah Faber, or are they just going to be chill? That'll be interesting to see. But the bottom line here, guys, is Jordan Wright literally smashes out Jamie Pickett in minutes of the first round. It was an absolute hammering. You got to give Jordan Wright a lot of credit in how he's just a nice guy, though. His sort of posture and his sort of demeanor is very respectful, very friendly. He's got a really friendly sort of smile and very respectful as a martial artist, bowing several times to to Jamie Pickett. Rogan sort of casting out into the audience about what he might see out in the audience, but he's dropping these. It's almost like those were almost 12-6s. Those were almost 12-6s, and I'm not sure if that was legal to be shooting those kind of elbows. But the rest is just hammer fists from the top, and then that knee to the side of the head. It was almost to the neck, and then he's just completely hammer fisting right now with the last 30 or 40 seconds. So now Jason Herzog, have you seen Jason Herzog? Because I haven't seen him tonight, Dirty Stingray. If you have, that's news to me. He may have been in the early prelims, so I haven't seen him yet, though. So Jordan Wright again bows to the crowd, big smile, super happy. Now coming back after getting blasted out by Joaquin Buckley, so that's a big, big turnaround for Jordan Wright. He's back in the winning column, and he could be a problem. He's a big middleweight, and he's still young, but his record is now 12-1, so that's a good record. Now we will contextualize that by saying I think his first 8 wins were heavily weighed towards guys that had losing records. I think one guy he fought literally was like 0-22.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's not great.
No, it was bad.
That's not great.
But he just beat Jamie Pickett, which is amazing.
Fights already done. Have you guys been out to Las Vegas Raiders Stadium?
No. Last time we were in Vegas was probably about 3 years ago. Wow, they're interviewing Michael Chandler right now. I'm amazed that Michael Chandler is wanting to be interviewed right now. Basically 3 hours before the fight. Very, very unusual for a fighter that's fighting on the main card to actually be interviewed in the earlier part of the show. So Michael Chandler is doing all the sort of the company business, and as Tony Ferguson said, he might have Dana White privilege. Who knows? We don't know. But yeah, Wayne, you think Ortega's going to win, and then Max versus Bryan 2 would be amazing. I think Max versus either of them, but I think that Ortega versus Volkanovski fight is just too close to call. I think Volkanovski on the feet, Ortega in any kind of submission, scramble on the ground. He is lethal, standing guillotines. So, but Volkanovski is pretty accomplished. When you look at what Max Holloway has done, what he did to Ortega, what he's done to Jose Aldo twice, and the way that Volkanovski could compete, and he won 2 fights by the judge's decision. The second fight, we could debate that for sure, but he won the first one. He didn't win it by some sort of amazing score, but he did win that fight. So he is a competitive striker with some of the best there are. No, we're not broadcasting from Vegas. We're broadcasting from Bristol, England. We are from Vegas. I'm from Vegas. Bodie's been to Vegas many times. Mm-hmm. My mom, Bodie's grandma, lives in Vegas. So, but no, we're broadcasting from Bristol, England. So it is currently 10 minutes or 12 minutes to 2 o'clock here in the morning in England, and it's probably like, what is it, about 6 o'clock at night in Las Vegas right now. So barely getting into the nighttime in Las Vegas. I used to live in Vegas, but no, now we live in the UK. Veneta, we'll get this one. All right, Wayne, is that what we're going for? I'll tell you what, man. Mike Grundy has a pretty loyal UK crowd. So Mike Grundy trains up in Liverpool with Team Keoban contingent, and that's Darren Till, Tom Aspinall. So a lot of people here in the UK are rooting for Mike Grundy. So I'm going to go with Grundy just because I live here. But I feel you, dude. We'll circle back to this one. Landau Veneta is a beast as well. Should be a good fight.
Also, Yasin Saber, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Guys, we're trying to get to 700 subscribers tonight. Who's going to help us get there, guys? It takes 1 second to head over to our YouTube. There's a link in the description. Not to mention our amazing moderator's been dropping the link in. Guys, we're at 630, guys. 630. We are 70 away, guys. Be one of those people that helps me and Tom achieve the dream that we're working towards. Thank you all so much so far for joining us during this amazing card so far. Also, Kyle saying he's got to get some work done. He'll be back for the main card. No problem, dude. We'll see you in a little bit. Ray saying, have some tea, mate. Oh, we've had plenty tea. Don't you worry, my dude. Who's a good underdog pick tonight? Who's a good underdog pick? I would say... I reckon Beneil Dariush is probably a good underdog pick if you're looking at betting.
I don't know if Dariush is an underdog. He might not be the underdog.
Do you not think?
I don't know. Check out what the betting line is on Dariush. I would go with Dariush if he is the underdog. That is a good call. That is a good call.
So yeah, guys, we're starting to make our way. We're chugging through these prelims fights. Guys, we've got 30 of you in the chat right now. I'd love to see every single one of you hitting us with a share. Not to mention a little emoticon will pop up when you guys share it, and I can shout you guys out. So head on over to Facebook, share it out. Thank you, Ray, for subscribing on YouTube. You just helped us out get one step closer. Guys, every single person that subscribes, likes, and follows on Facebook, you are helping us achieve a dream.
They get a brand new car, don't they?
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
But no, guys, yeah, please help us out. We love doing this for you guys, and it's a pleasure to have as many of you amazing people watching with us tonight as we do. Guys, let us know where you are watching from. We've had some incredible people in the chat so far, watching from all over the United States, some in South Africa, some in Peru, some in Australia. If you haven't let us know yet, let us know where you're watching from. We want to shout you guys out.
What are you thinking about any shift in your thoughts on fights?
I'm thinking, thank you so much, Travis, for liking the stream, and for that, Joseph. Thank you for liking and following our page on Facebook. We love you. Welcome to La Familia, Joseph. You're a legend. And well, my thoughts on the fights, dude. Obviously, I'm scared for Oliveira's
life.
Yeah, because you know Chandler's got bombs, and his positional wrestling is phenomenal. His positional wrestling has got to be highlighted. It is truly, truly incredible. So, do I think Olivera is going to have some trouble tonight? Hell yes. Do I still believe Olivera can win? God damn yes. If he shows up like he did against Tony Ferguson, I think like Michael Chandler says, he is the most accomplished and most high-level grappler that he has ever faced, and I fully agree with that notion.
That's a big thing because he's fought Benson Henderson a couple times, fought Eddie Alvarez a couple times.
Got someone from Belize watching, by the way.
Belize, dude, that... First of all, I didn't even think like you guys would get... Like, I'm picturing Belize as this like exotic, beautiful island with clear water, and I'm struggling to understand how you guys are getting enough bandwidth there to actually watch the live stream. But you must have it, dude. Belize is like a dream destination from the few pictures I've had. So awesome. Thanks for joining us, homie.
Chris, thank you for subscribing, my dude. You're allowing us to do this, dude, and allowing us to keep working towards providing you guys with even more great content. So guys, every person who's heading over and liking and following on Facebook and subscribing on YouTube, you are truly allowing us to do what we do. And not to mention, you join La Familia. It means you can come back for next UFC stream. Or, hey, if you happen to like podcasts involving Olympians, Spider-Man stuntman, the wingsuit world champion, things like that, Bruce Buffer, you know, then also you might want to head over to our YouTube and subscribe and check that out.
Definitely. I think, who was it? Chris. Yeah, you mentioned we interviewed Jaws. So, yeah, Aaron Jaws Homoki, who's a well-known skateboarder certainly in the skate community. Yeah, that was an awesome interview. It was super, super fun to meet Jaws, and he was very chill, very nice, both on and off camera. It was really cool. But yeah, guys, there's a bunch of additional different types of podcasts across every different area that you could think of in the creative space. We got bands, artists, tattoo artists, actors, stuntmen, on and on and on. And then lots of UFC guys. So we've got Arnold Allen, Bruce Buffer, Corey McKenna, who's an up-and-coming strawweight. Arnold Allen is legit in the featherweight division. He is now 7th-ranked featherweight in the world.
Yeah, and we've had Arnold Allen on twice very recently, just after his most recent dominant win over Sadiq Youssef. So go check that out. That's a great podcast. Also, Chris saying Ferguson is the underdog, I do believe. And Travis saying, how do I see it live? You've got to watch it on UFC Fight Pass, my brother, or BT Sport, depending on where you are in the world. Otherwise, dude, there's illegal streams all over the place. I'm sure you could find an illegal stream and then keep our commentary on in the background so that you still have the best commentary in the world along with a live version of the fight as well. But that's up to you, man. You got to decide.
The other thing is, dude, if you can't find it, we're going to do our best to give you some good play-by-play, some descriptive, visual play-by-play so you can picture exactly what's going on. This next fight is lining up right now. So we've got Landau Veneta versus Mike Grundy. Mike Grundy is from England. Landau Veneta is from the U.S. Mike Grundy is 12-2 and has won 4 out of his last fights. He lost his last fight, but he's a super strong wrestler. He actually got a bronze in the Commonwealth Games as a wrestler.
Incredible.
Yeah, so he's a legit wrestler. The likes of, look at that. Look at Landau Veneta almost knocked out Tony Ferguson. Wow. Landau Veneta almost knocked out Tony Ferguson. That is amazing. So he had him in dire straits. So Landau Veneta is legit. Mike Grundy is an absolute world-class wrestler. So this could be a candidate for fight of the night. Let's see how this one unfolds. They have not entered their ring walks yet, so we'll keep you up to date on how that happens. Lots of people from all over. Dude, Dirty Stingray, we got you now, bro. It's Dirty Stingray. It was Dirty Stingray, but now we got you, bro. It's all good.
Call you Sting.
Ferguson's the underdog. Yeah, Nate got a tough fight. Dude, Wayne. Tell me about it. Nate was supposed to fight tonight. It was supposed to be Nate versus Leon Edwards tonight. And they had to move it because Nate got some... Do we even know what the injury is? Does anyone know what the injury is that Nate had? But apparently he had an injury that wasn't bad enough so that he can fight next month. So he's going to be fighting in UFC 263. But dude, I am right with you. I do not think Nate Diaz has a good chance at winning against Leon Edwards. That's a tough fight for him. That's a super tough fight for him. Dirty Stingray, yeah, I think Dariush is the dude. I think Dariush is, he's got, look, Tony Ferguson he's world class. He won 12 fights in a row over I don't know how many years. That is incredible. How many fighters can say they did that? I don't know is that the record? 12 fights in a row?
Yeah,
maybe. Anderson Silva maybe has more? I don't know.
Longest fights in the row. 12 is what Usman and that are on. Usman's on like 14 or something now.
Yeah,
so he's got a good record though.
It's an incredible run.
Yeah, he had a pretty. It's one of the best in the lightweight division other than Khabib.
Yeah. However, he's lost 2 in a row and he's lost them both badly. So there's that. But then, coming back to Nate, yeah, Nate, look, guys, we all have this picture in our minds of what, some of these fighters were. And that's a gorgeous picture of when they were at their best. You think of Anderson Silva doing the magic that he would do in the ring. Or Nate Diaz, how he would walk down Conor McGregor. Or Conor McGregor literally not wanting to be in the firefight and having to just literally drop down and Nate taking his back within 15 seconds and choking him out. Nate being in war after war against Anthony Pettis. But just remember the last fight he had against Jorge Masvidal. It was not a competitive fight. Now, some people say, well, Nate would have been coming on, but he was losing decisively for the first 3 rounds. He got that head kick in the first round, and then the cut. So that's the Nate that we're going to have. He's not going to be. Is he going to be better than what he was against Masvidal? And he's fighting Leon Edwards, who is an absolute stud. So, yeah, dude, I think Dariush is the guy. That's what I would do. I'd go with Dariush. But he is. It sounds like he isn't an underdog. It sounds like he's a favorite. So let me just see who you'd have as an underdog. Looking at the card, I mean, I think Charles Oliveira might be an underdog. And if Oliveira's an underdog, then I'd go with him. He seems like a, the problem with underdogs, dude, is, you're betting against the fact that the guy that's a favorite is supposed to win. So I like both Dariush and Charles Oliveira, though, as potentially being able to pull off the upsets for sure. Yeah, Wayne says Oliveira has a big streak going. He does. He has an 8-fight win streak going. Dominant. I think 7, if not all 8. No, I think 7 of the 8 were submissions. The only one that wasn't a submission was the 3-round unanimous decision over Tony Ferguson back in December. We've now got Bruce Buffer announcing the 2 in the ring right now. So we got Mike Grundy and Landau Venata, both of them in the featherweight division. Venata is 11-5-2. Mike Grundy is 12-2. Grundy is from Wigan, Greater Manchester area, and trains out of Team Keoban Gym, which has a great group of guys. Tom Aspinall, Darren Till, who's going to be fighting again in, I believe, in August. Aspinall comes off of a huge win. So there's a lot of good fighters coming out of that group, and Mike Grundy is one of them. But he's fighting Landau Venata, and we just saw a highlight of Venata almost take Tony Ferguson out in Tony Ferguson's sort of prime. And so Landau Venata can bring it. He can fight with the best of them. He loves to fight. He's kind of like a Cub Swanson or like a Eddie Weiland. He just likes to throw down, and sometimes that's awesome, and it's really beneficial, and other times he walks into stuff, and it just depends who he's up against. So I'm thinking Mike Grundy might want to stand clear of that firefight. He's a real strong wrestler, but it could be a pretty banging fight if Grundy wants to fight him. Grundy's a southpaw, and Venata's an orthodox fighter. So again, we have that front leg that may be in play depending on how they size up. Now Grundy has moved to the orthodox position. Now Venata's got a really quick sort of inside leg kick. Venata's switching, continually switching his stance. Venata's also kind of looking at very active with his feet, bobbing in and out. Both of them, lots of movement in this first round. Grundy's got some good movement as well, just moving in and out. They haven't touched each other too much. It's just sizing up the distance and seeing how they're going to navigate that distance. Venata's feinting that front leg kick, or almost a teep kick at this point. Venata does a sort of a spin to fake a leg kick. There goes Grundy with his first shot, and Venata holds up real nice against it. They exchange knees. Exchange knees, and Venata gets one right in the groin area. Yeah.
Right in the beans. AD Carlos, thank you for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia, my dude. Mr. Stingray saying, what's better to watch on YouTube or Twitch? Dude, whatever you prefer. We love the support on YouTube because it's our main video platform. But dude, if you're happy watching on Twitch, we love the support on Twitch as well, dude. So
follow us on both, dude. If you can follow us on both, that would be awesome, Dirty Stringwear. Thanks a lot, man. That would be amazing. Hey, and dude, let's hope you get that win. Tell us which one you put the money down on, or is it just an app that you're going for? Let us know how that goes.
We're a few seconds ahead of BT Sport.
Yeah.
Well, it's lining up, man. You gotta hope to refresh that stream and let it be on Snake TBH. Thank you for joining us, though, dude. Pleasure to have you. Oh, nice kick there from Venata, giving a nice little look. Grundy switching stance a lot. Venata switch stance once or twice as well.
Yeah, a lot. Very active on their feet, aren't they? Just in and out. Again, they're trying to navigate the pocket. There goes Grundy with his second shot. He takes Venata down. Venata pops back up, but Grundy has his back right now standing. Let's see if Grundy can actually turn this into anything. If he has any trips, we're going to see if he just picks him up and puts him down. He almost pile drives him on the ground. Vannata just
lovely roll from Vannata trying to scramble out of it, but Grundy just has that lock, that body lock in tight. They are back up to their feet now with Grundy still on the back control of Vannata. And Vannata spinning out. Grundy now shooting for a single leg, and Vannata spinning out again, and they're back to the center, separated.
This could be a problem for Grundy.
Nice teep kick there from Vannata.
Yeah, if Grundy can't take him down and keep him down, it could be a problem.
2 hooks there from Vannata, little 1-2. Oh, flying knee that landed flush on Grundy's head. Vannata tried to throw a head kick, and Grundy capitalized on it, managed to catch the leg and pull him down. Grundy going for a single leg up against the cage here. Vannata doing a good job spreading his legs, getting into a nice wide stance, keeping his balance, and leaning up against that cage, keeping himself propped up and using that cage as almost like a third appendage to keep himself up right now. Grundy almost getting back control, now has back control at this point of Vannata. Vannata has pulled away from the cage. Grundy slips 1 hook in while they're still on their feet. Vannata breaks the hands and spins away. They're back to the center of the cage, striking.
Spun away too quickly on that, too easily on that.
Nice 1-2 from Vannata. He throws the jab with the right, followed behind it. Ooh, lovely counter there from Grundy as Vannata throws a lazy teep. Grundy counters with an overhand right.
Yeah, it looks like Grundy was almost like changing hand positions, and Vannata timed it perfectly just to spin out. Vannata goes for a spinning back kick, spinning heel kick, missed it by just a little bit. But right now, Grundy is in a position where he might have a bit of a problem. Vannata, in theory, is better at stand-up. We haven't seen it yet, but that's sort of the history, the scouting report. But Grundy is better on the ground. The problem is Grundy has not been able to keep Vannata on the ground. Vannata, wow, swing with a nice... there goes Grundy with another take or another shot.
He times it beautifully when Vannata throws the overhand right. Grundy slips and shoots for the double leg. And again, Vannata spins out of the double leg into back control, but Vannata able to break the hands again of Grundy, and they're back to the center of the cage, striking. Lazy little oblique kick thrown by Vannata there.
Whoa, Grundy with a nice lead right that just clips. I think it barely missed. But Grundy is throwing, happy to stand right now and throw. I wonder if he's thinking, I've tried to take him down 3 times. I've not had any kind of real decisive advantage on the ground. There he goes again, though. He shoots for the single. Let's see what he does with his success now trying to get single. Vannata is definitely sort of spreading up against the cage, though. No problems up against the cage.
He actually did the classic Ben Askren, throw the overhand right, and as you throw the overhand right, go in. Grundy with a big takedown attempt there. Vannata running, managing to just shuck out the way and run out the way. And the round is slowly coming to an end. Now, a little teep there at the end as the final bell gets called.
Wow, what do you have? Who do you have to win that round?
I have... I think
Grundy had some top control, I guess.
Oh, I don't know. It's very 50-50. Grundy had a lot more control, but Vannata was landing a lot more strikes.
Yeah.
At the end of that round, you have a total of like nearly 22 more strikes from Vannata, but Grundy definitely had a lot more control, about 1.5 minutes worth of control up against the cage. Yeah, Vannata wins the round in my opinion based off of the strikes.
Yeah.
Grundy is such a good fight name. Always makes me think of Solomon Grundy. Good shout, Chris, and great reference to Solomon Grundy. Phenomenal reference there.
Grundy's got a swell on his left cheek that they're taking care of right now to hope that it doesn't sort of swell up into his eye. Yeah, Grundy now needs, if he lost that round, he's looking at needing to win 2 rounds. Problem is he's not getting any decisive, clear advantages with his continued shots to bring Vannata on the ground. Perhaps, though, this has all been an investment for a little bit more success now in the next 2 rounds. Maybe he's invested enough in Vannata's gas tank to get Vannata in a little bit more of a sort of an advantageous position.
Round 2. Oh, little head kick there from Vannata. Oh, again, Grundy goes in for a takedown and doesn't get it. He gets stuffed, and as they break, Vannata throws a nice little check hook that just clips Grundy on the chin.
Grundy's now in the southpaw stance, goes for a single leg again, and he's got Vannata up against the fence. He now takes his back. They're still standing though, and Grundy's still battling. Hooks one of his legs in to try to almost like tilt Vannata down. Oh, he like spread his leg back. Still doesn't have him though.
He's got back control standing now though, with Grundy linking his arms. Oh, throws a big knee right there from Grundy on the break as Vannata spins out. Vannata with a big overhand right there, throwing it, but two little punches there from Vannata again. Vannata's strikes are just beautiful right now.
They are, yeah. He's mixing up real nice, and he has the advantage. Tell you what, Grundy is switching stances continuously, but not to any clear advantage. And Grundy's not getting off. Vannata is more clearly getting off. It seems like Grundy, his punching is to set up his takedowns, and so he sort of lunges with a punch, and then he grabs for a single or a double. Let's see if Vannata can continue to have that great takedown defense, which has been the difference in this fight. I think if Vannata continues this, his striking is going to... Here we go with Grundy again, goes for a double and takes him down, but Vannata pops back up very, very quickly. Vannata's just very bouncy.
You've got to be wondering how much all these takedown attempts are wearing on Grundy's stamina right now, because he's shooting in and he's having to muscle him a lot.
For sure. It's just Vannata's just got so much energy. And, you know, like, you would think, I thought that Grundy, that right, looked like it was going to do a lot more damage than it did. Vannata going for that straight head kick right up the middle, a la Anderson Silva, but misses. Grundy is having some problems. He's having some problems figuring out what to do here.
He's struggling with the range. It feels like he's really struggling to find his range with Vannata. Vannata throwing lots of feints that Grundy's biting on and changing his stance. Both of these guys looking really, really strong. Oh, little low kick, feint, throw to a high kick there from Vannata. Really nicely done, but Grundy did manage to block it with his full forearm. Oh, Grundy clips Vannata with an overhand right there, but Vannata doesn't even stagger, eats it and continues bouncing and bipping and bopping like he has been the entire fight.
You've not seen two guys switch stance as much as these two in a long time, and they're continually switching stances to just to switch things up in the striking. Nice little sort of almost like a leading front knee as they're striking by Vannata. Now inside leg kick by Vannata. Vannata just has, it seems like, a little bit more polish in striking and kicking in the standing game, and Grundy can't find any advantage on the takedowns. So, but every now and again, Grundy will land something fairly big. You know, a lead right or that little left right there seem to land pretty well. Grundy's punches don't seem to be delivering the kind of the kind of damage that is slowing Vannata down in any way, though. Vannata's still very, very peppy on his feet, still moving really well. I think Grundy is a natural southpaw. He seems to deliver that left from the southpaw position.
Lovely check hook followed by an inside leg kick from Vannata. Goes through a spinning back elbow but chooses not to. As he does too, he steps away and throws a hook. Again, throws a step back hook as a counter. And again, lovely takedown defense again from Vannata. Grundy shooting for a double leg and Vannata stuffing it with a beautiful sprawl and head control there. You know, you can tell that Vannata has clearly been working on that takedown defense. Grundy literally just hasn't had a single chance. Wow! Little 1-2-3 combination from Vannata. He throws 1-2 and then high kick to follow it up. All three strikes landing, the two punches and the head kick. Grundy still on his feet though, not having gone down. Still stood in front of him. Oh, lovely overhand right from Grundy. Very reminiscent to the Jake Paul punch actually with Ben Askren, just right over that right hand. A little bit of a crook to it, not exactly straight, but just a little bit of a right hook. And another again, Vannata setting up that head kick to the right hand side. Because it seems to just keep getting through, but Grundy is still managing to get his left hand up and blocking those kicks. Oh, nice straight left there from Vannata.
Vannata has his leg kick game is much more polished than Grundy's. I don't know if Grundy's thrown more than 3 or 4 leg kicks. Vannata's probably thrown 30 plus, and different varieties of leg kicks. High leg kicks to the head, teep kicks, obliques, calf kicks. He's very, very sort of versatile with his kick game. Vannata looked like he was a little bit hurt with that jab, that right cross, but he laughed it off. It is the end of round 2, and you got to think at this point, the end of round 2, Venata is probably winning at least one of those rounds and probably two. I'm not sure what we're gonna get from Grundy. He has not had any advantage at all of trying to get Venata on the ground. Venata literally just has more energy than Grundy. You know, his takedown defense has just been a little bit more popping, if you will, just a little bit more springy than Grundy. So Grundy will get a position and Venata will literally hop out of it or spin out of it or just sort of like wiggle out of it. And that's probably happened 6 or 7 takedown attempts by Grundy. Venata's either gotten taken down for a moment or just spun out of the takedown attempt full stop. Let's see how many takedown.
Jordan saying I fucked Jamie up, and Stingray saying he's now on YouTube. What's up, dude? Pleasure to now have you joining us on YouTube. We're about to get into round 3, and it's just started, guys.
Yeah, that Jamie thing was not good. And
so the strike difference is there's almost 50 strikes for Venata at the end of those 2 rounds to the 15 that have landed for Grundy. Grundy shooting 2 big takedowns right off the bell, trying to put that pressure on Venata clearly.
Yeah, and it's just not working. I'll tell you what, I think Grundy's best path to victory right now is to land one of those straight rights and really try to hurt Venata. But Venata has not shown any sign, 0 signs of being hurt. He's been tagged and he smiles, which sometimes indicates you're hurt, but no wobbliness in the legs, no tiredness. He's still bouncing like he did in the first 10 seconds of the first round. In incredible shape, Landel Venata is. They both are, but Venata in particular has been phenomenal with his takedown defense. Here he goes again, spins out of it yet again. Look at that. Look at that bounce.
Doing a great job controlling the head of Grundy. Grundy does manage to get the double leg takedown, goes for a guillotine, and he's looking to lock up that guillotine.
Arm in.
Yeah, arm in guillotine, exactly. So now they're basically at a kind of like a dogfight position here. Grundy is currently in like a Dar/a guillotine position here. He just has to. Oh, he was trying to make it tighter there by locking his elbow around his hand. But Venata's doing a great job at defending those hands and making sure he doesn't. And wow, Venata with a phenomenal sweep takedown of Grundy. Venata, after a whole fight of Grundy trying to take Venata down, Venata finally actually takes Grundy down. And currently you've got Grundy who's got Venata in his full guard. Pops him out into butterfly guard. Venata is trying to keep him on the ground, but they are back to their feet and in the center of the octagon again.
Yeah, so this is a good fight. This is a good fight. I'm been, because Grundy's from England, I'm rooting for him, but I think that right now Venata has just a little bit too many answers at every step of the way. That was the first time, though, when Grundy got him down, that Venata was at a clear disadvantage. He didn't have an immediate escape, so Grundy had him down there for a little bit longer. But I'm not sure if it's enough at this point. It's 2:36 left. Oh. Nice straight right by Grundy. Grundy's got a nice straight right.
God, that straight right is bullet. It's an absolute bullet.
Yeah, it is. But now Grundy moves to southpaw stance again. Oh, Venata goes in for a knee. I think he might have hurt Grundy.
Grundy went in for a takedown and ate a flush knee to the head, and he's definitely a little bit staggered.
Let's see if Venata capitalized. I don't even know if Venata knows that he was staggered. He's not visibly staggering, but that knee was timed perfectly. It's one of those where you've got someone like Ben Askren that continually is going in for shots, and that knee can be very well placed, as Jorge Masvidal sort of strategized out. Venata with an inside leg kick, again investing in the legs. We're about 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Venata really just delivering a lot of kicks that some of them land, but just the volume of kicks is going to probably sway the judges. Tried to do a little sort of inside leg fake to a Superman. None of it landed, but it looked kind of cool.
Nice straight right there from Grundy. The only thing striking-wise that's been landing for Grundy has been the straight right. And I'll tell you what, I think the real reason that Venatas has won this fight is because of the teep kicks that he's been throwing. The amount that he's invested in the body and the legs has meant that Grundy's been more stationary and has been gassing out slowly. But those teeps to the body have been definitely ripping that gas tank of Grundy down a lot.
And I think the other thing that has been huge for Venata is his takedown defense. I'm so impressed. Okay, we're now with a minute left in the 3rd round. He's still bouncing around. He's definitely slowed down a little bit, but he is in incredible shape because he's been in takedown defense mode probably through 8 different shots, and he's only been taken down once decisively and spun out of it after about 30-40 seconds. So he deserves the victory here. We'll see how the judges call it, but I don't know how they could see Grundy winning this fight unless they're giving a lot of advantage to what I would call ring generalship, where you're in attack mode, because Grundy has been in attack mode, but he hasn't been effective.
Wow, that straight left. Wow, that straight left to the face, and then huge body kick there from Venata again. Just keeping Grundy at the end of his striking.
Mixing it up now.
And they're now starting to throw a little bit with the last couple of seconds in the round, and it ends. Both guys up against the cage. Grundy shooting for a takedown. But wow, that was a very back and forth fight, but I think Venata wins that by, not sure by unanimous, but I'd call it a split decision.
At least a split decision, yeah. And I think that was Dan Miragliotta, wasn't it, in the as the third man in the ring. So that's one of the first really recognizable referees as part of the UFC, sort of main card refereeing contingent. We're about 30 minutes away from the main card. Guys, hit us up. Where are you watching right now from? Where are you, where are you stationed? And what are you here for? Are you here to see the 2 main cards? Are you here to see, I know there was some, was it Tiago from Peru? Definitely here to see Antonina Shevchenko. But, any people from the UK here to see Mike Grundy? That was a great fight that he had. I'm hoping that he does well, but my thought is that he lost that one just because of Landau Venata being on top of his game as far as his takedown defense was incredible. I'm just going to look at the stats for this. So Landau Venata was, we've moved on now to Jacare Souza and Munise. So moving on. Andre Munise is 20-4 and is on a 5-fight winning streak. Jacare's record is incredible. His last 5 fights, check this out. His last 5 fights, we know that he lost to Kevin Holland. Let's wait a second. We're just going to see what Bruce Buffer calls for the winner of this fight. So Bruce Buffer is calling it out. Dan Miragliotta is holding each of their hands. This has to go to Venata. I mean, I want Grundy to win, but it's going to go to Venata. It looks like it's potentially a split decision. They might give this. Let me just put my headphones on here to see what's going on. Because Venata wins it. Yeah, that was the right decision. I live in England, and I really wanted Mike Grundy to win, especially Team Keoban. They do some incredible things. But the winner of that fight was, we told you guys we're going to call it like it is, and the winner of that fight was Landau Venata. He just was. His takedown defense was incredible, and his kicks more than anything. I would say this: Grundy landed probably the more effective strikes. Landau has a pretty big mouse underneath his right eye, but when you tally it all up, Landau Venata was clearly the winner of that fight. Let me just look at the total strikes. He was 72 strikes for Venata, 31 for Grundy. Significant strikes, 69 for Venata, 29 for Grundy. And then, it's basically the takedowns versus the takedown defense. Grundy was 3 of 20. 3 of 20. That is incredible that Landau Venata's takedown defense was that high. Grundy is such a good fighter name. That was a nice fight. Venata landed a couple high kicks. Venata also sort of counter-slammed Grundy. So Grundy had Venata in a sort of a body lock, standing body lock, and then Venata almost turned it around and basically slammed, like reverse slammed Grundy. So you got to give it to him. You got to give it to him. In the crowd in Houston, Texas, there's Lee Majors, who was the $6 million man. I don't know how old Lee Majors is, but he's got to be 80, 75. He's got to be in his 70s, Lee Majors. But I remember growing up watching him. And now the Toyota Center is getting full, but it ain't full. It ain't full yet. Like, there's big gaps in the Toyota Center. I thought this thing was sold out. It must be sold out, but you know, not like super enthusiasts of MMA, that they are waiting to rock up for what, last 3 fights, something like that.
Crazy.
Like, wouldn't you want to see Jacare?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Guys, while we're in between fights here, please, guys, remember we're trying to live a dream here by doing this for you guys. So hit us with the like and follow on Facebook, the subscribe on YouTube. We're trying to get to 700 subscribers tonight, guys. We're up to, let me just let you know, we're up to 632, guys. We are missing 70 or so. So if you can all just head over to our YouTube and hit the subscribe button, it means you can stay up to date with all of our latest podcasts. Not to mention, you will receive updates when we go live for these kinds of streams in the future.
Next fight, guys.
If I bought tickets, I'd be there start to end. I agree with you, Chris. We'd be there start to end as well. We'd be there waiting outside the day before.
Well, we'd definitely be there early. Like, I just want to get the vibe of the, you know, like when I used to go see boxing matches, I would go there way early just to, you know, because sometimes the security would let you go down closer to the, you know, the ring if you didn't have good seats. If you did have good seats, you just want to take it all in. You just want to have the full experience. But it sounds like we're more passionate about the sport. If someone is you know, less passionate, they're just going there for the first time, then do they need to see 3 hours or more of MMA? Probably not. So that's the reasoning. But I will say,
Warringham, thank you for liking and following on Facebook. Really, really appreciate it. Welcome to La Familia, dude.
Thanks, bro. Thanks for
supporting us.
Thanks for supporting us. Liking and following on Facebook, brother.
Can't do it without you guys. We cannot do it without you guys, and we really appreciate every person who takes the time to go and support us tonight, guys. So, not to mention, guys, we are a father and son podcast. So, not to mention, we do these UFC live streams, but we also have a podcast where we interview incredible people from all over the world. We've had Olympians, Commonwealth Games gold medalists, the wingsuit world champions, Spider-Man stuntman, anything you can imagine, we've done it. Filmmakers, musicians, it's all there, guys. As well as that, if any of you happen to be a nerd like me and like tabletop role-playing games such as things like Dungeons and Dragons and Call of Cthulhu and stuff like that, we're also a home and a hub for that, guys. So you can head on over to our YouTube and check out our Dungeons and Dragons Road to Streaming series that is 3 episodes deep at the moment. Other than that, guys, thanks every single one of you for coming and watching tonight. We've got about 30 of you watching at the moment. We love the fact that we get to hang out with all you guys during these awesome fight cards. You know, up next we got Jacare Souza, one of the greatest of all time. This guy's been around for absolutely ever, throwing it down, bringing it since the beginning of time. It feels like he's been around.
Can I give you a rundown of who Jacare's fought? His last 5 fights, he lost to Kevin Holland. He lost to Jan Blachowicz. He lost to Hermanson. He beat Weidman.
Oh, shit.
And he lost to Kevin Gastelum. That's his last 5 fights. Ridiculous.
Yeah.
But, you know, he's fought guys like Damian Maia, Robbie Lawler, Vitor Belfort, Roger Grace. I mean, like, he's fought Mosasi. Like, Jacare Souza has fought everybody in the middleweight division. And, you know, he's now at the point where we're starting to think, you know, he's lost 4 out of his last 5. He is on that, feels like on that Anderson Silva, you know, exit train right now. And that's a bummer.
Yeah, for sure, especially with the guy of such incredible like ground game, and it will be a real sad day when Jacare retires. But hey, we've still got him at the moment, and he's here to swing and put on a show for us tonight. So I'm sure you all are just as excited as me and Tom are for this next one. Guys, again, there's 30 of you here. Let us know where you're watching from. Shout yourself out. We want to shout you guys out. Also, Tezin saying, actually found this from your Reddit ad.
Nice one,
awesome. Dude. Glad to have you with us, dude. Share it out on Reddit, bro, or share it out on Facebook if you want, or wherever you're watching from, Tanziz. Pleasure to have you, though.
Let me ask you a question. Andre Munise, he's 20-4. He's won his last 5 fights. Have they put Jacare in as a gatekeeper to get Munise up to like the next level?
They might have done, dude, especially knowing that he has
especially knowing that his name comes with some worth. You know, it's not just like it's a gatekeeper. It's not like, you know, you're just fighting a gatekeeper. Like it's Jacare Souza. Like there's something comes with that
But the best gatekeepers have names. You know,
exactly.
like you would think.
It's true. It is true.
Know, Edson Barbosa has now gone into he's now dropped into a lighter division. But you know, for a while, we have interviewed an MMA fighter, Arnold Allen, and his theory was, and he was I think number 11 at the time, or maybe 10.
And he's now number 7.
Yeah, his theory was, I want to either fight someone that's ranked higher than me, or I want to fight someone that has some name recognition that will give me more exposure.
Yeah.
So at the time, he was looking at, he was actually looking at Edson Barbosa. He was looking at Jeremy Stevens,
Sadiq Youssef.
He ends up fighting Sadiq Youssef, where they're both like 9 and 10, and both really, really up and coming in the featherweight division. He beats Sadiq Youssef, and now he's sitting at 7. So what's he do? He's got to think about, you know, the guys above me are all absolute killers. So I got to wait for one of those, or maybe think about having, you know, a gatekeeper fight, a fight with someone that has some cachet. That's basically the two options to keep moving forward with your career at that level.
Yeah. Also, shout out to Calvin Hart. Boom! Landed, everyone. Watching from Zimbabwe. What's up, dude? What's up, Calvin? Thank you for joining us, dude. Welcome from Zimbabwe.
What's up, Calvin?
Pleasure to have you shouting yourself out. Yeah. Oh my God, dude. This like to have to move up in the featherweight division at the moment is pretty wild. So Arnold's got a murderer's row ahead of him. But we're talking about middleweights right now. We're talking about some dirty middleweights ahead of us.
Well, speaking of middleweights, what's your thoughts on Israel Adesanya versus Vettori?
It's a good question. I mean, obviously, it's very hard to bet against Israel Adesanya, especially considering his record and his kick striking. What the fuck am I saying, dude?
Oh yeah, his kick striking is really good.
Guys, can you fucking believe this shit? I just said kick striking. Dear God, call the casual police. What the fuck was that? His kickboxing abilities are unbelievable. However, the Jan Blachowicz fight may have highlighted a big weakness in his game in terms of takedown defense as such, and further than that, getting out of position and getting back to his feet seems like something that he's really struggling with. Anthony saying, shout out from Phoenix, Arizona. What's up, Anthony? What the hell is up, dude? Pleasure to have you with us.
Yeah, I know some people after he lost to Blachowicz said, oh, that's not going to hurt him. Like, you know, he went up to light heavy. That's not going to hurt him. He's just going to go back down to middleweight. He'll be champion of middleweight. I disagree. I think it did hurt him. I think a lot of the middleweights, including Marvin Vettori, are thinking, you know what? If I can get through the fire of Adesanya's, you know, leg kicking game and his distance management and his, you know, his credible striking game, if I can get through that and get to his, you know, to take him down, get him on the fence, that type of thing, then he's vulnerable. And, you know, we've seen other people try to do it. We saw Robert Whittaker get a little bit too aggressive and get verdoinked. So he's learned from it. I don't know if Marvin Vettori's the guy, but I reckon that, you know, I just don't feel as confident about Adesanya as I did before. Like before, Adesanya was like potentially going to be one of the best ever. And now it's like, as long as he's on the feet, he could be one of the best ever. But if he gets to the ground, dude, we saw what Blachowicz did to him. He had no answers.
Yeah, zero answers.
Now, I know he weighed, you know, 20 pounds less than Blachowicz, but like the skill was like the technique wasn't there.
Yeah.
So anyone that's strong in the ground game in that middleweight division is thinking, dude, I can do to him what Blachowicz did to him easily, you know?
Yeah.
So that's the problem. And this whole like Adesanya versus John Jones things, forget about it. Like, guys, forget about it. Have you seen John Jones recently? I mean, dude.
Big,
John Jones is
so
probably
big.
Rocking 230, 235 right now.
He's huge.
Yeah. Now he's not cutting weight or anything, so if he was cutting for a fight, he'd probably be down to about 220. And, you know, if you ask me how you get to 220 from 205, you know, in fighting weight, well, whatever. There's a couple different ways, and John Jones is hitting the weights, that's for sure, and he's getting bigger, that's for sure. Have you seen his you give me that smile. Do you want me to say it?
I mean, you can say it, dude.
Mexican supplements?
Fucking shit from across the border. Fucking homies fucking popping the
Did you hear what he said? He said, I'm going to wait until I'm as big as Francis Ngannou. That's when I'm going to fight him. Dude, you'll never be as big as Francis Ngannou. You will never.
Because he's also roiding. So to keep, so you're both like you're chasing a horse that you'll never catch because you're both. No, do you know what as well?
I don't know if Francis is or not, but Francis walks around at dude, he cuts to get to 265. John, you will never cut to get to 265. Never, ever, ever.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
Anthony, is Jacare fighting? Jacare is about to fight, dude. He is taking his trousers off right now. He's doing up the rope on his shorts, the tie on his shorts. He's having his gloves checked. He's having his t-shirt taken off, and he is about to get in the arena. So yeah, Jacare is about to fight. Guys, quickly before we get into this fight, we would love to hear your opinion on Tyron Woodley being released from the UFC while we still have Cowboy Cerrone still in the UFC after much more losses and never being a champion. Tyron Woodley being released after only a couple of losses and having been a champion and defending his belt. Where do you guys stand on the Dana White privilege argument? Where do you stand on the Dana White privilege argument? Like, what are your guys' thoughts?
It's not just that one. It's not just that one. It's where do you stand on Conor McGregor, you know, fighting 3 times in the last 3 years, losing badly to the in a #1 contender fight and somehow getting a rematch fight. Who else gets the rematch fight?
Where do you stand on Colby Covington being offered a title shot after being inactive for basically 3 years?
Just like sitting on the bench until he like that fight, that Colby Covington like fight should be Colby Covington versus Leon Edwards. That's what it should be, to see who fights Kamaru Usman. Kamaru Usman broke Colby Covington's jaw once, right? Knocked him out. Like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing?
Dana and Sean Shelby, what the fuck are we doing? Guys, Bruce Buffer is giving us the intro. Dude, do you know what my answer to where I'd wear that suit? I'd wear that suit to the toilet, bro, just so I can feel suave while I'm taking a dookie, bro. That's a fucking nice jacket, though. You're not wrong. Dina, thank you so much for liking. Diana, my apologies for awful pronunciation. Thank you for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. We love you very, very much, so thank you for joining us. Guys, we're about to get in this one. Do you have Jacare Souza, the legend, the man himself, or are you voting for the new young buck, Munise?
Andre Munise has a 6-inch reach advantage, and he's a southpaw. You guys will remember the last time Jacare fought, he had top control over Kevin Holland. Remember Kevin Holland, what's happened to him in his last 2 fights when he's been on the ground. He's been dominated by Marvin Vettori and then dominated by, actually, Derek Brunson before Marvin Vettori. Jacare had him in a similar position, and from the back, Kevin Holland hit him with something that I don't think I've ever seen before, which was a knockout punch. Basically, the first punch stunned him from his back, and then Kevin Holland gets up to his knees and delivers about 4 more very devastating punches. So Jacare is our homie. We love Jacare, and we want Jacare to be well, and I'd love Jacare to win this. But let's just evaluate Jacare for what we see tonight. Let's not put any kind of accolades onto him just because of his past. So you'll see that Munise is a southpaw. He looks bigger than Jacare. Jacare is, as always, traditional orthodox fighter.
First round is underway. A little fake there from Munise on a low leg kick, trying to see if Jacare is going to bite. Jacare throwing some fakes out there as well. There's an outside leg kick, but Munise checks it actually really nicely. Oh, nice head kick thrown by Munise. These guys are interesting. They're in terms of finding space, most guys are like moving back and forth, but both guys are moving forward, so the space between them just keeps closing every time both of them are stood still.
It's the old,
they move forward.
Yeah, the old, I'm too far out, now we're crashed together. I'm too far out, now we're crashed together. But I'll tell you what, Munise looks a lot bigger than Jacare. He's a taller guy, but he's also just a big dude. Let's see how Jacare can cope with having a bigger dude. But Jacare's throwing some big, heavy punches and goes for his first shot. He's got both legs.
He's going for a double leg. Munise doing a great job. He's in a full lunge sideways against the cage right now, making it near impossible for Jacare to lift into takedown. But Jacare does manage to pull it just at the last second, and as he lifts, he manages to pull the legs together and pulls Munise to the ground. Munise is on his back, and Jacare is actually stood above him, holding both of his legs off the ground and throwing punches. So he's holding his legs and punching him. And now Jacare is stood above him throwing punches. Munise is looking for an up kick, but Jacare is looking to almost like bound into his guard. Also, Ipi, welcome from Indonesia, watching for Tony. Pleasure to have you, dude. Welcome to the stream.
Standing up now, Jacare released Munise, and they're back in the middle of the ring. Again, it's orthodox versus southpaw, so we may have a bit of a front leg kick situation with both of them. Makes it very, very susceptible to that calf kick. Munise goes for the back kick, and now Munise goes for a takedown, a double leg takedown, decided takedown onto Jacare, and now Jacare is in the guard position.
Yeah, so Jacare with a deep, with a nice full guard, is looking. He's looking for. He's definitely looking for submissions. He's going foot on hip as well, which means he's either looking to push off or he's looking to slip. Jacare actually turning on his back, but gets back to his feet. So Munise does technically have back control of Jacare right now, but they are stood up against the cage.
It's so risky when you give up your back, and it's a race to kind of get to your feet as soon as you can and not allow the other person to get the hooks in. But Jacare accomplished it. Now Jacare's spinning out.
Jacare spinning, wraps the arm around the head of Munise, and he's doing his best to spin into Munise. Beautifully done from Jacare. He reverses the position, and they break back to the center of the octagon.
Back to the center now, and they're just both gauging distance. They now have a good feel for each other, good feel for their strength, good feel for who feels stronger in some of the sort of the clinch positions and on the ground. Both of them have been in controlling positions on the ground. At the standing position, I would say Jacare's kicks seem to be a little bit more delivered with authority. No, there goes a head kick right now by Munise, blocked by Jacare. Another kick by Munise. Another solid takedown by Munise. Wow.
Beautifully timed. He times it exactly as Jacare goes to throw his overhand right. Munise shoots for the double leg and takes him down. However, they are back to their feet. Oh my goodness. Munise has jumped back control on Jacare while they've stood up. He does still have back control of Jacare. Jacare slipping out the back door though as Munise stacked too high.
Does he have an arm?
Munise is going for an arm bar. And he tapped. Jacare Souza tapped. I think his arm broke. I think he just broke Jacare Souza's arm, guys.
Did he just break his arm?
Holy shit. Yeah, I think he just broke his arm.
Oh my God, he broke his arm.
Yeah, he broke Jacare Souza's arm, guys, in a submission.
Wow.
Wow, that was unbelievable.
He didn't even stretch it out that much. It just must have got it in a torqued position and either broke his arm or severely damaged his elbow.
Oh, it's broken. Oh, it's definitely broken. Look at that thing. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's out of place. It's definitely out of place. He may have.
Oh,
it's a severe injury that Jacare has received. We don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's a broken bone or if it's a dislocation and sort of a muscle tear or something. But Jacare is. It was a very, very quick and almost a mysterious tap. And I think the referee saw it before anyone because it was hard to see him. Before you knew it, Jacare was in this role now. So Munise is on his back.
So Munise has got his back. He's got one hook in. Munise has gone too high. And basically he goes in for like, it's a Russian, it's like a Russian arm bar. And he just breaks his arm. He just straight up breaks his arm in the Russian arm bar.
They're going to show it again. And this time, this is where he actually falls on it here.
Yeah.
He falls on it there.
Oh, wow.
That was it.
Oh, my fucking God, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely broke his forearm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he definitely broke his forearm.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness, guys, that was brutal. Nelson saying, that's bullshit. What's bullshit, dude? The arm break? What's bullshit, dude? I'm confused. That was a absolutely brutal submission. It was a lucky one for Munise. But wow, you watch the forearm snap. Oh, and you can hear it snap. Oh my God. Oh, guys, I regret having headphones on for that. Jesus Christ, you can hear it snap.
Wow.
Bloody hell.
So that's why the referee jumped in. It wasn't a tap. I don't even think Jacare yelled or anything. It must have been the sound or just the actual physical.
That was extremely
reaction.
audible. That was extremely audible in that arena.
You know what? I give it to
hear that
Munise. He's
easily.
not shooken up. You know, it's part of the game. And you know, you saw it with Uriah Grant last. I guess it was a fight night. No, it was last UFC where he was the recipient of Chris Weidman's broken leg, and it really shook Uriah Grant. Uriah Hall. But I tell you what, this is part of the game, and if you break someone's arm as part of your work, then you have to accept that as a consequence of playing the sport. And it seems like Andre Munise is in good spirits, having literally taken out. And that's probably the end for Jacare. That's the end.
Yeah, that's got to be the end of his career after a break that severe.
Yeah, I hate to say that. That makes Jacare 26-10. He's an absolute Hall of Famer. His strength of schedule, the people that he's fought, the people that he's beaten, is an incredible schedule. Jacare never got to, I don't believe he got to fight for the title, and he never held the belt, but he's one of those, you know, kind of very similar to Tony Ferguson right now. Very, very similar. That incredible career. Everyone had an incredible amount of success throughout his career, but just never lined it up so that he could follow through and get to the very top of the peak.
It's from commenting on their shit.
Oh right.
So we're currently just getting an interview from Munise. He's just basically saying thank you for everyone being there and watching. He really appreciates it, and he wishes the best to Jacare. Trick saying hello from Mexico City. What's up, dude? Wayne, indeed a poor bugger, and end of a legend, says Chris. You are not wrong, Chris. Basically, I was doing for a moment. They commented on this stuff.
Guys, I have a question. This whole notion of Andre Munise fighting Jacare after Jacare was 1-4 and Munise is 5-0. Munise is now on a 6-fight winning streak, which actually is legit. We're talking about, to be fair, look at this. We're talking about the middleweight division and who could be a substantial threat to Israel Adesanya on the ground. I'm not sure, but I think I may have just seen someone that has presented themselves as a real threat in the division. So I think Munise was number 11 coming up. He's going to fly into the top 10, and he might be a conversation point for, you know, the recipe, the type of game that gives Adesanya some problems.
Oh, they're going to show the arm break again.
Man, they love showing the breaks.
What is it? They don't show people getting knocked out, but they're happy to show someone's arm break like 30 times. What the fuck, guys? This is 2 pay-per-views where we're getting like multiple views and angles on the break, but we're getting like, oh god, here we go.
There it was right there. You could almost feel it pop. You can almost feel it pop. Yeah.
Oh my god, guys.
When he sits down on right there, did you see that?
Yeah.
That release right there is when it popped. Yeah. And he knew it. He knew it right there.
God, guys, that's
2 breaks, guys, in 2 pay-per-views. So that's, I'm not sure if don't know exactly what the injury was, but 2 significant injuries in 2 pay-per-views. Wayne says Whitaker needs a rematch. I agree. Whitaker has deserved a rematch. What he did to Gastelum was a clinic. He's beaten Cannonier and he's beaten Till. What else does this guy need to do? He was going to fight Costa. I think Costa.
He gave Izzy a good run for his money as well when he did fight him.
He did give Izzy a good run for a round, and I think Whitaker might have the answer. I think Whitaker might have the answer. Who's Whitaker fighting next? Wayne, do you know who Whitaker is fighting next? Let us know. Guys, anything else that you are particularly interested in that you want to talk about? Anything that's got your goat with what's going on in the UFC these days? Anything that is something that's got you excited about what's going on in the UFC? Throw it in the chat and let's talk about it. Let's talk about stuff that is possibly controversial. One of the things that we've just talked about is how certain fighters are seeming to get preferential treatment even after they lose. They're back up in it. And I think someone chatted that it's a business decision. And I get it's a business decision. I understand that. But it sends the wrong message to other fighters. So, you know, you have someone like Michael Chandler, who has come into the, you know, to the lightweight division, and he had a good win against Dan Hooker. But Dan Hooker is not like top 3 or top 4 in the lightweight division. He might be in the top 5 or 6 in the lightweight division, and Michael Chandler blasted him out. Fantastic. That's great. Does he deserve to be in the championship fight? I understand that this is a business decision. You couldn't have put Justin Gaethje in there. Justin Gaethje just got choked out, got strangled by Khabib. You couldn't put Tony Ferguson in there because he just got dominated by Charles Oliveira. Dustin Poirier is chasing money. I get that. So Michael Chandler literally backs into the lightweight championship in a way that feels very, very weird to me.
Very weird, but nonetheless, the guy is still very much a threat. I'm sure we can all agree on that. Shout out to Mino saying appreciate everything you guys do. # Team Olivera. Dude, shout out to you, Mino. Pleasure to have you.
Yeah.
And Tom Muller saying greetings from Germany. Greetings to you, Tom. Pleasure to have you. And guys, couple of things. Remember, if you want an amazing Bruce Buffer video, what you can do is, if you want to tell your grandma that you love her, you need to quit your job, you want to wish your girlfriend a happy birthday, you just want to give your dog a good boy message, head over to brucebuffer.com, use the promo code DUDE and get 10% off your customized Bruce Buffer video. Just like that one that we had for our intro, guys. Up next is Shane Bergos. Obviously, guys, we're getting close now to,
Edson Barbosa and Shane Bergos. This to me could be fight of the night.
Is this the main card?
This is the main card. We're getting
ready for the main card, guys. So in a second, I am gonna just throw us into a quick ad break, guys. So stick around. We Homie and the Dude are just gonna take a quick ad break. So don't stress. Stick around. We will be reconnecting for that main card. And Kyle, welcome back. Pleasure to have you guys. Gaethje does deserve a shot. So guys, while we're on this break, if you could take a second to like us and follow on Facebook, subscribe on YouTube. We're trying to get to 700 subscribers, guys. We're at 635. 635, guys. Let's get to 700. Right, we will be right back. Going into a quick ad break, guys.
All right, we are here. This is Homie and the Dude.
As someone who is constantly told don't meet your heroes, I say fuck that. Meet your heroes, because some of them are incredible.
We got a fucking Olympian.
I know.
On the podcast.
It's crazy.
Let's talk about the Olympics.
So, China, like, just to put the disclaimer out there, I love China.
Got into stoicism about three or so years ago. You know, when I fought at the London Olympics, I'd been doing judo for 20 years already.
You're a young guy, and it was probably a pretty like substantial thing in your life.
Yeah, boy. All right, hold on. This is the non-crying moment right here. We're right in that zone, the non-cry.
Bah! Right? Guy number 1 gets an elbow like, bah! The guy number 50 gets an elbow like,
A battle rap would be like, boom, boom, boom,
yeah.
Right? This stuff, sad. So when you hear like a waving song comes up, you're gonna be doing a waving style, you know what I mean? Or if you're doing something where there's hitting on the beat, or if you're top rocking because it's a funky song. Or black, you know what I mean?
Oh, another quote is, you are already the supervillain in someone else's story, and you don't know it.
That is amazing.
How does it feel to be a fucking pioneer of a sport, dude? You're one of the guys that's really pushing one-wheeling forward and inventing tricks and stuff. How does that feel, dude?
I definitely am aware of that fact. It's almost so rad and so unique that it almost doesn't really feel real.
Yeah, my shit was like all completely off.
That's all I'm saying. A lot of the work I do is big work, so it means I'm going to be spending time with that person, just me and them, and there's going to be a lot of those days that that combine together to make their finished tattoo. I want to make sure I enjoy the people I'm spending my days with.
You're the coolest person I've ever met.
I was just gonna say,
You're literally the coolest person. What the fuck is going on right now?
Black is the power, black is my skin. Deep are the roots that this culture's within. Black, black.
Boom. I love acting stuff. And oh boy, the guys like, everyone's like this on the ground. Everyone's swinging tired.
This is the original stamp.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And it's multiple stamps, obviously.
So, the old skateboarding origin story. I don't even like your skateboarding, but you're good enough to be pro.
Is I am never attacking and I am never defending. I am simply just waiting for an opportunity.
Boom. I'm an adult. I've seen a lot of things and I have no idea what that was.
And that was just season 1. This next season is going to be bigger and even better quality, with us adding comedy skits and tabletop gaming to our content. So, get comfy, find us at Homie and the Dude, subscribe to YouTube, like and follow on Facebook, and follow on Instagram, and then enjoy season 2. We'll see you then.
Hi, everybody. I've had an absolute blast recording your championship intros on audio and also on video. And for those of you that didn't know, the videos can be done special exactly the way you like them, because these are green screens and we can do them with a scene behind me. Do you want a fighting scene? Do you want a beach scene? Do you want a race car scene? Any scene you want, we can give it to you. It's your theme and my pleasure. Just write our offices and we will answer you with the exact fee involved and how it'll get done. So here we are, and now it's time, and it's your choice. Cheers!
what's up, guys? We are back, and we are ready for the main card of the evening. And the highlight of the main card of the evening is the Lightweight Championship fight as the main fight. That is Michael Chandler versus Charles Oliveira. The co-main event is Tony Ferguson versus Beneil Dariush. And we're going to start the main card with Shane Bergos versus Edson Barbosa. So we're psyched about that. Guys, where are you coming in from? Who are you here to see? What do you want to talk about? Hit us with anything at all. Tracy Camboris, you're ready. Nice. Good to see you. Yeah, you're going to be watching the fights, right, Tracy?
Guys, let us know where you're watching from, who you're here to support tonight. And guys, if you haven't taken a chance, head on over to our YouTube, subscribe. We're trying to get to 700 subscribers tonight. We're currently at about 635, guys. So change our lives, help us continue chasing the dream. It takes a couple of seconds and we really appreciate it. Sam saying, Bergos coming from my hometown.
Amazing.
What's up? That's sick, Sam. Great. I'm sure you're supporting Kyle saying Bergos has got the win.
Where from? Where is he from, Sam? Talk to us about it. And did you know him at all coming up, or just tell us a little bit about him? Because he seems like a good dude. He's definitely a banger. He's very exciting. I definitely have this fight as potentially the fight of the night, with Bergos action-packed versus Barbosa, who's got some of the best sort of spinning back kicks in the entire UFC or MMA in general. The speed of his spinning back kicks are insane. So he's from Monroe, New York. Okay, cool. And you guys are both from there. Same age? Did you grow up with him? How did that play out, or is he just sort of someone that hangs out in the local spots? Let me just give you guys some stats on Bergos versus Barbosa. So Bergos currently is in his last 5 fights. He's lost 2. He's lost his last fight against Josh Emmett. He beat Amir Khani, and he lost to Cub Swanson and lost to Calvin Kattar. So his last 5 fights have been insane. He's just been up against the big uns. And now he fights Edson Barbosa, who's also lost 3 of his last 5 fights. So he lost to he beat Amir Khani, lost to Dan Ige, lost to Paul Felder, lost to Justin Gaethje, and beat Dan Hooker. So both of these guys have fought the best of the best in the featherweight division, and they're coming up against each other. And Edson in the lightweight as well, yeah. So now they're back into the featherweight division, and let's see how this progresses. Who is going to come out of this fight and potentially be a new sort of dominant player in this division, because like we said earlier, the top 7 or 8 in the featherweight division is an incredible list of fighters. The featherweight division might be the strongest division in all of the UFC. It's dynamite. So we've got that in front of us. Shane Bergos is number 9, and Edson Barbosa is number 13. Edson Barbosa is from Brazil, and as we just heard, Shane Bergos is from Monroe, New York. Sam says, I had a sister who went to school with him. I'm a few years younger. Nice, nice. Kyle Ward, I'm starting to feel like Chael with these predictions, lol. The Chael, Son, and Curse. Well, whatever you feel like betting, Chael, just bet the opposite. But yeah, hopefully you're not losing too much, Chael. Kyle. Yeah, so I think Chael actually has, who did he pick? I think he picked Ferguson and Chandler. Someone remind me who Chael Sonnen picked for these fights, because we'll have to see if the Chael Sonnen curse continues for these big fights.
Also, we have Future Anime saying hard one to say, but Bergos TKO second round. Future Anime. Now, let me understand. Why is it Future Anime? Why is it? What are you unsatisfied about current anime that your name needed to be Future Anime? Explain that to me. Good website. Yes. No. What do you mean by good website? Explain.
I think you're looking for maybe for a live feed. The best website would probably be ESPN, that you could buy it for a fee, the pay-per-view. But we're not really in that business, dude. We're in the business of pay-per-view watch-alongs. So whatever you want to watch, go ahead and watch it, and then stay with us, and we'll tell you exactly how it is with the fights and with what's going on. This fight's a pretty important one for Edson Barbosa. It's he is. I don't think you were here. Check out who these guys have fought.
Yeah, oh, I know. They're both
fought just a murderer's row.
Unbelievable.
Murderer's row.
Unbelievable. Guys, I want to say a quick shout out to Miyagi-Do Karate, the greatest karate dojo in all of history and the world. Nah, I'm joking. For any of you who don't know, Miyagi-Do Karate is from The Karate Kid, the movie from the 80s. It's a bloody good movie if you haven't seen it.
Dude, Miyagi-Do is pretty damn good, though. Mr. Miyagi, like, you want a Mr. I mean, to be fair, is this what's happening with Diego Sanchez?
Oh, don't. If Bergos puts the pressure on Barbosa, he gets it done early. If Barbosa gets warm, he can definitely bar burn a decision or head kick KO. You're not wrong at all. That's I don't agree with that. I don't disagree with that opinion. Fajita shatter.
Fajita.
Do you see it? Fajita shatter.
Dude, if you're a fajita sharer, man, I'm kind of hungry right now.
I'm a fajita eater.
No, that's a cool name, dude.
Kyle, I've got about 100
on Dariush and 250 on Chandler. Dude, you must be rocking it with the tattoos, Kyle, because that's a lot of ink right there, bro.
Also, yeah, Kyle. Further question for you, dude. How was that face tat, bro? That looks gnarly, bro. Like I've got some tats like on like collarbones and stuff, and that really hurt. There is a current anime. That's why Future Anime. Awesome. So you went for current anime and you got Future Anime instead because the name was taken. Amazing.
Just to let you guys know, the UFC is doing its promo as it kicks off its main card. So as soon as there's any action that starts in the main card, we will be right back with it. But they're sending a lot of high budget promo videos, and Ron Perlman is probably talking right now. And but what we're seeing is some incredible footage of Beneil Dariush. And does anyone question whether Dariush is up for the challenge tonight? I think he is a legit contender to beat Tony Ferguson. I'm not saying he's going to, but he has all the tools that if Ferguson has slipped, like some of us think he has, then it will be exposed tonight. Ferguson will be exposed.
Also, AD Carlos, thank you so much for sharing the stream. Guys, if you've got a chance, there's 3 things that you can do to help us out tonight. First one, head on over to our YouTube and subscribe. That means that you can get all of our video content the moment that it comes out. Then,
head over to our Facebook, like and follow the Facebook page. Specifically like, though, because that's what Facebook really is looking for. And then from there, share the stream, guys. Let's get as many people in here watching. Yeah, we've got about 40 of you watching at the moment. If we can get another 40 of you in here, that would be insane. So every single person, if you got a chance, head on over to our Facebook, share this out on Twitter, Instagram, whatever you guys use. We really, really appreciate it. All of those 3 things can make a massive difference to us tonight, guys, and help us out.
Yeah, and let us know, yo, jawbone hurts like...
Jawbone hurt like a bitch, but gotta add to it soon, lol. And I'm a beast with tattoos. That's nothing, lol. Ferguson has new training and new coaches. If he's going to come back on another street, we'll see tonight. If not, he'll be cut soon. Kyle dropping truth bombs in the chat. He's a beast with tattoos, and Ferguson's going to be dropped if you don't get a win.
I don't think he is going to be dropped.
I don't think he'll be dropped, but I think he's on a short list of people that are gatekeepers.
I think he's a gatekeeper for sure. But look, the UFC is running a business, right? Tony Ferguson has, I think,
more pull than some people.
Yes, he has 1 point. I think how many Instagram followers does he have? I think he's got 1.2 million Instagram followers, somewhere around there. So that's legit. Where he's fighting, Beneil Dariush, I think has 70,000, something like that. So Tony Ferguson brings, and you could see it during the pre-fight press conference. I don't know if you saw, but like the whole crowd, Tony Ferguson took over the press conference. He was talking shit. Everyone was cheering for him. Everyone was booing Dariush. It was the Tony Ferguson press conference, even though we know that he's a secondary player tonight. So as long as that continues on, he's going to have a place in the UFC. They'll keep trotting him out, dude, even if he's getting beaten. This is the same with Anderson Silva. Anderson Silva had to get beaten 6 times in a row before the UFC was like, okay, now not even Anderson can justify
being in the UFC.
Yeah, and so, I'd like to see Tony turn it around. I'd love to see Tony fight for the championship. If anyone deserves fighting for the championship, it's Tony Ferguson. Yet, what's the big question that needs to be seen is the beating that Justin Gaethje gave him and the wrestling domination that Charles Oliveira gave him a sign that Tony Ferguson is not the guy we remember, but he's a different version now. And if that's the case, that's all right. We'll accept that. I don't know if Tony will accept it, but let's just let's call it for what it is. Let's not harken back to these remembrances of someone that is unfairly being judged on his past performances. If he is on the downward swing, then let's call it for what it is.
Not cut after this fight. After a couple more, he'll be gone. They'll cut Woodley. Woodley has way more followers. It's about wins and losses, period. Dana don't give a fuck. I think it's further than wins and losses, dude. Tony fights for his career. Ferguson's an arrogant turd. Hope he gets retired today. I think Tony will get knocked out. Lots of not
mixed crowd.
Yeah, very mixed crowd, but a lot of people not liking Ferguson. Do you know what I would say, guys? Do me and Tom laugh at Tony Ferguson's Instagram on a regular basis? Yes. Do we think his training methods are stupid? Yes. Do we enjoy watching the guy? Yes. Is he an entertaining fighter? Yes. Is he one of the best out there? Yes. But is he as good as he used to be? No. And is he going to have a hard fight tonight? Yes.
Guys, I'm going to call it, we said we're going to call it like it is. This is not a sellout. I don't know who the flip was saying this is a sellout. There's lots of empty seats in the Toyota Center. So that's just one for you guys to consider.
Remember, yeah. So don't always listen to the propaganda, guys. There's empty seats in the Toyota, which means it's not a full arena. There's the Dana White privilege. Also, guys, there's fights going on in the crowd in the UFC arena, in the Toyota arena as well. Someone just posted a brawl going on. They believe that the brawl in the crowd is worth the $25K fight of the night.
The 75.
So sorry, yeah, 75. Did I say 25? Son of a bitch.
Hey, Kyle. Yeah, both losses were with no crowd, and that is a legit point. So here's Kyle's point. Both of Ferguson's losses, the one early in 2020, I think it was the first non-crowd pay-per-view against Justin Gaethje. And then the last one was effectively the last card of 2020 in December, also non-crowd against Charles Oliveira. I think your point, Kyle, is that Tony Ferguson thrives on the energy of the crowd, and it gets his crazy going, and gets his mojo going. And if that's the case, then let's see if that is the case. Like, if he needs crowd, and that is going to turn him into a different fighter, awesome, because crowd is back, and we'll get the old Tony back. Let's see if that's the case, though. I'm hoping it is, actually. But if it's not, then we might see that tonight, because Beneil Dariush is no joke. He is the real thing. And Tony's not going to be able to fake his way through this. If he's got it, he's got it. And he's going to be able to take care of business. If he don't got it, he's going to be hurt tonight. He's going to receive some damage. I don't know if he's going to get knocked out, but he is going to be in a battle. So, Kyle, yeah, hey, well, maybe the empty seats are. Oh, dude, that could be the point. I'm not sure if I'm seeing it like that. I'm seeing clusters of seats where people are really, really together, and then sections where there's kind of big swaths that aren't completely full. But I'm going to take a closer look. That's a good point, Kyle. Anyone else have any thoughts on whether it is because of social distancing that the seats are spread out? I was under the impression that, like Jacksonville, that it was a sold-out crowd. Jacksonville, I don't know if you guys remember, was packed. I mean, like, it was a sea of people. And I'm looking at the crowd right now. It does not look like some sort of strategic social distancing to me. It looks like 2s and 3s are packed together, and then there's 2 seats empty. There's 4 or 5 together, and there's a seat empty. So I'm not sure if that's the case. It's a good thought, though. It's definitely a good thought. So we're coming up now to what are our main event picks. You want all of the main event picks? All right, here we go. We'll start from the bottom. I'm going to go with Shane Bergos to take the victory against Edson Barbosa. I know Edson Barbosa is playing around in this featherweight division, but I have to just see if Edson has still got much left in him. And I think Shane's got a lot left in him. He's been in some banging fights, but it feels like he's still very much in the prime of his career. So that's the first one. Let's see who the second one is. Chikugian versus Arahu. Let me pronounce that. Araujo. I don't know if I pronounced that right, but Chikugian is got some notes on Chikugian. Yeah, she's kind of doing the win-loss thing. She's fought both Shevchenkos. She beat Antonina, and she lost, of course, to Valentina. She got that brutal body shot to Jessica Andrade. And Vivian Araujo is 10-2, and she's won 4 of her last 5. So I'm going to go with Araujo for that second fight. Bontorin versus Schnell that's a close fight. That's a pick'em fight. I'll probably go with. Let me think about that. Bontorin versus Schnell. Let me see if I have notes on that. I'm thinking. Let me just give you some additional notes on that. Matt Schnell is 15-5. He's won 4 out of 5. Bontorin has lost his last 2, including a bad knockout to Kai Kara France in his last one, and a loss to Ray Borg. I'm probably going to go with Bontorin on that, just because he's more of a power puncher. So we've got. Go ahead. Yeah.
Go ahead. You do.
So yeah, there's a new follower, Maud Putera. Thanks, dude, for following. Appreciate it. I'm just giving you guys the rundown of my picks. So let me just summarize. So for this next fight, I've got Shane Bergos, and then I've got Vivian Araujo, and then Bontorin in the third fight, and then in the co-main event, I'm going to go with Dariush, and in the main event, I'm going to go with Olivera. That's where I am. I can talk through my reasonings for each of those as we get closer to them, but that's kind of what I have. Why don't you throw yours in there? Yeah, dude. Dude, as far as I'm concerned, Dana White's position with COVID and everything, he's been a trailblazer to one sense, but also, you got to say it. He's also been pretty damn reckless. Like that Jacksonville event last year. I mean, are we out of this? We out of the weeds? Kyle, you're in Florida, so you may have a different position. That there's just COVID is still around, but Dana White has been pretty damn aggressive in keeping the show going. So we have enjoyed the hell out of the show. Has there been any consequence? I don't even know. I don't know if Jacksonville has like, a lot more people in its hospitals because of it or not. I'm not sure. I haven't seen the data, but here we are. And what I do know is this is not a sellout currently, unless there's some late stragglers. A lot of late, like maybe thousands of late stragglers coming in. And I will also say this other thing. I don't like the way this is set up. There's a huge gap in the space around the ring. So even if you had really, really good seats, you're still like 50 feet away from the ring. If I'm paying thousands, I'm going to feel like I'm ripped off. Yeah.
Guys, right before we get into this first fight of the main card, let's all go out and share this stream as much as possible. I just spent a couple of minutes there, which is why I went quiet, sharing the stream out as much as I could. If you guys can go and just spend a second, if you're on Instagram loads or you're a Twitter person or you're a Facebook guy, whatever it is, go share the stream on that social media. Help us out. Let's get more people in here so we can all watch this main card together and have a great night. You know what I always say, guys, when we do these streams? It's awesome that no matter what race you are, what ethnicity, what nationality, what religion, what belief system or anything, we are all here loving MMA together and being part of an awesome experience. So guys, thank you all for joining us here on the Homie and the Dude Front Row Live UFC 262 stream. We hope you guys are enjoying it loads. If you are, guys, go share it out. Let's get loads more people in here. What can we do with all these more people? What we can do is we can shout them out. We can tell them how amazing they are. We can all interact together. It gets out of hand. You know how it goes, guys. Right now, Bergos is about to enter the ring. We've had concerts since February. We're pretty open. Vaccinated people don't need to wear masks here either. Yeah. Think if Chandler goes in motivated like he was against Hooker, he'll knock out Charles. But if the fight goes over the rounds, Charles gets it.
I think that's my voice as well.
Stream is down.
Yeah, I really think that's a great call. That if the main event goes past the second round, I think it goes to Oliveira's advantage, big time to Oliveira's advantage.
I'm interested to see also what Michael Chandler's stamina is though. I
think
he's got good gas. I was about to say. I think he fucking uses diesel rather than fucking unleaded. You know? Or he's either using diesel or he's using that super unleaded shit. You know that you get like 600 miles to the Cobb, or some shit like that,
He's probably got a Tesla, dude. He's probably plugging in.
Oh, he's plugging in, dude.
But if he's plugging in, then that means he's gonna like the battery's gonna run dead after the fourth round, which is not good. All right, guys, couple things. Shane Bergos is 30 years old, and Edson Barbosa, surprisingly, is 35. I didn't think he was quite 35 years old. But you got to think, Bergos could have a legitimate run in him to do big things in the featherweight division. I'm not prepared to say that about Edson Barbosa right now. Barbosa is shaved off another 10 pounds to be in this featherweight division. So let's see how that has affected his conditioning, his strength, his mindset. I think it's amazing that he's in here at the featherweight division because he's ripped as shit.
Look how cut he is,
dude.
Dude. He's so cut, guys. And we're not talking 6-pack. We're talking 8-pack.
And this is like, this isn't weigh-in day.
Nah.
This is after like
bulking, rebulk.
Yeah, rehydrating, rebulking up. But doesn't Bergos look a lot bigger?
Yeah.
Like his arms, his shoulders look a lot bigger. So Bergos is 13-2, guys, and as stated, he's from Monroe, New York. He's a -150 favorite in this one.
Kyle, what do you think of that smudgy ass tattoo this guy's got on his arm, dude? I cannot. It's so tonal. It's unbelievable, dude. Look how terrible that sleeve is, Kyle. I'd love to know your opinion on Shane Bergos' sleeve. I'm not a fan personally. And Mike Beltran. There we go. That's what the ref is. Here
Mike
we go,
Beltran is in. We have had Mike Beltran and Dan Mergliotta. We haven't seen any of the heavy hitters as far as the referees, but those two are more than capable of presenting us some fair fights. Here we go. This is the start of round one, guys. Round one has started, and both guys are in the center of the ring, both pretty much in the pocket. There's big outside low leg kick, by Edson Barbosa, 2 big kicks by Barbosa, now an inside leg kick by another 3. Well, I tell you what, 3 vicious outside leg kicks by Barbosa. But the antidote to that,
staggered Shane Bergos with a outside right, and
he's already hurt his leg. Bergos is already feeling a lot of pain in that front leg, and it's already bruised. And look, already Bergos is flinching when that leg kick is coming. He's keeping his distance a lot more than he usually would, but he's coming in now with strikes. One of the best antidotes to that front low leg kick is either to block it, or to punch while that person's kicking.
Bergos with a big right hand that actually wobbled Barbosa as well, and Bergos is now starting to land some nice dirty boxing in the pocket. Edson needs to remain with that outside leg kick, it feels like, but Bergos is now really starting to land some nice straight punches right through the guard of Barbosa as well.
Barbosa's cleaning up on that leg kick. I mean, really, really damaging. There's a nice body shot by Shane Bergos. Bergos will not be able to take many more of those. Those were violent outside, Justin Gagey type outside leg kicks, and there's another one. So that's about 6 that have landed. That one was a little bit low, but I'm telling you guys, Bergos is already favoring that leg and looking to switch. I don't think he's got a switch game, so he's just an orthodox fighter, but he is already looking to find solutions to not get any more leg kicks. Now he's sort of like not checking, but lifting his leg so he doesn't have to feel that outside leg kicking again. And now the best thing Barbosa could do is use that as a feint and come in with some uppercuts, maybe some hooks, because Shane is really, really looking for the kick now more than anything. Shane's still locked in though and looking. There's that spinning.
Edson with a spinning back kick, but he gives up his back and they clench up against the cage. Bergos then splits and they're back to the center striking.
Back to the center now, and Bergos, you know, Bergos has got heavy hands. Man, at that time, Barbosa kicks Bergos' leg, and Bergos almost to take some of the steam out of the kick. But do not be mistaken, that outside low leg kick has been devastating right now.
The crowd chanting Bergos and Bergos gesturing to his ear to Edson as if you hear them kind of thing. And Edson returns that gesture with a heavy body kick right across the sternum of Shane Bergos.
Let's see if Edson continues to invest in the low leg kick. There he goes swinging another one. Misses. I don't think he got full contact that time.
It didn't get full contact, but you could hear the slap of the foot.
Yeah, and
slap of the foot.
Barbosa's right eye looks like it's either been either a finger in the eye or he's had a punch in the eye because it's really red. And I don't know if Edson Barbosa's hurt right now.
Lovely combination from Shane Bergos there. Went body, head.
Yeah.
And it looked like it staggered Barbosa a little bit, but Barbosa seems to be a little bit more back in control of it. Oh, he gets clipped there. Barbosa definitely gets clipped.
He's hurt.
Oh, and he throws a huge outside leg kick though. That clips him.
It's a race to see if Bergos is gonna land a heavier shot.
Or that body shot again from Bergos is slowing Barbosa down
majorly.
Massively.
Exactly what I'm gonna say is Barbosa's low leg kick versus oh wow, nice shot by Barbosa though, beating Bergos to the punch. Barbosa looks a little bit more tired right now, but he's still very active. There he goes.
The spinning heel kick, and he catches him with a spinning heel kick. But Bergos manages to just get his palm in the way, but a palm is not enough to not stagger him. He definitely staggers, but he's still moving forward. He gestures to the crowd to give it more rally, and he gets clipped with a straight right.
It was a jab. No, it was a jab. It was a straight jab. Yep, straight jab. And Bergos is now getting both his legs are getting lit. His leg has gotten lit up, and now he's getting lit up with striking as well. Big shot by Barbosa.
Big overhand right
big shot by
Barbosa. Oh my goodness.
Overhand straight right that rocked Bergos, and another right left by Barbosa. Barbosa's
he's throwing the outside leg kick as well now. And another one.
He's tearing up.
Man, Bergos' leg is going to go out.
He's going to break his leg.
Is going to go out.
He has to switch.
He has to switch stance. He has to switch stance. Oh my goodness.
Devastating low leg kicks by Barbosa. Really making a statement right now in this division. Barbosa's tired though, I have to say that. Barbosa looks like he's sort of, at times he looks like he's fatigued, sort of rocking around the ring a little bit more tired than Bergos. But this has been an insane first round, guys.
Oh my God,
what a way to start off the main
energy
card.
Spent in this first, guys, fight of the night. As Tom said, wow, 1-2 from Bergos there, chasing Barbosa back into the center of the ring. Lovely teep from Bergos there. Oh my God. Wow, what a first round.
Whoa.
What a first round, guys.
Incredible.
Holy shit, if you're not hyped, this is the pinnacle of martial arts. He took, how many outside leg kicks did Bergos take during that? And I want to talk about this quickly. He took 15 outside leg kicks and also took more significant strikes. Now, let's just be honest. I think it's a race between whether Bergos' leg gives out or whether
Edson Barbosa gets knocked out. I think that's what we're looking at. I think if Bergos clips him hard enough, Edson will go down. But I think oh my God, those outside leg kicks from
you can't
Barbosa.
see it in the tattoo, but there is a lot of swelling in Burgos's leg.
So much, and it's red. That was beautiful, and that's what Edson Barbosa does beautifully. He sets that spinning heel kick up with those low kicks. He fakes the low kick, and then he whips it back round the other way with the heel and just clips you. And Bergos was so lucky he got his hand in the way of that one, or else he would have been out. He literally saved him. He staggered, but that glove padding must have just saved
Look at Bergos.
him.
Bergos is calling him forward. Bergos is up for it. He's like, look, dude, my leg is shot, but I'm up for it. Let's do this. Wow, Bergos is a bloody warrior. I mean, they both are. Come on now. They're both absolute savages. Let's see Bergos is swinging for the fences. Bergos thinks he can take him out, and I wouldn't be surprised.
That was a lead elbow from Edson there, trying to clip Shane with a huge elbow. Actually.
Who do you have right now?
Oh, Bergos clipping Edson there.
I have Bergos to knock Edson out. I have Bergos to knock Edson out. But that front leg kick has been ridiculous. Nice teep kick by Bergos
teep from Shane. I'm surprised Shane can throw that front leg kick with so much speed. Lovely spinning back kick to the body from Edson Barbosa, straight to the liver.
This fight is incredible. Lots and lots of action. Both guys, it's just a 50-50 fight with a lot of damage being delivered by both guys. Shane is still walking down Barbosa. He is literally trying to impose his will on Barbosa. I think he's feeding off the crowd right now, and he's almost thinking to himself, I will not lose today. I will not lose. And, oh, nice combination. A body shot with his right and then up to the top with a right hook.
Shane also has bruising around his liver area where Edson's caught him twice with body kicks and twice with those spinning back kicks. And he's actually got some red bruising just hidden by his elbow right now.
Shane Bergos has incredible resilience, because I know he's in a lot of pain. It looks like Barbosa's leg, his foot, his ankle is bleeding. Barbosa's ankle is bleeding. I don't know what's going on there. Somehow his foot got cut. I don't know if that's from smashing it.
Oh, lovely outside leg kick from... he can barely stand on that front leg. And Edson's foot is actually bleeding from the outside leg kick. Another outside leg kick from Edson, and a teep from Shane Bergos, that front leg teep.
This is literally just a back and forth battle of the highest caliber right now. Both guys are putting it out on the line. No holding back. Both guys savagely hurting each other. Bergos hurting Barbosa with his striking. Barbosa both with striking. And look at Bergos' outside leg. That's from Barbosa?
Oh my God, it's red and bloody.
I think it's from Barbosa's bloodied foot. Barbosa's foot has been bloodied, I think, maybe from a check that has maybe cut the skin on Barbosa's foot. Not sure exactly how it happened. I'm not sure how badly the
Bergos with a big right.
But they're standing now. Barbosa slowed down a little bit. He's not delivering as many. Nice body shot by Bergos there.
But blocked by Edson by the legs. Oh!
Wow. Did you see that?
Yeah, he swung for the outside leg and actually smashed the other leg. Oh my God.
Bergos lifts his outside leg. And
these guys trading in the center, ladies and gentlemen. Both trading left hooks there. Oh, Shane Bergos with an outside leg kick of his own.
And maybe long overdue. That leg kick is long overdue. Now Bergos is delivering some leg kicks. Bergos is now delivering the teep and an inside leg kick. But they're still both trading jabs. Incredible action on this fight. Another body shot by body kick by Barbosa. No one is taking a step back, and no one has taken a step back conditioning-wise either. The conditioning is still right there.
Oh, another spinning body kick to the liver from Edson.
That's the fourth one.
Oh, and outside leg kick, but countered by Shane with a lovely cross.
I don't know how Shane is standing up right now. Shane has taken at least 10 heavy calf kicks, like the ones Conor McGregor folded on, and Conor McGregor took about 6. He's taken them they were that heavy. Edson Barbosa, as we all know, delivers
guys, he's taking 22 leg kicks right now, guys. Shane Bergos is 22 leg kicks and continues pressing forward, throwing a fast, sharp front leg teep to the body of Edson as well. Nice trading jabs there, both gentlemen.
Wow. And they're still at the middle of the ring. It's 1 minute left in the third round. Nice combination!
Oh, Edson with a 1-2 that clips him, and Bergos staggers a little bit.
There was a delayed 4-punch combination, a 1-2, then a hesitate, then 2 more, and it was a lovely combination. Hit him with 3 nice shots, and Bergos definitely wobbled. Bergos is still in it, though, and throwing heat. Oh, Barbosa throws a flying knee. I think he caught his nose. Bergos is wiping out his nose. He may have cut his nose. This fight is incredible, guys. Incredible action. Barbosa, another shot to the body.
Oh my God.
How the fuck are you going to score this?
Oh my, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I think Edson's winning right now.
Yeah, I do too. Just with the leg kicks. The leg kicks have been so
and also
devastating.
just sheer number as well. He's way up in the numbers.
Is he really with strikes as well?
Yeah. Oh,
wow,
my God.
Wow.
Body,
Right,
head from
right.
Shane that really, you could hear it.
Oh,
Oh my God, he's ripping
Bergos.
Edson's body.
Unbelievable
He's bringing
damage.
Edson's hands down by ripping the body, and it's really working out for him. But Edson's still bringing back the counters. Going for the spinning heel kick again. Shane just close enough that his heel is just too far out of range to clip him. Thank you for the follow, Buyuendo. Peter.
There it is. End of round 2, and we're just having a look at Barbosa's foot. He seems to be walking very tenderly. I'm not sure how bad the damage is. There's no way in hell Barbosa's gonna give up because of his foot. They're gonna try to clean it up, and let's see what the cut is like. Well, look, Barbosa is a damn warrior. He's been in with the best. Oh, it's his shin. It's a shin. So there we go. So I think it was a check. Probably Bergos checked Barbosa's outside low leg kick and cut the shin. God, we've seen some pretty devastating injuries based on this outside low kick that everyone's been so high on.
Guys.
Wow, spinning back kick right to Bergos's body. Incredible damage. Nice combination. But we're watching the replay right now.
Guys, if you're enjoying this fight right now, if you're enjoying our commentary, share this stream out and let's get more people in here. We've got about 50 of you watching right now. We went up to 70 a minute ago. Let's get some more people in here, guys. Right, round 2 is about to start.
Round 3. This is round 3.
My apologies.
Here we go, guys. This is it for all the marbles. I can't wait to see this round. It is literally in the balance. Both guys touch hands in total respect of each other because they know how much damage they've been given to each other. They're both standing in the middle of the ring. There goes Barbosa again. Starts with an inside low leg kick. Bergos starts with a big jab. Barbosa swinging for the fences with an outside. Wow. Bergos now delivering some heavy, some low leg kicks. But they're literally exchanging leg kicks now, guys. I mean, every 2 or 3 seconds, a leg kick is being delivered, but also striking. Unbelievable, sort of complex combinations of leg kicks and strikes. Both still right in the middle of the ring. Nice uppercut. Almost a 45 uppercut by Barbosa.
Oh my God, that was a beautiful uppercut. He slipped in, uppercutted. That was gorgeous.
Oh, big hook by Shane Bergos there. May have wobbled Barbosa. Wow, inside leg kick by Bergos, outside leg kick by Barbosa. Trading leg kicks. Neither one of these guys is going to be able to walk tomorrow. Promise you. Wow.
Outside leg kick by Shane. Inside leg kick by Edson.
They're just soccer kicking each other in the leg. They're literally winding up.
This is one of the most competitive fights ever, guys. Standing.
Wow.
Oh, big hook from Edson there.
Oh, delayed reaction.
Shane's done.
Delayed reaction.
Shane Bergos
you gotta stop it.
He got clipped, and it's over, guys. That is it. That's
delayed reaction.
He got clipped and he stayed on his feet for a couple more seconds and then he just couldn't stand. He went back down.
He was on his feet. He looked fine for about 6 or 7 seconds and then he started moving backwards. Almost like Tony Ferguson against Justin Gaethje, where he started sort of almost feeling like he was knocked out standing up. And that's what it felt like with Bergos. He got knocked out standing up and then he sort of stepped back about 2 or 3 steps and then crumbled against the cage. So he's standing there, he's still moving forward, and then all of a sudden he doesn't really understand what's happening. It's almost like he got dizzy or vertigo or something. It was, look, he's twitching. Did you see that? A weird sensation of what happened. Wow, gets hit right in the chin. Big shot. Let's see what's happening now. Yeah, look, his eyes are crossing, and he collapses against the fence. Watch his feet start twitching a little bit. Yeah, incredible, weird ending to that fight. Incredible finish by Edson Barbosa. Wow, that is fight of the night. That is fight of the night. Like, how can a fight be better than that? Like, Dana, just give them the 75 because they both deserve it.
That was unbelievable, guys. We haven't seen guys trade like that. Shane Bergos actually asking Edson what happened there at the end, I believe.
It was a weird reaction, wasn't it? A delayed knockout. Reaction. Yeah, I've not seen one like that before.
Next up is Chukagian versus Araújo. But right now, guys, we're just finishing off the Bergos
Edson fight. Wow, what an incredible 3-round fight, but Edson getting it done right at the end. Shane Bergos actually now very disappointed. It seems like when he got back up, he was talking to Edson, and he hadn't even realized at that point what has happened. He asked Edson what went down, and Edson was like, yo, I finished you, bro.
Incredible fight.
Absolutely incredible fight. Edson about to get his hand raised. Shane Bergos shaking his hand. He's like, I don't know where I am, is basically what he's saying. Guys, if you enjoyed that fight, if you enjoyed our commentary during that fight, please, guys, hit us with a subscribe. It really is what allows us to do this, and you can come back for the next one and we can all hang out together. The whole point is this, is that we all become friends and we hang out every time there's a bloody UFC card on. So you might as well. And it helps us out massively, guys. We're up to 635 subscribers. We're trying to get to 700 subscribers tonight, guys. If you can spend 1 minute of your time, there's a link in the description. Please, guys, head on over and subscribe to our YouTube channel. It makes a massive difference to me and Tom's lives. Bex, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Shah Khan, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Really, really appreciate you. We got Wayne saying, go Chukagian. And that was a great finish, says Chris. I fully agree with you. What an incredible finish. Miko, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia, my brother. We really, really appreciate you. Guys, thank you all so much for joining us for tonight. There's 50 of you incredible people watching right now, guys. Please share the stream out and subscribe to us on YouTube. That's how you can help us out most tonight. Let's get more people in here. And guys, subscribe so you can be a part of this stream every time we do it. Right. Edson's feeling good. Edson's feeling good. He's saying that he's feeling much better in featherweight, and that because he's 3-0 in featherweight, he's likely to stay in featherweight. He's talking to Joe Rogan right now. Edson's saying they feel much better at featherweight, 3-0 in featherweight, and he's happy he might stay in featherweight. Edson looking absolutely phenomenal there, guys. Nonetheless, he took a lot of punishment, but guys, he still kicked a lot of ass. The translator wanting to get in with a photo with Edson Barbosa, clearly being a fan. The Brazilian translator being a fan of Edson. Miko saying, thank you, brother. Nice commentary. Hey, Miko, thank you. We really, really appreciate you joining us, man. Nico, where are you watching from tonight? We've got loads of people. We've got South Africa in the house. We've got Peru. We got Indonesia. We got Australia. We got Canada. Guys, let us know in the chat. There's 45 of you. Please, every single one of you, let us know where you're watching from. Also, if every single one of you goes and subscribes to our YouTube channel, we will be about 20 people off our goal for tonight, guys. So please help us out. Head on over to the YouTube. Hit the subscribe button. We really, really appreciate it. Guys, Tom is back as Edson's walking out of the arena.
Wow, that was an incredible fight. I don't know if we've seen a fight like that in a couple of pay-per-views.
No, that was very similar to the Joanna Wei-Ling fight. Wow,
amazing. And I'm sure Bergos is really, really bummed, because he was very much in it. Trey the Truth, I don't know Trey the Truth. Houston hip hop star. Uriah Hall's in the audience. He is from Houston or from Texas, somewhere in Texas. Yeah, Kevin Holland's in the audience. Wow, I think Kevin might be from Texas as well. Yeah, and it has filled up. Oh, there we go. Swanging and banging.
Derek Lewis.
Derek Lewis in the house, Houston resident. And Derek Lewis, it looks like, is going to fight Francis Ngannou. Let's talk about that, guys. Let's talk about what's just gone down in the last couple of days. I believe Dana White has said Derek Lewis is fighting Francis Ngannou. And you know who the winner of that fight is going to fight? Stipe Miocic.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I think John Jones
don't want it.
John Jones is pissing people off, I guess. And I guess he just doesn't want to accept what the UFC is proposing to pay him, and because of that, the UFC is like, look, dude, no one except Conor runs this place. So, like, unless you got 4-leaf clovers in your back garden, then we're moving on. It's back to Stipe. Wow, yeah, Kyle. I mean, look, here's the thing with John Jones. He is a very, very polarizing person.
Where's PH in America?
PH?
Yeah.
Philadelphia? Is that where you're from? Oh,
Yeah.
no, Philippines, dude.
Is it the Philippines? Where are you from, Miko? And you're watching while you're working. What are you working on while you're watching? Bob Tassios, welcome, dude. What's up? Pleasure to have you back.
Bobby T, what's up, homie? How you doing, man? Are you at work? Are you watching the fights? Yeah. So here's the thing with John Jones. Like, we cannot deny that John Jones, if he's not the greatest fighter ever in MMA, then he's certainly in the in that conversation. Yet, there's part of you that's like, how good would he have really been if he wasn't petting? I mean, come on, let's call it like it is, right? Because that's a fact. He has been popped a couple times for petting. He has been known to avoid tests. And then that's just that. Now, Kyle, you might be thinking about some other stuff as well, just outside of MMA in general.
Philippines.
That is, more stuff to think about with John Jones. So he's a really, really complicated dude. But as far as pure MMA genius, dude, early John Jones, my God.
He's like the Barry Bonds of baseball.
Yeah.
Also, Connor is I assume you meant GOAT. Happy to have the old Irish with me. Hey, we're not saying anything against the Irish people. Irish people are incredible. Irish culture is amazing. Ireland rocks. Conor McGregor, however, is not a good role model for the sport. He is a dick, and not to mention that he gets special treatment. Come on, guys. Come on now.
See through the veil. He was trying during the Dustin Poirier fight. He's trying to be a sportsman. I tell you what, this about Conor McGregor: when he does lose, in the moment when he loses, he does lose. He's a good loser. But look. I get it. If I had $150 million just dropped on my head, who knows? I'd probably be making some bad decisions as well. So who are we to judge? But
Jez, I don't know how to say her name, saying who won between Bergos and Barbosa. Barbosa won via TKO in the third round.
And it was the fight of the night, dude. If you can get a chance to see that fight again, wherever, however, make sure you have a look at it, because it was an incredible fight.
Also, quick shout out, we've got Kyle asking, GSP is GOAT, Khabib is number 2. I would say I probably agree with that. I would say I need to see them two fight. Like, I would say they're equal in my opinion.
Yeah.
And Jez, no problem, mate. You're the boss. Fucking, you're the boss, Jezza. Fucking go have a good night, mate. Fucking love you, Jezza.
So here's here's the
Connor is no good playing the goodie. No, he's not. He's no good playing the goodie. You're right.
No, it doesn't work for him. And so what's he stuck with? He's got to be an asshole, which that does work for him. But then he's an asshole. So that's a problem. And it's harder for him to be an asshole right now because he's got so many different fingers in different pies. He's trying to sell gloves. He's trying to sell whiskey, and he's a businessman. So you can't be you can't be throwing water bottles, and you can't be throwing metal dollies into the windows of buses. You're now corporate, so he's got a big problem. But here's the thing, Kyle. We've known you a couple of these live feeds, and I'm gonna just tell you straight. GSP and Khabib, yes, but we gotta consider John Jones based on his body of work. We just do. Now, what's that? Tell me.
Kyle said the McGregor hype saved the sport.
Okay.
I mean, I agree with that. McGregor, I would say the Ronda Rousey hype was maybe bigger than McGregor first, then the John Jones, and then the McGregor hype. I agree with you. But it definitely wasn't just McGregor. I would say there was like 3 or 4 names that really contributed to saving the UFC. But here we go, guys. We're getting into that next fight now. We've got the walkouts happening. So it's the Chukagian versus Araujo. Araujo.
Vivian Araujo. And Viviane Araujo is 10-2. She has won 4 of her last fights, and her last 2. As we said, Katlyn Chookagian is, she's fought some good fighters. She beat Calvillo. She lost to Andrade. She beat Shevchenko, lost to the other Shevchenko, the real Shevchenko, and then lost to, or actually beat Jennifer Maia.
Also, Kyle, I also agree with you. Like, dude, we hate on McGregor in terms of like fucking that he gets like special treatment and shit. But dude, he's fun to watch fight. Like, he's a great, dude, he's a great fighter, and he's fun as fuck to watch. Like, don't get me wrong, and like he promotes a fight well. Like, I get hyped for his fight weeks. Who's the best rookie right now in your opinion? Rookie?
I'll throw a name out to you guys. I truly believe that within 5 years, the heavyweight champion of the world is going to be Tom Aspinall.
I'll throw another name out there. I think we have a young featherweight named Arnold Allen, up and coming. He's not a rookie, but he's an up and comer who I think is a big one within the featherweight division. If you want a true rookie though, keep an eye on Corey Poppins McKenna, guys.
Yeah.
Corey Poppins McKenna is a young female fighter. She's the youngest female fighter in the UFC to be signed, and she is from Wales, United Kingdom. Keep an eye out for her. She is a bulldog, and she just likes punching people in the face. She broke her ankle in her last fight and continued fighting for 2 rounds with a broken ankle, guys.
It was a fight between 2 young up-and-comers, Kay Hansen and Corey McKenna. Corey McKenna got the best of Kay Hansen that night. So, yeah, we have some high hopes with her. She fights out of, is it American? No, it's not American Top Team. It's, what are they called in Uriah Faber's training facility, Boats? What is Uriah Faber's training place?
American, not American Top Team. It's Team Alpha Male.
Team Alpha Male, yeah. So she fights out of there.
Yeah.
Katlyn Chookagian is getting ready to come into the ring. Chookagian is, she's, let's call it like it is, guys. This flyweight division is very, very thin. So, Chookagian can win a fight and lose a fight and win a fight and lose a fight. And she's still, what is she rated? 3rd in the world? So you drop her into, another women's division, and she might not even be in the top 10. But she, I'm surprised. She's only 32, and Viviane Araujo is actually older than her. Chookagian's got a 5-inch height advantage, but they're the same reach. So Chookagian's got short arms, or Viviane Araujo has long arms, but it's a 5-inch height advantage, which is huge, 5'9" and 5'4".
Jezza, thank you for the like and follow on Facebook, my dude. He says how Cormier deserves that before Jones, because Jones couldn't beat Cormier without steroids. How you can say Jones is the GOAT. Dude, I don't think do you know what's interesting? I don't think Jones is the GOAT. Everyone talks about Jones being the GOAT. Dude, I think he fucking had a phenomenal up career where he was taking roids, and I definitely don't consider, if he beats Ngannou, then he's the GOAT. anyone who knocks out Francis Ngannou is the GOAT in my opinion.
But is there any question right now that John Jones is beefing right now with he's on supplements? He can't be beefing up 40 pounds in a year and not be on supplements. Dude. So even if he beats Ngannou, that's all like, is that really John Jones is the question.
And I think, dude, I agree with you. It's a good question we need to be asking. I think, guys, at the end of the day, we need to be honest here. And John Jones might not be the GOAT anymore. We've got to see with his return to the heavyweight division. If he cleans that division out, who knows? But I'll tell you right now, guys, I would strongly say, in my opinion, Khabib, before he retired, was in contention for the GOAT.
How come we didn't get the Khabib versus GSP?
Here we go, by the way.
And then here's another unrecognizable referee. I don't know his name, but it's not someone that's one of the usual suspects. Let's just say that. So Katlyn Chookagian versus Viviane Araujo, and it's round 1 just kicking off. And Chookagian is, she's really, really good on the ground. But remember what happened to her in her last fight. I believe it was her last fight, that body shot that crumbled her by Andrade. So I wonder if Araujo might remember that and might try to deliver something just to see if Chookagian has fully recovered, because she absolutely crumbled when she got that little front teep kick by Chookagian just to get things started off. Araujo has a weird little her hand position is unique in that her front hand, or maybe it was just temporary, her front hand was very, very long out there. I like how
that was like a nice 45 from Chukagian that just clipped Dariush's chin.
Yeah, Chukagian. Oh, nice! Another little like inside right. Chukagian's quite handy with her hands.
Oh, lovely hook there from Dariush that clipped Chukagian, made her cheek a little bit red there.
Araujo throwing some smoke, a little looping right that tried to come over the top, almost like an Arnold Allen looping right, or a Paulo Costa type loop to try to get a little bit more force out of it. Chukagian does a little nice right-left by Araujo. Araujo looks like she may have a little bit more power. Chukagian might have a little bit more technique in the stand-up. Chukagian's, although they say the reach is the same, doesn't it look like Chukagian has a little bit longer reach? She's definitely taller by 5 inches, but it looks like she's got longer.
I guess you've also they're just measuring arms. You've also got to consider like leaning in and like, do you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
Oh, lovely counter there from Araujo. Chukagian with a lazy 1-2. They got countered quite severely there.
There's a body shot by Araujo. Oh, nice little teep kick by Chukagian. Araujo looks like she wants to test that body, see if that body has been completely recovered psychologically. Oh, big overhand right that landed at the same time for Araujo as a little straight body shot kick by Chukagian. Chukagian kind of ducks down. Nice. They both have pretty nice movement as far as their body movement with feints and staying out of the way of strikes.
Staying off that center line.
Yeah, yeah. Both do a really good job of that. That was a really lazy 1-2 by Chukagian. There's another body shot by Araujo.
Also, thanks for the follow. Sino and Jose, welcome to La Familia, guys. Really appreciate it.
Chukagian with a jab. Tries to do a little front kick. Chukagian another jab. They're just I'll tell you what, Araujo has more power in her punches. Chukagian's a little cleaner, but I'm not saying she's super clean. She's just a little cleaner than Araujo. She tries a little teep kick that Araujo tries to grab. It looked like Araujo was getting ready to set up a Superman that she didn't deliver. Chukagian goes with a 1-2. Chukagian likes to lift her front leg almost to fake the teep, but maybe he's also setting up a question mark or a side kick or who knows.
Oh, lunging uppercut from Chukagian that missed.
Front kick again by Chukagian to the body. Body shot. I tell you, Araujo has hit the body with her right, her power right hook to Chukagian's left side about 4 times. And Chukagian is probably going to have to deal with some questions about her body again now that it's been exposed by Andrade. I wonder if other fighters are thinking that's a soft spot for her.
Oh, that left clipped Chukagian's shin there massively.
Chukagian, it doesn't look like an MMA fighter. Never looks like an MMA fighter to me. It looks like they've just pulled her in from the crowd. She's just very, her legs aren't very well developed. Her body's not very physical, but she is she's a fighter. She's in there punching, and she's very well skilled. She's got long legs as well, so her reach with her legs is pretty impressive, especially with her teep kick. Oh, nice. They both sat down there on a 1-2. Both landed 1-2s. Araujo's going in for a single and couldn't get it, and now they're battling for top position standing up bit.
So they're up against the cage clenched. You got Araujo is fighting for head position, and she's trying to dig her hand to get a single leg. Nice knee there from Chukagian. Chukagian has got a nice Windsor, and she's pushing the head down of Araujo to then smack her with a knee. Both women fighting for the underhooks and trying to gain superior position here. Chukagian she's fighting the hands of Araujo, but she's taking some big body shots right now. Araujo just pinning her up against the cage.
It's more of a this is a little bit like a
nice
pushing match. Oh, now there's an exchanging body kicks to both of them delivering body. That's the end of the round. Well, that's interesting first round. As far as
yeah, that was a super interesting first round. Mr. Cortez, can you show the video, please? I'm broke and can't afford pay-per-view. Dude, we cannot. Then we shall have broken YouTube, and we will no longer be able to YouTube. So we apologize, but dude, there's loads of illegal places that you can go and find out. I'm sure you're a resourceful human being who can do some Googling to find a link. But otherwise, stick with us for the commentary, dude. We're happy to keep it nice and colorful for you so you can use that theater of mind to know exactly what the hell is going on. Of course, guys, if you're loving what we're doing tonight, hit us with a subscribe on YouTube. And weirdly enough, if you guys want to, you can donate to us tonight. If we have saved you some money or you're enjoying the show, you can donate to Homie and the Dude tonight. That's a cool one.
There's a donation link in the description.
Yeah. Here we go,
All right, guys. Round 2. I would say round 1 was pretty 50-50. It looked like Chookagian got a few more leg kicks. Araujo definitely a few more body shots with striking. And here we go, round 2 in a 50-50 fight. You know, as a fighter, you think the first round is a toss-up. You do not want to lose the second round because you just lost the fight. So if by chance you got scored against in the first round, you got to win this round. So you think that they're going to come at it a little bit more with a sense of urgency than this round. Do you see Chookagian with a little bit of a... Oh, wow! Teep kick just dropped Araujo. Beautiful, beautiful technique. And I'll tell you what.
Nice jab from Chookagian.
Chookagian has real good technical skills, doesn't she? She just doesn't have a lot of power or like speed, or you know.
Speed is definitely something she's struggling with.
Yeah, yeah. Like. She doesn't have a lot of natural talent, but her skill level has been honed. It's almost like she's maximizing what she has to get the best out of herself. And it was very effective there. She threw a teep kick that you don't very often see someone actually get knocked down by. It throws a body punch there. And Chookagian's winning this round. She's definitely winning the round. And let's see if Araujo can pick it up. There's 3 minutes and 50 seconds left in round 2. Again, the first round was a bit of a toss-up. Chookagian working the jab. Just jabbing, jabbing. Nice. And landing the jab. Again, I question this reach measurement because Chookagian's reach just seems to be touching Araujo much easier than... Oh, Araujo turns a front kick into a takedown.
So now Araujo is in side control right now, and Chookagian is rotating, trying to sweep her into her guard, and she's managed to get her in. Oh, she hasn't quite got her into half guard, and she just manages to get her into half guard. She's wrapping up that leg. Araujo on top is almost looking for a guillotine from the top. She's getting a guillotine from the top.
It looks like Chookagian's struggling. Chookagian's fighting, but yeah, she's...
Oh, it's tight under her chin. Oh, it's tight under her chin.
It's just one arm, isn't it? I don't think it's tight.
No, she's let go. She let go of the guillotine. She's just holding her head.
But Chookagian looks really panicky down there.
Yeah, she's just ripping her body.
Look at that position. It's almost like a side crucifix. She cannot block that side shot.
She's holding the head of... Oh, wow. Araujo transitions into full mount. Chookagian grabbing and trying to break the posture of Araujo to make sure that she can't get hit. She's wrapping her body as close to Araujo's body as she feasibly can. She's keeping her knees up to make sure that Araujo almost has a high mount so that she can put it down. Araujo needs to break that and posture up so that she can lounge some ground and pound, or from here she needs to be looking for a submission.
It's amazing that Chookagian is, I would have thought, meant to be at least as accomplished on the ground. Looks like Araujo.
Oh, she's passing over for a arm triangle.
Yep, going for an arm triangle right now. Really dominating Chookagian on the ground. Chookagian has no answer right now. She is almost in a Araujo in a full mount. She's just about there. Chookagian's got her ankle tied in between her legs. Chookagian's doing a decent job.
Chookagian, I think, oh no, she's still in guard. Chookagian nearly managed to sweep her into half guard.
Wow.
But Araujo is still managing to keep her full. Oh no! Chookagian manages to pull her back into the half guard. She actually rotates for an ankle lock, and Chookagian takes the top position.
Wow.
Big knee, 1-2 on the break for Chookagian, and they're back to their feet.
Great recovery by Chookagian. That was really, really nice. It looked like she was, going to be on the ground for the remainder of the round, and here we are. She's striking again. And not only that, she's winning these. She's winning these striking battles right now. She's landed about 6 or 7 blows. I think Araujo might be tired.
I think Araujo's tired as well. Chookagian's now landing 3 or 4 punches here at the end, and with every punch, they say getting punched in the head is the thing that slows you down the most. So with each punch, it seems like Araujo's slowing down. Chookagian is landing in volume in this last minute.
And she looks fresh.
Yeah, Josh, thank you for the like and follow on Facebook. Welcome to
Oh,
La Familia. Oh, big 1-2 from Chukagian.
She was sitting down on that one. She just missed the right cross, and if she would have hit that, that would have been damaging. Swings with a big roundhouse right, misses with that as well. But Chukagian swinging out. Now another teep kick right to the high up chest area. Chukagian's winning the end of this round, even though she was effectively taken down and almost in a place where she could have been submitted. I think Chukagian comes back. She won the first part of the round, lost the second part. Looks like Araujo's trying to win now the last couple seconds of this exchange. I have to say, I think Chukagian won this round. So if Araujo wins the first round, it could be 1-1 going in the last.
The takedown and ground control, though, is so hard
It is tough. It is tough. But I tell you what, I think Chukagian was definitely more dominant with the striking. You know, she just landed a lot. She was cleaner. But look how almost panicky she is right there, and it's only a one. It almost felt like she was going to tap there.
She tapped. She did tap. Oh, she nearly tapped.
Yeah, it felt
Look,
very,
her
very
left
close.
hand. Her left hand.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
One.
Oh, wow.
Oh, nearly a tap from Chukagian.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That was very close. It was almost like a reflexive tap. Let's see. Yeah.
Also, Wayne saying, who's the homie and who's the dude? Ha! Who do you think is the homie and who do you think is the dude, Wayne?
Go on, Wayne.
And Merwin saying, damn, that arm break, I heard the snap. Ouch, hope he's okay. Well, Jacare barely reacted because he's a goddamn legend. And in terms of the break, yeah, man, I heard it too, and it made me want to throw up. I fucking heard it too. Chukagian needs a finish. I agree, Kyle. Chukagian does need a finish.
I think Chukagian's up for it. I think she's going to go for it. But look at Araujo's up for it as well. I like when they're both, you know, kind of ready to jump in for the third round. So it'll be interesting to see if Araujo can. Now remember, Araujo got her on the ground from catching a kick and then taking her down. She didn't shoot, so maybe that's Araujo's plan if she can catch another kick. And it was a teep like that. So Chukagian has landed very, very effective teep kicks. But one of them, it was effectively caught, and she just lost her balance and was taken down for about a minute and a half, which was a big part of the second round. Chukagian is managing distance. Oh, wow. Big body shot by Araujo, looking for a nasty left hook. But I guess maybe missed, because if that landed, I'm guessing Chukagian would have reacted a bit differently. Both of them swinging out. I'm very impressed by Araujo mixing it up. She's actually taking the center of the cage right now and walking Chukagian down for the first time. So it almost feels like Araujo wants it a little bit more than Chukagian right now. Araujo landing a 1-2-3 combination, now landing a lunging for a right. Araujo is much more active right now with more effective punches. Chukagian's just a little bit sloppy, and Araujo is effectively walking her down. Chukagian lands almost like a back-fisted jab.
Lung Lai, thank you for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia, brother.
Wow, it was a weird low punch by Chukagian, hit Araujo basically in the hip.
The classic hip attack.
A nice body shot by Araujo. Araujo is definitely landing very, very nice body shots. Chukagian is now realizing that she needs to dominate this. I think we're going to have a dandy last 3 minutes of this fight, because both of these guys know that this fight is up in the air. So, and I think both know that this is a very, very important fight in their careers. There's certain fights, guys, that if you lose, you're going to get bumped down out of, you know, consideration. And Chukagian can't just keep winning and losing and winning and losing and expect to be in the top 5 or 6 of this division. She's got to pull one together, and I think she feels that right now. So she's really, really leaning into it. However, Viviane Araujo is 10-2. She's won 4 out of the last 5. She's not ready to lose another one right now, so they're both putting it out there.
Oh, J Money Schofield, pleasure to have you back, my dude. Welcome to the stream tonight, brother.
What's up, J Money? 2:40 left in the round 3. I think there's still a chance that either one of these fighters could win if one of them wins decisively this last 2 minutes and a bit left. As far as paths to victory, I think Chukagian's is some sort of kick. I don't think she's going to be able to do much damage with a strike. Araujo, I think, could do something possibly with a devastating body shot or a big right cross. Chukagian is swinging out there. Nice side kick by Chukagian.
Chukagian mixing it up.
Both women really throwing in this last bit. Both of them.
Oh,
really
uppercut by
want it.
Chukagian, and an exchange with a cross. Nice other cross by Araujo. Araujo is bringing it. Very, very nice fight by these two women. Another straight right by Araujo.
Oh, wow.
Chukagian's very skilled with the sort of the multitude of different kicks and punches that she has. She has all of the different tools. It's just her application is just not athletic. Let's just say that. But she's really, really skilled. You can tell she's plied her trade in the training room.
For sure, for sure. And she's actually thrown nearly 10 more strikes than Araujo, but is connected with just under less than 20. She's connected with 20 less than Araujo, even though she's thrown 10 more.
So she's been
less accurate than Araujo, basically.
And I think part of that is the body shots. Araujo can't miss with body shots.
It's true. Caitlin is really starting to open up, though. She's throwing some diverse looks here, really mixing it up and looking great in this last minute. I'd say based off of that, wow, a little no look. She did a little Sean O'Malley no look there. That was interesting.
A little walk away. Yeah, you got to love how both women are super, super game here. There's no I'm going to ride this out. Both women are cracking each other trying to win this fight. They can tell what's at stake. They understand the consequences of another loss. You really got to give it to both of them. Nice swinging out by Chukagian. They're both swinging out. No, real, thought consideration about defense right now. They both want to connect and damage the other one, and that might be the issue. Maybe neither one of them can really devastatingly hurt the other. Oh, big shot by Araujo. That was a big straight right that landed cleanly. It just froze Chukagian a little bit. Chukagian hasn't. Wow, Chukagian's back though, man. They both want this. I'll tell you what. This is the junior fight of the night,
Yeah, Chukagian went for it at the end. Tara, thank you for liking and following on Facebook. Both women raise each other's hands in appreciation and support. Tara, thank you so much for liking and following. Welcome to La Familia. Yo, J Money Schofield, how you doing tonight, my dude? How it be?
I'll tell you what.
What a good fight.
Yeah.
Great card so far.
If I'm the trainer of either Araujo or Chukagian, I'm very, very proud of either of them or both of them. They both just left it out there on the cage, and that's all you can hope for. One of them's going to win, yes, unless it's a draw. But what you want is your athlete to give everything they have to fulfill their potential. And I have to say that both of them, neither one of them should question their effort. They both really laid it out on the line. I'm just looking at the stats right now. Chukagian significant strikes, 54-34 in the third round. Really clearly outstruck Araujo in the third round. And 28-20 in the second round. Araujo outstruck Chukagian in the first round, 30-22. So Chukagian has more strikes than Araujo, and she landed a lot more kicks. What Araujo does have, though, is that one significant bit of time on the ground where she controlled the ground and almost submitted Chukagian. My guess is this one's going to go to Caitlin Chukagian. That's what I would say. Josh, thanks, man. Thanks a lot, bro. I don't know. Are you watching right now, or are you Control won that fight? So what are you saying, Kyle? You saying Araujo or Chukagian? Because I thought Chukagian managed the striking distance, but I thought Araujo won on the ground clearly. There was only one encounter on the ground. Let's see what the judges say. Caitlin Chukagian. Yeah.
Chukagian.
Yeah. That's it. I think Chukagian deserved to win that fight. What I really liked about how she fought is she, to win a fight like that, you have to cross a threshold. And the threshold is about deciding whether you are going to risk damage to impose yourself, risk really being hurt, knocked out. And if you get through that threshold, then you can sort of succeed, you can exceed your expectations. And she really did that. I think both of them did. But Kyle, you think Araujo won. You think Araujo won. I actually had Chukagian, dude. I saw it differently. When you say control one, I think Chukagian controlled distance, standing, but I also think Araujo controlled the ground, and she had a little bit more control on some body shots. But as far as ring generalship, I give it to Chukagian. And so there we go. That's wow, 30-27. That's amazing. I wouldn't have got it 30-27. I thought the first round was 50-50. I thought the second round was probably Araujo. That was the round where she took Chukagian down. I don't know. Was it split? I don't know if it was unanimous or not. So, yeah, 30-27. That's crazy. And then Dubronx, yeah. Listen, by the way, Josh, tell me a little bit about Dubronx. Tell me a little bit about the nickname. Is Dubronx about the fact that there is some connection with Olivera and the Bronx, or does Dubronx mean something else? I don't know what the affiliation is with the name. I think it's cool. I just don't know what it is. Oliveira versus Chandler is not next, guys. So just hold on for a minute. The next fight is Matt Schnell versus Bontorin. And this should be a decent fight as well. It's interesting that they started the main card with Edson Barbosa and Shane Bergos. Yeah, get everyone hyped. You want to start the main card with a banger, don't you? Yeah. And that's kind of what happened. And I think that, you know, the women's fight lived up to it as well. Rogerio Bontorin is 16-1. He's won his last 6 of 9 fights. So he's going to be fighting against Matt Schnell. And you're really hoping Dubronx subs. I'm kind of hoping he does as well, dude. I'd love to see, has Chandler ever been subbed? Like, has Chandler ever been strangled? He's got a thick neck, you know.
It's true. It's a lot of neck to choke.
He's got a lot of neck and a lot of trap as well. Like you'd have to wedge it in there. If anyone has access to the to stats, let's see if Chandler's ever been strangled.
Also, Chris saying thanks for keeping me company while my son is sick and can't watch tonight. Chris, it is more than our pleasure, dude, that you came to join us for this live stream. It's been awesome talking to you.
Yeah.
Dude, please bring your son next time that you come and watch the stream with us, dude. We would absolutely love that.
Kyle, I know he's had the KO loss to Pitbull, but he's lost 5, I think 4 or 5 times. So didn't he lose once to Alvarez, or did he beat Alvarez both times? So he's definitely lost a couple times. I don't know if he's been subbed yet, though.
Oh, Nathaniel Simmons, what's up, Nathaniel? Who won the last fight? Chukagian won via unanimous decision 30-27, which is a redonkulous score.
Yeah, if it was it unanimous 30-27?
Yeah.
Or one judge had it 30-27?
Oh, was it one judge or unanimous?
So look, guys, we're Homie and the Dude. We're a father and son team. We like to do stuff around MMA. Unanimous 30-27.
That's bullshit.
Wow, that was a rough call.
That was a rough
Kyle,
call.
I'm with you. I think that was I don't think it should have been 30-27. I think Viviane should have won at least 1 round.
He's been TKO'd 3 times and 2 decision losses.
He beat Eddie twice or just the one?
Igusti, thank you for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia, my dude. Guys, like Tom said, father-son podcast. Guys, we've interviewed Spider-Man stunt double, an Olympian, a Commonwealth Games champion, a world professional tattoo artist, the wingsuit world champion. We've also interviewed the 7th ranked featherweight in the world in the UFC, Arnold the Almighty Allen. So guys, head on over to the YouTube, check out our podcast, and subscribe. If you also just happen to like tabletop role-playing games, such as Dungeons & Dragons, we're also a place for you. So you can find more of that content on our YouTube as well, guys. We literally have it all. So please, go subscribe to the YouTube, even if it's so that you can come back for the next UFC Front Row Live, guys. It has really been awesome hanging out with all of you tonight. Thanks everyone who's been a part of tonight. It's been an absolute pleasure. Everyone who's been interacting in the chat, you know how much we love talking to all of you in the chat. So please, guys, stay active. Let us know where you're watching from. If this is your first Homie and the Dude stream, something that's super important is we want to shout you out. We want to let you know how much we love the fact that you're here for the first time. So guys, if this is your first Homie and the Dude stream, please let us know. We want to give you a shout out. And you interviewed Bruce Buffer. You're not wrong, Nathaniel Simmons. We also did interview Bruce Buffer.
Kyle, that second Eddie Alvarez fight was a war. That was a crazy war. I watched that one, and I was really, really impressed with Chandler's ground, his ability to position himself on the ground, not just control, but movement on the ground to maintain control, maintain angles. It was really, really impressive. So I'm really interested to see if this goes to the ground, is Chandler's strength going to come into play in a way that Tony Ferguson couldn't when he went up against Charles Oliveira? Because Charles Oliveira's technique in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is pretty much second to none. Josh, after the loss tonight, doesn't Tony continue chasing gold? Dude, I mean, it depends. If he loses tonight, it depends how he loses. If he loses badly, here's the problem. Tony Ferguson could end up being his own worst enemy because he believes in himself so much that he may put himself in harm's way well beyond when he should be. And that could eventually be a significant problem for him.
Also, Chris, just to answer your question, what is the best place to learn D&D? I have a starter set, and it's a pretty daunting task on learning. Dude, great question. I'm a pretty new dungeon master myself. I'm like 10, 11 sessions into DMing. I'm writing my own homebrew at the moment. The answer is, dude, read the rules over, read the adventure booklet through a couple times, and just go for it. The Lost Mines and the starter set is a phenomenal first adventure. We've played it, and it's a great first adventure. Trust the book, trust improvising, trust yourself, and have fun, dude. My honest answer is, if you want some help, we have started a series called the D&D Diaries, Road to Streaming, and it talks about how we went from being casuals and how we're going to be pros in the future. So watch along, and hopefully you'll pick up some tips from that as well, dude. Happy to help. J Money saying, shouldn't Dustin have fought Charles tonight? I do agree with you. Dustin should have fought Charles tonight, but you know, Dustin wants that money. So Dustin ain't fighting Charles tonight. If he loses, he needs to change weight classes. He could hit 145 and definitely threat Volkanovski or go up to 170.
Wow.
Tony Ferguson, that'd be interesting. I'd love to see him up at 170 actually, with a bit more weight behind some of his craziness. That'd be interesting.
I don't know if I like it either. I think 145 is a big cut for him. 170, I think he gets manhandled. I don't know. I mean,
Cowboy, thank you for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to our familia.
Thanks, man. Yeah, dude. I mean, look, I want to see Tony successful. So yeah, if he goes down to 145 and he's competitive, kind of like Edson is finding new life down in the featherweight division. Great. If he goes up and he can bang with the 170ers, but think about the 170ers, dude. Fucking Usman, dude. Think about that. Ferguson versus Usman. Like I don't like how that feels.
I don't want that for Ferguson's brain.
Ferguson even versus Covington, like that does not feel good to me.
Also, Kyle saying it would have been Dustin versus Chandler tonight. Oliveira took Dustin's spot. Interesting. You don't think it was going to be Oliveira versus Dustin? That's super interesting, dude. I never thought about that, but
See,
I like that opinion, Kyle.
Oh, is that an opinion, or do you feel like that's how it was going to go down?
He feels like that's how it was going to go down.
Probably, but I think that would have been the wrong decision. Like, I don't think Chandler deserves to just... Like, Oliveira has been in the UFC for 10 years, on an 8-fight win streak, just manhandles Tony, and you're going to give it to Chandler because he beat Dan Hooker? Nah, dude.
Also, J Money, if he beats Conor again, the title is his. If he dusts Conor and he fucking moves through Conor again, dude, I think of course the title shot should be Dustin Poirier again. He's clearly the best in the division. I mean, yeah, that seems like the most logical thing. No way, lol. Beating Tony shouldn't give you a title shot.
Okay, that's a fair shot. That's a fair comment, especially coming off of the beating he took from Justin Gaethje. Because sometimes you're never the same.
I agree with that.
Yeah, but it's not just that one though. It's not beating.
That's why it's okay that Oliveira is fighting Chandler, is because that's why it's an okay fight in my opinion.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I agree with you. Beating Tony after he just lost to Gaethje doesn't make you a title contender. I agree with that for sure.
Yeah. Here we go, guys. This is the start of the third fight on the main card. The next two fights after this are probably the ones everyone is looking for. But we got Matt Schnell, who's 15-5 right now, and Rogerio Bontorin, who's 16-3.
Also, Josh, you're saying that Usman is well-rounded, a little sloppy punching. Dude, watch that straight right and tell me that there's some slop on that. That thing was like a laser beam, dude.
And the left, dude, the jab.
The laser beam that put him down, though, dude, that was a fucking straight right that was an absolute death missile, dude. Tell me that that had some slop on it, bro.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is Usman's a lot slicker of a striker than people, I think, realize.
He's a Trevor Whitman disciple right now, and he's getting better. So he may have been sloppier, Josh.
Bontorin, don't let me down.
Wait, do you got money on Bontorin as well, Kyle? Do you got a parlay going on? Because I know you said you had money on
Chandler.
On Chandler and Ferg, right? Yeah. His entire body was behind it. He was off balance. Okay, that's a fair point. I think
he knew though. I think he knew. Because also, if you haven't seen it, Josh, you need to Google Masvidal's other knockout, because he actually got knocked out in the same way. But we're about to start round 1 of this fight, guys, so let's get into it.
The referee is Kerry Hatley, who we've never seen before.
What a phenomenal... He's actually been a good referee, you know what? He's been a bloody good referee.
And he's done like 4 or 5 fights tonight.
Yeah.
He's done a good job. Like, the referee that you don't have to think about is the referee you want. And he has not been, he's not been in the way for anything. So, here we go. Matt Schnell versus Bontorin. Schnell is, if anyone is watching, is in the red, and Bontorin is in the black. Schnell is likes to keep a distance, and Bontorin is he is kind of a banger and likes his power punches. So let's see who imposes themselves more. Is Schnell going to be able to manage distance, or is Bontorin going to be able to get inside? You can tell already Schnell is taller and longer. And Bontorin has long arms, though. Let's see if he uses those arms. They just closed distance there. Not a lot of action, but they're out of distance right now. Schnell has a few nice feints. So he does some sort of like foot feints, moves around quite nicely. His legs seem to be really nice. And he's just sizing himself up. Schnell looks to be measuring right now to land something. They're still both just sort of feeling each other out, trying to get a feel for, you get, wow, Schnell just tried to drop a right on him, missed it, probably just grazed the beard, but that was a heavy right that he just tried to drop. And, you get into a ring with someone, you've never, ever been in the ring with them before. It's probably like, there's a bit of trying to figure shit out.
Do you know, I'm a little bit scared of Schnell throwing a leg kick against Bontorin. Bontorin's calves are like... so... Look how big Bontorin's calf is, dude. I'm actually a little bit scared. Look how skinny Schnell's legs are. He just threw an outside leg kick, and I was like, ah.
Oh God! Are you getting a little bit like
PTSD?
Yeah, a little gun shy with these low leg kicks, man.
From the Chris Weidman incident. Opening up.
Oh, did that Schnell right buzz Bontorin? I don't know. I don't think it did. It looked like it might have, but I don't think it did.
Both guys throwing lovely 3-punch combinations, but both not really catching much there. Schnell saying second round head kick. That future anime saying Schnell second round head kick. Nice. Kyle, I agree with you. Masvidal shouldn't have been there. Here we go, guys. Lovely little 1-2 there from Schnell, but just out of range was Bontorin.
Ooh, Bontorin right, left, and a left again. Bontorin throwing some heavy leather.
And you know what? It's funny. Schnell came in a little bit hands down, like looking away and stuff, and now he's fully focused, hands up.
Yeah.
Because he knows he's got a guy who's throwing some heavy shots now. He's eating a couple of those heavy rights now.
Schnell really, really concentrated with his look. He's very, very, locked in, so to speak. Oh, he just got clipped with a straight right. Oh, and a big left by Bontorin. Schnell, let's see if, I tell you what, Schnell so far can take a hell of a punch because he's just taken 2. Bontorin has gotten...
And he's still hopping fast. He reminds me of Dominic Cruz with hands up. He reminds literally, just the way he's looking as well, he's doing like this thing.
Yeah.
Guys, please, guys, second me this. Doesn't Schnell look like Dominic Cruz if he put his hands up right now? Even from behind, he looks like Dominic Cruz with his hands up. This is crazy.
He's moving like Dominic Cruz, maybe not quite as unorthodox. Because wow, another left by Bontorin.
Triple jabs by fucking Schnell as well.
Wow, big! Oh man,
big outside leg kick.
We were just almost bracing for another broken leg. Low leg kicks now are like, oh wow, mixing it up. This is not going to go the distance. This is not going to go the distance. These guys are throwing too heavy. Throwing too heavy right now. Bontorin especially is throwing big.
Both guys are cracking. When Schnell is at the distance, he connects with more power. When they're in the pocket, Bontorin is really doing a lot of damage, obviously due to the range, and that's entirely what it is. It's the range that Schnell has. But guys, wow, this is a technical fight. Oh, both men
big left.
Schnell clipped Bontorin and staggered him. Bontorin swung back and clipped Schnell. This is wild.
Oh, wow, they're just exchanging big, heavy shots. Both taking them very well. So a little bit of step back from Bontorin on that big shot by Schnell. But overall, neither one of them are budging, and they're taking heavy, heavy shots. Another great fight so far in the first round. Another 30 seconds left. Schnell tries to lunge in.
Oh, Schnell's front leg is almost toast, guys.
Yep, he can't. He's now favoring his front leg. How many times did he get hit by it? Two or three times. And it wasn't like Barbosa hits either. So that might be a weak spot. Bontorin needs to invest in that front leg kick. Schnell tries to kick himself. He gets, oh wow. Bontorin lunges in with a leaping like left hook, and Schnell goes underneath it with a bit of a duck. 7 seconds left in the first round. 5 seconds left, and Schnell throws a haphazard kick, and that is the end of the first round. Wow, I don't know. That first round, holy moly, look at Schnell's corner, man. He's huge. Tate.
Why isn't he fighting in the UFC?
Tate should be fighting tonight, man.
God damn.
So wait, Kyle, you said Gaethje should be fighting the winner of tonight's fight, in my opinion, especially if Conor wins. Dude, I totally agree. I totally agree with that.
Dude, I don't think, I'm not sure if he should. I think Dustin and him have equal claim at the end of the Charles and
no, he's saying if Conor wins, Gaethje should get it.
He's saying at the end of tonight, the winners of tonight, Gaethje should face him, especially if Conor wins.
Yeah.
I agree. If Conor wins, Gaethje should automatically have it.
Yeah.
However, if Dustin wins, I think both guys clipping each other then and staggering
It was almost a double knockout, guys.
Almost a double knockout.
Traded left hooks like Condon and fucking Dan Hardy did. Both guys took a step back. Very, very nice exchange there. All right, let's see some more leather. It looks like this is going to be another banging fight. We had some good fights on this main card so far. Dude, that Shane Bergos knockout was insane. All right, here we go. That was the second round started with Schnell throwing a head kick and
Schnell
landing.
with a nice right hand.
Both just gauging distance. They know they can hit each other now. They both can.
Oh,
wow.
Schnell clipping Bontorin.
I think Bontorin needs to invest in that front leg kick, that low leg kick.
I agree.
Yeah, Schnell is compromised already. Like he guys want to fake that it doesn't hurt, and for the most part he has. But he had one tell where he's like, ow, 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 ow. That really hurts. So I think he's putting up a really good face, a brave face. But Bontorin, and maybe he's fooling Bontorin because Bontorin isn't going back to it. He needs to invest in that low leg kick.
Yeah, Bontorin needs to go back to it because he almost couldn't walk on it for a second.
Exactly. Not as much action right now. 1 minute into the second round. I wonder if both guys are thinking, man, I don't know if I want this anymore. Like, do we want to should we do this differently, dude? Oh, wow, they just tried to exchange.
Bontorin clipping and Schnell throwing a right hook to the body and Bontorin throwing a left hook to the face.
Exactly. Oh, nice.
Same
exchange.
side, different heights. That was wild.
They're having some really nice exchanges. Once they lunge into the pocket and they just go. Brrr.
It's like two buzzsaws, just like it's like Beyblades back in the day. Like, this is great. Oh, lovely three-punch combination from Schnell. 2 jabs, a right, and actually a left following it, so a 4-punch combination. I can't count, guys.
They're just sizing each other up. Bontorin might be getting a little bit tired. Not sure. He looks like he's just a little bit fatigued. Schnell seems very, very not locked in still. Bontorin,
nice
sort of
connection for Bontorin.
Yeah, a little bit of a rocking it. 2 completely different body styles. Bontorin really, really fucking, all his weight is up top. And Schnell is just, he's more like legs and tall.
Bontorin biting the feints of Schnell quite heavily. Do you see that? Biting the feints. He's fully falling for the feints, which is a problem. He needs to stop flinching as much and settle himself a little bit. He's literally biting every feint that Schnell throws at this point.
Schnell does a really good job with his feints as well. The body type. Would you, if you put Joe Rogan's body on Bontarin's head? Wow. Right, left there. Nice exchanges. They're really, it's almost they're like compatible with hitting each other at the same time. If that makes sense. They're like distance out, and they come back in, and it's just like boom, 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 boom. Each of them landing repeated shots. And I was going to say Bontarin has more of the heavier shots, but I'm not convinced that that's the case. I think Schnell is delivering just as heavy as Bontarin right now. Bontarin lunging with this, I've seen him lunge twice now with this almost like crossover left. There he goes with that low leg kick for the first time in round 2.
But he's throwing it from the southpaw position,
exactly,
which means that it has less power behind it. It's not doing the full chop that you get from throwing it orthodox against a southpaw. Another orthodox fighter.
He hurt. He looked like he hurt.
There we go. Now he's orthodox.
There he goes. Yeah, exactly. It looked like he hurt Schnell's jaw there. Schnell was like almost like sticking his tongue out to see if he could move his jaw. Bontarin. By the way, Bontarin's his braids are pretty cool as well. He's got that top knot and like the speed V in the front.
Nice body shot from Bontarin.
Big shot!
Schnell. He clips him 3 times.
Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt. Tries to hit him with the
nice
knee.
Head movement. Schnell going back in to keep the threat active.
Bontarin should be on him right now. Bontarin should definitely be walking him down right now. It was definitely a clear buzzing. And Schnell actually, though, delivers a very heavy power right. So maybe Bontarin knows more than I do about this situation.
Schnell's recovered quickly. He recovers. Both of these guys recover exceedingly fast. Schnell back to his bouncing, back to his like Dominic Cruz head movement.
Bontarin with a big kick. Bontarin, he likes to do that sort of walk-through left. He's tried it 2 or 3 times, and I think he almost knocked down Schnell with that walk-through left. It's almost the Jorge Masvidal walk-through left that he knocked down Darren Till with, and Michael Chandler did a similar thing. He had a right, but then he walked through when he knocked out Dan Hooker with that walk-through left. It's almost like changing stances so that you can close distance and then hit with that opposite hand. Nice body shots by Schnell, and then Bontarin goes with a flying knee to try to just create distance from Schnell. But Schnell comes up with some interesting combinations every now and again. Wow, that was another action-packed second round. I have no idea, guys. Well, I really don't know who's winning this fight.
That was a super close round, guys.
Yeah.
Akshay, what's up, Akshay? Saying Schnell looks tentative. He throws good volume unusually. That's exactly what it is. That's a perfect way to put it. He does throw good volume unusually.
That's a good call. Yeah, he likes to keep distance. He manages distance very well, and then once he gets in, he throws weird angles, weird combinations, and they have been pretty effective. But let's not discount. Wow, he did get that through. He got deflected with a bit of a head kick, big left by Bontarin, and a body shot by Schnell. Wow, big body shot by Schnell. We're just watching the highlights, guys. Here's that walk through left that almost dropped Schnell. He recovered pretty well because he staggered back. He did not touch a glove on the ground, though. So he just sort of drunken stumbled around. Bontarin goes for a flying knee here and misses, completely misses. Can you tell about your prognostic? Yeah, I had Bontarin on this. So that's what I had to start with. And I'm feeling not great about that. I'm not feeling I don't think Bontarin is losing, but I don't think he's clearly dominating like I thought he might.
That uppercut clipped Bontarin just then.
I thought Bontarin would control the striking a lot more than he is right now. I just thought he had a lot more explosiveness than Schnell. And he probably does, but Schnell has been really effective with his combinations.
Schnell's thrown a lot more, but only landed about 10 more.
Yeah.
In terms of significant strikes.
Schnell's doing the I'm looking at you this way, now I'm looking at you that way thing.
That's the Dominic Cruz.
Yeah. And I wonder if he's got like a dominant eye.
Look how swollen Schnell's front leg is. If Bontarin just looked down at his calf and just laid into that calf a little bit more.
He's really missing out on an opportunity. You're so right. Look, he can barely stand on it. There's a good shot on it. He needs to crack it again. He needs to crack it again. He can barely stand on it. Look, Schnell is trying to switch stances, running away. He's actually moving away from that low leg kick right now. circling around to his right just so that low kick. Oh, nice shot by Schnell, though. Every time you think Schnell is slowly going to wilt, he comes back with something pretty damn good. Nice little, like, double jab, one to the face and one to the body. Bontorin lunges with a straight right. I think Bontorin would be best served by cranking another low leg kick right now and really trying to chop Schnell down. He might actually be able to chop Schnell down and like, get him on the ground. But he's favoring, there's another one there, another one. He actually masks it really well, doesn't he?
Oh, nice head movement from Schnell there. And lovely like clench defense almost.
Bontorin is walking him down, though. I like how Bontorin is not... Whoa, did Bontorin teeter there a little bit? They're both just winging each other with rights and lefts. Very, very competitive fight. Schnell, again, sort of changing stances. Nice little straight right by Schnell. Combination. Bontorin is trying to size him up for a knee, I think. He was holding him in the back of the head for almost like a tie clinch for a knee. Bontorin still walking him down. So Schnell is managing distance because he has to right now. He's not allowing Bontorin to get into the pocket. So Schnell stays out. Oh, good, big shots.
Opening up with a huge
big shots by Bontorin. Big shots by Bontorin.
Oh,
more
my
shots.
Lord. How is
more
Schnell
shots.
still on his feet?
Schnell loses his mouth guard. Bad move by Bontorin. He takes him down. He should have stayed up there. Schnell could literally ride this out for the last 2 minutes. That was a tactical error by Bontorin. Big tactical error. Schnell lost his mouth guard, got hit by about 4 or 5 clean shots. That was the moment for Bontorin to separate himself, get distance, and then close in with strikes. Instead, he's now in Schnell's guard, and Schnell is actually delivering more little damage by just doing some almost like ear slaps on Bontorin while he's in his guard. Bontorin tries to throw a little elbow.
Bontorin needs to posture up and drop some ground and pound right now. He's not opening up. He's wasting time on the ground right now. He's just, oh, that was a huge elbow, like that. He needs to drop more of those. I think he just cut. Oh, no, he didn't cut Schnell. I thought he cut him there.
I'm going to say it, guys. It was a tactical error by Bontorin. And again, it's difficult to make those decisions in real time when you see your opponent hurt and you can take him down. But this was the wrong thing to do at this point. Schnell was very, very hurt. And Schnell may come out of this almost 50-50 on this ground situation because Bontorin has only landed 2 elbows. And neither of them, I think one of them was fairly heavy, but the other one was sort of glancing. Bontorin has side control right now. Schnell is trying to escape. There's a minute left. Schnell looks like he's lacking in any real technique. He's trying to bridge, trying to use the cage a little bit. Bontorin is just trying to do a little bit of an elbow, almost like John Jones' elbow play.
So he's now transitioned. Schnell rolled to his back and is in like a 50-50 position. Is getting heavy ground and pound from Bontorin right now. He tries to roll under, but well controlled by Bontorin. Very well controlled by Bontorin. Nice. He actually manages to keep Schnell on his back and continues delivering blows just to the side of his head. Just boom, boom to the side of his head. Takes the back control. Schnell does manage to roll under this time. Bontorin driving forward and pressing down on Schnell. He's looking to transition into side control again, but there is only 10 seconds left in the round.
Wow.
And passed into side control.
You got to give it to...
maybe Bontorin.
You got to give it to Bontorin. You got to give it to Bontorin, guys. I had Bontorin. I didn't have it quite this way. I didn't have Bontorin taking Schnell down and dominating him on the ground for that last couple minutes. I had Bontorin dominating him and striking, and that's not exactly what happened. Here's the thing. Right here, when we're just watching a replay, Bontorin, I'm just going to tell you guys how many shots he lands here. He lands 1, 2, 3 clean shots, 4 clean shots in a row, and Schnell is almost down. 5 shots, 6 shots, 7. And then he's missing a couple here. Then a clean 8th shot. Schnell is very, very hurt. Bontorin goes for a flying knee. Schnell is literally, he's lost his mouth guard, doesn't really know where he is, and this is where Bontorin goes to take him down. And that was a mistake. That was a real mistake.
It was a gorgeous takedown, though.
It was a beautiful takedown, but I think he finishes him. That's the thing. Now, unless Bontorin thought, look, I can win the round by just taking him down and controlling the round. If he was confident he won at least one other round, maybe it wasn't as much of a mistake. But if he wanted to finish him, if he wanted the best chance of finishing him, he should have made distance and kept striking him. Chanel did have a cut on his eye. You're right.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought he got cut.
Yeah.
I know things, guys.
J Money, I agree. Gagey versus Money versus Hooker would be a fun fight. I think that would be a really fun fight.
This has to be fight of the night so far. Oh, I don't know. I still think the Edson Barbosa fight was better than this.
Yeah.
Chris.
We've had some cracking fights.
How many rounds in the next fight?
3.
3, I believe.
It'll be
Joe
Ferguson.
Rogan's commentary has started to bother me lately. What are your thoughts on him? Dude, we love Joe Rogan, dude. Joe Rogan does good commentary, but we do better commentary. That's why you're here with us tonight, brother.
Here's the thing, dude. Rogan does good commentary, but Rogan is under the thumb of what you can and can't say. It's the same with John Anik and DC. So although they are delivering what feels like authentic commentary, they have to do it under the guise of their employees of the UFC. So every fight has to be more competitive than it really is. Bontarine wins it. I think he deservedly won that. They can't call a mismatch. They can't call a horrible call a horrible call. So they have to kind of stay in the limits of, look, this is entertainment and it's a show run by the UFC. And they are, they're servants to the UFC. So, but Rogan's, he's a legend. Rogan's a legend.
Yeah. Also, Becky, Shay, and Joe Rogan's got nothing on these guys. What's up, Becky?
What's up, Becky, up there in the eye in the sky?
Puzan, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook, my dude. Guys, while we are in between these fights, we're about to head into the 2 main events of the evening. Please, guys, hit us with the subscribe on YouTube. We're trying to get to 700 subscribers tonight. There's 100 of you watching right now. We're at 635. If each of you takes 1 second to go into the description, click the link, you can save us so much pain and anguish, and you can get us closer to our goal, guys, of hitting 700 subscribers tonight. So please, guys, take 1 second, help us out if you've enjoyed any part tonight, whether it's the commentary, the laughs, the interacting with other people in the comments, whatever it may be, guys. This is a community for all of us, and we want to keep it growing. So by subscribing, it means that you can be back for the next one. Who won? It was Bontarine.
Ash K, you said, what do you guys think about that Venata versus Grundy 29-27 scorecard? Oh, man. I think Venata won the fight. It might have been a little closer. And the problem with that fight, Akshay, is that Mike Grundy, his whole strategy was to take down Venata, and he did 3 times out of 20 attempts. So just think about that statistic. His game is to take people down and ground and pound and be dominant in wrestling positions because he's a world-class wrestler. 3 out of 20 is just not a great number. And I think in the end, although there was an aggression in attempting those takedowns, I think Venata was really, really energetic throughout the fight, had some nice variety, and I had him winning the fight. Look, I live in the UK. I actually wanted Mike Grundy to win the fight quite a bit because I like Team Keoban. I think Darren Till is awesome. I think Tom Aspinall is awesome. But Grundy lost that fight. Whether it was 29-27, I don't know. It could have been, let's say it was, 29-28. Take your pick. But he lost the fight. He just did.
Guys, one of you has headed over and subscribed. Come on, there's 100 of you right now.
Nice.
Give us 1 second, guys. We
Yo,
really appreciate that 1 subscriber. Thank you.
Who was it? Go ahead, man. Make yourself, or young lady, make yourself known. Whoever it was. Chris, what is it about Joe Rogan's commentary that started to bother you lately?
Yeah, great question. Also, Miko saying, is this a new page? Try to send stars at least. Keep it up, guys. Miko, yeah, we've been around for about 6 months, dude. The best way you can help us is by going into the description and subscribing on YouTube, man. And that would be the best way you can do it. Massive shout out to Ash. Thank you for liking and following on Facebook. Make sure you like, guys. That's the important part. Thanks for doing that. Welcome to La Familia, Ash. Also, every person that subscribes tonight becomes part of La Familia and joins our awesome community, guys. We're trying to build a community of people who love MMA, who love tabletop role-playing games, and who also love
interviews with some of the most interesting people in the world. So if you fit into any of those categories, let us know. Has it started yet? How do I send you Super Chat? No way to send Super Chat. Just head over and subscribe to us, dude, and then share the stream on whatever social media you do. If you're an Instagram person, etc., share it on there. If you're Twitter, share it on there. Chris, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Much love. John, liking and following on Facebook as well. Welcome to La Familia. Guys, make sure you are liking on Facebook, the page, not just following. The like is the important bit. Thank you so much. So yeah, guys, if you do want to help us out, that subscribe is the best way to do so. You can also donate to us tonight if that's your flavor. I imagine if going and subscribing is a lot of effort, then donating would probably be a lot of effort as well. Chris, he feels like he hasn't progressed as a commentator. When you have Bisping and Cruz, and they show you how good a commentator can really be, Joe acts like he knows all there is to know about commentating, basically. Yeah, do you know what, Chris? I don't disagree with you. I think I'm not a fan of Cormier myself, but I think Bisping is a phenomenal commentator. I think Cruz is a great commentator. Also, like Paul Felder is a great commentator as well. But you know, it is what it is, and we get what we get. Also, quick shout out to Ventura for liking the stream, for Davian for liking and following on Facebook, for Nathan for liking and following on Facebook, for Nenji for liking and following on Facebook, and Junior Cruz. All of you, welcome to La Familia. You have all just joined and become part of our community. Welcome, you guys. Wayne saying, go Dariush. Are you guys Tony or are you guys Dariush in this next one? Tony is going to be victorious, says ETC.
Are you getting? Here we go. Tony Ferguson fights they're different, aren't they? There's a little bit of energy with a Tony Ferguson fight that you don't get with a typical fight, and I guess it's a lot of the fact that he has fought so many fantastic wars in the past that we hope that we get a little something like that tonight. But he's up against an absolute killer in Beneil Dariush. So here we go. We're getting closer to the co-main event, and I'm looking in the stands, guys. First of all, this is it looks like a smaller arena than Jacksonville, but well, I don't know if it's empty seats or if people are wearing a lot of red. I think it's empty seats. It does not look like it's sold out, and I was under the impression that it was sold out. So there you go. They're just giving a little bit of a promo on Beneil Dariush. Look, Beneil Dariush, guys, is a southpaw. He's got skills on the feet, and he's very, very accomplished on the ground. So when we talk about Tony Ferguson with the 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu system, Beneil Dariush is more of a traditional Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu player, and very much along the lines of Charles Oliveira. I'm not going to say he's as good as Charles Oliveira, but his foundation is similar to Oliveira's. So if this goes to the ground, I'm almost expecting a very similar outcome, except I think Dariush might be heavier on Tony than Oliveira was. Oliveira was more skilled in trying to wrap Tony in that triangle and then in that armbar, that crazy armbar. But I think Dariush might be just heavier, you know, that sort of almost that heavy bag feel. But if it stays on the feet, I think it's 50-50. Ferguson has great striking. He's got his spinning elbows that are razor sharp, and he's got the Darce for days. I don't know how many Darce finishes that Tony Ferguson has, but that Darce might come into play tonight. And so the main thing about Tony is, which Tony are we going to get? Which Tony are we going to get? We're going to get the Tony that finished at the end of that Justin Gaethje fight and got a lot of damage and then went on to take even more damage against Charles Oliveira? Or are we going to get the Tony that, you know, pick any of the 12 fights before that he won in a row? Any of those. Everyone's a winner in a hug fight.
What sucks is Tony and Kebabs never fought.
That does suck, dude. I agree. And the thing is, it's not going to happen. Even if Khabib came back, what we wanted we'll never get, because Tony is not at the height of his power to really do what we thought he could do against Khabib. That fight is gone. It's one of those, you know, what ifs, and it's we'll all. You know what though? Here's the thing. I reckon after seeing Tony against Charles Oliveira, maybe we had it answered for us. I know Tony's older and was probably not as athletic against Olivera, and still isn't. But he would have fought Khabib, what, a year earlier, something like that? Just think about what Khabib could have done to Tony that Olivera didn't. Now, Khabib would have had to get him on the ground and gone through the buzzsaw of elbows, so I grant you that. But that's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen anymore. All right, here we go. Beneil Dariush is coming in. He is raising his hands and singing a song that is probably the entrance song. Looks like he's almost calling on a higher power, singing almost like really, really at the height of his vocal power. He's super, super amped up, pounding his chest, raising his hands in the air as he walks through. He looks supremely confident.
Yeah. Akam, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Guys, this is going to be a phenomenal fight. I'm sure we're all nervous and excited. Guys, if this is your first Homie and the Dude stream, drop in the chat. Let us know. We want to shout you out and have some fun. Welcome as well, guys, if this is your first time. If you're a returning customer, guys, you know why you're here. We know why you're here. We love you. You love us. And let's keep rocking this boat until she sinks, you know? Let's keep having a good time together, guys. It's been a pleasure hanging out with all of you tonight. And as we get into these two main events of the evening, we're so glad that all of you could join us. Especially you returning people. We really, really value you guys. Those of you that keep coming back, it means the world to us. And we hope all of you that do subscribe to us tonight. We're up to 640 now, guys. We're only 60 away. We're up to 640 subscribers. We're aiming for that 700. All of you that do subscribe tonight, we hope you come back for UFC 263 and 264. We will be doing both of those streams as well. And every pay-per-view from then till the end of our lives. Until we're both senile and in hospital beds.
Separate hospital beds. Wayne, like to see Conor bash Ferg. I would love to see, we may see Conor and Ferguson fight, you know, when they both sort of wound down and on the senior circuit. Could see, you know, maybe Nate Diaz in that sort of round robin tournament. That'd be fun to watch, but not in a super like world-class competitive way, but just to watch these personalities that we love so much, see how they interact with each other, see how they crash with each other. Beneil Dariush has entered the ring. He's got his Venom shorts cut almost all the way up to the waist, so I think he's probably planning on doing some either some leg triangles or some high kicks, because literally they almost look like they're shredded up to the waist. Why doesn't Venom or Reebok make shorts that are cut up like that?
Like gladiator shorts? I know that.
I mean, it doesn't look good for them if fighters are cutting their shorts up the side, does it? It's not a good reflection on their design.
Wayne says, I'll be in an Irish pub for 264. Wayne, that's fine, mate. Go to the pub, take a pair of headphones, slip a headphone in, mate, and you can still listen to our phenomenal commentary and hang out, bro. And even if you're not here for 264, you'll be here for 265 and 266, so on and so forth. Don't stress, mate.
Is that Freddie Roach? Freddie Roach is actually in Tony Ferguson's corner, which is amazing. My mind is blown. What is Freddie Roach? Okay, guys, let me just ask you this. I'm going to call bullshit right now. Freddie Roach is one of the best boxing trainers in our generation, for sure. This is an MMA fight. I hope that Freddie Roach is happy to give Tony Ferguson any kind of guidance on striking, if it's a striking fight, but I hope the hell he is not in the ring, in the octagon, having to have a conversation with Tony Ferguson about this MMA fight. It's the wrong place for Freddie Roach to be. I hope he's outside the ring, outside the octagon, giving him tips on combinations, on feints, on what he sees that Dariush is doing. What's going on here? What the hell was that? That was weird. Did you see what he did there?
Yeah.
I don't know, there's some crazy water going on in Houston right now. People fighting in the crowds. Tony Ferguson doing some weird, like, marching in to talk to someone or give someone something. But Tony he's back. He looks serious. Quite frankly, he looks a little pale, and he does not look like he's got a sweat on, which is a bit worrisome to me. You want to have a good sweat on when you enter the ring, because that would indicate that you've warmed up sufficiently. He looks dry. But, you know, he's Tony. He knows what he's doing. He's done this.
He looks tentative, guys. I'll be honest with you. We've seen Tony looking a lot more... he's looking focused. He's looking thin as well. Isn't he looking thin to you?
Yeah.
His chest is looking really thin to me.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Here we go. Tony Ferguson is an absolute savage. He is a foundational
Can we talk about this camera, guys? Whatever camera the UFC have bought, this beautiful, this
red eye or something.
This wide-angle lens that they've got, that they're using, they've got a Red Epic that Dana fucking chucked a couple thousand at instead of the fighters.
Tony Ferguson is
Alan, thank you for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia.
They're both in the octagon. Dariush is in his own head, just sort of calmly walking back and forth. The odds are that Dariush is a 160 favorite. Tony Ferguson is 130 underdog, and so the odds makers have Dariush, who's the number 9th rated lightweight in the world, fighting Tony Ferguson, who's still number 5 in the world. Ferguson literally kicking the shit out of one of the side posts in the octagon. Hopefully he'll be able to deliver some of that to Dariush. Hopefully he doesn't injure himself. Ferguson doing some crazy like.
Oh wow, he's got a 4.5-inch reach advantage. That's wild.
That's significant. That's significant. Let's see if here's the thing with having Freddie Roach in his corner. If he can establish the jab, which I know Freddie Roach is all about the jab, then that might be a deciding thing. So if he uses some boxing, establishes his jab, and then does his other Tony Ferguson things, that might give him the distance and the space to take a little bit more control of the octagon. Dariush, though, is an experienced, cool customer. He's been in this before, and he knows how to win. He also, guys, he knows how to fight when he's hurt. He's really dangerous when he's hurt. So let's hope that if Tony clips him, Tony can keep his state of mind where he's keeping his defense in his head as much as his offense, because Dariush will not go down easily.
Chris saying, I still can't believe Souza broke his arm. Souza didn't break his own arm, but yes, I can't believe that Souza's arm got broken. That was wild, dude. And it was actually more the fact that he barely reacted to it that blew me away.
I know.
Like, how much adrenaline is he riding at that point that you're not feeling an arm break?
Yeah. Tony Ferguson doing a little bit of, I guess, like setting up an Amanari rolls. Is that what he's doing?
No, he's setting up like a single leg. That's like a shoot for a single leg. But he's also just grazing his knees on the canvas as well.
Just doing Tony Ferguson warm-up drills. We know, we've seen them all on Instagram. Just picture a tire or a bathtub or a big sort of training dummy. There he is. Tony Ferguson has just been introduced, and the crowd is going crazy. The crowd is all standing. Tony Ferguson was a big, big favorite during the press conference. We got Mike Beltran in the ring for this one. Very experienced referee. Good to have Beltran in the ring. He's a big guy, so he's going to be able to manage these two guys. Let's see if they touch gloves. I reckon that they might not because, well, let's see. Who knows? They're such martial artists that they may acknowledge that, look, although we talked shit to each other yesterday, let's do this. Nope. Ferguson says no. I think Beneil wanted to. Beneil is a southpaw, remember, guys. Ferguson is also playing in the southpaw stance right now. Beneil comes with a straight right. Ferguson now switches back to orthodox. Ferguson is doing his thing, man, switching up. Beneil stays cool. Ferguson is very, very unorthodox in his style right now, switching up constantly. Lots of head movement, lots of body movement. Beneil's very much more locked in as far as big outside leg kick, big shot by Beneil. Beneil looks like he's not very concerned about Ferguson right now. He's very confident. And one one big elbow by Ferguson.
Wow, that was a huge left by Dariush that he threw, just clipping Tony.
It was, and it looks like he's prepared to walk Tony down a little bit, and he's just not scared of Tony at all, and so I wonder if he's to his own peril. Tony has fucking hurt many a man.
Nice inside leg kick.
Another kick.
And the back leg
kick.
Oh man. Oh, lovely.
Big shot by Dariush. Big straight left by Dariush. Right now, Dariush just looks a little bit more confident right now. It looks like he's got the skills to deliver more damage.
Clipped Ferguson with a huge right there. Shoots for a takedown. Goes for the double leg.
And he's got him.
Takes Tony down with a double leg.
Let's see how. Now this is what we've been waiting for, to see if Ferguson's trying to get some rubber guard in. He misses the rubber guard. Wow! Big up kick by Ferguson. Big up guard kick by Ferguson. He gets into.
He's got a semi-up guard. He's got a semi rubber guard, and he's actually close to a triangle. But Dariush is controlling his other ankle right now, making sure that he can't slip it out for a triangle.
So Ferguson's going back to his 10th Planet days with some basic 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu. Now here goes Ferguson with those elbows. This is where we always thought Ferguson would be
Dariush needs to get his other arm in this so that he doesn't get that leg. He needs to get his other arm in there.
Ferguson looks like he's starting to play for a little bit of submission here.
So Ferguson is basically doing rubber guard, which is where you lace your calf across your opponent's back. But it's actually now positioned in a top triangle position. So he's actually got it across the back with one arm in, one arm out, and he's actually controlling it from under Beneil's arm. So actually, he's got one butterfly hook in at the moment. Tony basically needs to slip his butterfly hook out and lock up the triangle, but Tony releases the triangle and decides to go back to full guard. Beneil then begins opening up with some body work and a couple of shots to the head as well. Oh, a couple of shots to the body and a couple of elbows to the head for Beneil. Tony defending actually really well off the ground right now, taking one or two punches, but
Tony's throwing elbows. Yeah, it's very 50-50 on the ground, wasn't it? As far as ground and pound.
Beneil trying to pass into side control. Tony doing a good job of keeping him in his butterfly guard. Tony's jiu-jitsu looking much better already. Yeah. Whether it's Beneil is not as good as Olivera, or whether Tony's been working on his jiu-jitsu, he's looking better for sure already.
Yeah. He's giving his back though. He's trying to whirl out. You see him holding Beneil's ankle there.
Yeah.
1 minute and 36 seconds left. Beneil is still on top, guys. I wouldn't say Beneil has delivered more damage. And by the way, Tony is throwing those elbows from the bottom. So any of those elbows could slice Beneil at any point and change the dynamic of this fight. But Beneil is now putting some pressure, ground pressure on him right now, really leaning into him. This is the bit that we saw a little bit of when Tony was fighting Olivera.
So Tony's now stacking. Oh, Tony's digging for a leg. Tony Ferguson's digging for a leg right now to try and do it, but he's landing some ground and pound, well controlled by Beneil Dariush. Tony doing well in terms of keeping a defensive position. Wow, he dodged that punch by like an inch. And
he did dodge that one.
He keeps Beneil in his butterfly guard on the ground, so Beneil still hasn't passed his butterfly guard yet. Beneil trying to pass into half guard. He passes into half guard, and he's now looking to slip into either full guard, full mount, sorry, or half or side control.
Scramble here. Let's see how they scramble out of this. About a half a minute left. Beneil has the dominant position, but he hasn't delivered significant ground and pound right now. It's probably slightly more than what Tony has from the bottom, and you got to give Tony a little bit of credit. We didn't know exactly how he was going to cope with this. He has been controlled on the bottom, but it hasn't been as dominant as, well, he just tried to wind up an elbow right there. Hasn't been as dominant as how it was with Charles Oliveira.
505 man, thank you so much for subscribing to our YouTube channel and helping us get closer to that goal of 700 subscribers tonight, guys. Thank you all so much for watching. Wow, what a wild first round from Tony and Beneil.
My heart is beating like
really.
Yeah.
I'm more chill about this actually. I'm kind of chill.
What do you think? I think Tony got.
I think Beneil wins round one.
Beneil won round one, guys.
Based off of a couple of strikes that landed and also control on the ground, so I would give that first one to Beneil.
Yeah. Wow, inside leg kick. Yeah, Beneil he feels more comfortable on standing, and then he goes for a takedown as well, and dumps him on the ground, and that's where they stayed the whole rest of the round. So you got to give that round to Beneil. I mean, you just got to.
He's almost thrown triple the amount of strikes as Tony and landed double the amount of strikes as Tony currently.
So the question is it a 10-8 or a 10-9? What do you think? I'm going to say 10-9.
10-8.
You can say 10-8.
Yeah.
I'm going to say a solid 10-9, which gives Tony hope here to pull out the last 2 rounds to do something fairly significant. But Beneil is started out very well, very well.
Nice outside leg kick from Beneil, just clipping Tony.
Beneil looks just a little bit more fundamentally sound right now in his striking, and just more.
Tony looks all over the place right now. He really looks a bit all over the place.
Oh, is he going for?
Oh, he's going for a Darce. He's going for a Darce on Beneil. He's got the Darce.
Oh, if he gets the Darce, this is a killer. If he gets the Darce,
he's got a deep Darce on Beneil. It's a deep, deep Darce.
Tony has submitted countless people with this Darce. Beneil knows what to do here, though. Beneil probably has trained for this.
So Tony's not actually on the right side, which means he's not applying the maximum amount of pressure that he wants to be putting on this, but he's getting close. He's getting close to that position. Beneil doing a great job of surviving by keeping in Tony's guard right now. But also Tony's going to be burning out his arms the more and more he holds this and tries to squeeze.
Yeah,
but Beneil is still very much awake right now, and he's still very much surviving.
Let's see how Beneil can try to escape this. Beneil is very experienced in his. It looks like he almost tried to pop out right there. It looks like Ferguson readjusted his grip a little bit.
Ferguson's getting to the right side. He's definitely getting on the right side to provide to get maximum torque, and he is drawing it in tighter and tighter. But Beneil is managing to keep it out. He's staying calm. He's staying relaxed, and he's pushing Tony up against the fence. And I think Tony's going to actually burn out his arms. Look at Tony flexing right now. Tony's going to burn out his arm.
He's let it go.
Tony's let it go. Tony let it go, and Beneil's
now Beneil's
out.
He's got side. He's in Tony's guard right now. So big turn of events right there. You have Tony Ferguson in a Darce, which he's submitted so many people out of that Darce, and now Beneil is broken out of the Darce and is smashing Tony Ferguson in Tony Ferguson's guard.
Tony has been landing a couple of nice elbows from the bottom, but Beneil's now trying to posture up and land some ground and pound of his own. Tony just doing a good
Really
job.
scrappy right now.
Oh, wow, that was a nice one from Beneil that did land. Tony's still trying to land some elbows from the bottom. We're seeing some of the old Tony Ferguson here. We're seeing some of that old fire, some of those elbows.
To be wrapping up in guard means that he's comfortable staying there. There's no way in hell he's trying to escape right now. He just wants to stay in. Now Beneil gets up.
He's going feet to hips and tries to push Beneil away. Beneil passes into side control, but Tony does a great job sweeping him back in to half guard. I think Tony's been working on his jiu-jitsu, guys. He's looking so much cleaner right now than he did against Olivera.
2 minutes and 12 seconds left, guys. Beneil has dominant top position. But again, this is not a whitewash. Tony Ferguson is still throwing pretty dangerous elbows. Tony Ferguson just gets out of it. Beneil goes for a double. Little bit of a scramble.
Beneil gets Tony Ferguson's back. And Tony's so sweaty that he slips off.
Slips completely out.
Beneil goes to the back and starts looking for a leg submission.
Is that a calf?
Oh, he might have a calf splicer.
He's going for, what does he have?
He's either going for a calf splicer. He's going for a heel hook. He's going for a heel hook. He's going for a heel hook. He's going to break Tony Ferguson's leg. He's going to pop Tony Ferguson out. He's going to pop Tony Ferguson's leg. Tony's going to take it.
Oh, God, he's going to pop it. He's going to pop it. It's way too much time. It's way too much time.
Tony's just let him pop it. Tony's squealing, but he doesn't pop. Tony, wow. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Tony just survived one of the most brutal heel hooks ever. His knee might be gone, guys.
He's going for...
He's back into full guard of Tony Ferguson. We've got a minute left.
Ooh. Minute left, guys. Incredible turn of events. Wow. Dariush is dominating on the ground, but Ferguson's still throwing dangerous elbows. Dariush likes to get up, wants to get a little bit of distance and crash down with some hammers and the ground and pound.
Both men have attempted submissions and nearly succeeded both times. Guys, this is so wild right now.
Dariush has him pinned up in a bit of a...
Dariush is so tired. And guys, Tony is sucking air. If you can see this top position right now, he's sucking air. Dariush is heavy on the top right now. And if you've ever done jiu-jitsu, you know what it's like drowning in human being, guys. It is not a comfortable situation. We have 30 seconds left in this round, and again, I would say Beneil
is dominating.
This one's a much closer round, though, just simply because Tony threatened a submission as well.
Yeah.
But I would say very, very close round. Very close round.
Amazing how Tony. Let's see if when Tony Ferguson gets up, how his ankle is when he gets out. Dariush is just literally.
The heel hook was for the knee.
Pressing him down in the ground. Tony tries to reverse there, tries to move out. 4 seconds left.
Dariush manages to get full mount and then passes into side control.
Wow. End of round 2. They're both tired. They're both tired. Very tired. That was a crazy round.
How did Tony's knee not tear right there?
Incredible, incredible round. Tony Ferguson, I'll tell you what, say anything you want about Tony Ferguson. His ability to withstand painful submissions. Charles Oliveira basically dislocating his elbow. This time, Beneil Dariush doing it to his leg.
Guys, we're trying to get 700 subscribers tonight. Head over to our YouTube, hit the subscribe button. Allow us to keep doing this. It takes 1 second in between rounds, guys. God, there's nearly 200 of you here, guys. Thank you all so much for joining us today. It's been an absolute pleasure having all of you in this stream.
There goes Dariush right there laying on, laying on that heel hook.
Oh.
Look at Ferguson. Every now and again, he just grimaces, and he's like, nope. And then he starts trying to heel stomp Dariush. And at some point, Dariush releases the heel hook and prefers to ground and pound. Third round, you got to say...
Let's watch how Tony walks on this leg.
Yeah, you got to say Dariush has won at least one round. I think he's won both rounds, guys. He may have had a 10-8 round. So Ferguson needs something absolutely decisive to even have a shot at getting a decision here. He really needs almost a stoppage at this point. Ferguson can do it. He can do it, but there's no indication.
Oh, big body kick from Beneil.
Big body kick by Beneil. And Beneil is just a little bit crisper with his striking and more powerful as well. Going for another takedown, it looks like. Beneil wants to get him down. Beneil wants to get him down and close this down. If Ferguson gets taken down here, Ferguson's going for a little bit of a guillotine. Gets dumped, though.
Oh, wow.
Gets dumped. He still has the... No, he doesn't. He just broke out. This is going to be bad. They're in north-south position. Ferguson's up against the fence.
Ferguson somehow still got his legs up against the fence, but they are in north-south position, like Tom said. And Beneil is putting a lot of weight down on Tony. If anything, Beneil needs to try and drag Tony away from the fence. He needs to grab and pull him away, but I think Tony will slip out because of how sway and slippery they are.
I think Beneil is fine with. He's probably thinking, look, every second that I'm here,
I've won. Yeah.
I've won this fight. So he's saying, Tony, you're going to have to do something to break out of this. That's what he's doing right now. And Tony, I think is not feeling the sense. Maybe he's just getting his energy ready to get a sense of urgency to do something. But Beneil is prepared to stay in this north-south position. And do a little bit minor ground and pound, but he's decisively won the first round and probably won the second round. So what's Tony going to do here? He needs to somehow roll himself out. And this has been the problem that Tony's had in the last two fights. His escapes out of top-mounted ground positions have really lacked, and he's in that position again where he cannot get out of this heavy jiu-jitsu, ground and pound. Beneil has side control right now. Tony's trying to unleash some elbows, but Beneil is just muscling him right. This is just power ground game right now. It's almost like it's like a war of wills, and Beneil is happy to stay there. It's 2 minutes and 50 seconds left, and Beneil is happy to stay here. He might be slowly but surely. He's trying to drag him off the fence right now, hunting a little bit.
And now he's in side control.
He's in side control. He is very, very good in his ground game, guys. And so at this point, he's now pulling Tony Ferguson's... He's got him in a little bit of a side control position. Tony Ferguson has no offense right now at this position. His elbows are completely useless.
Beneil's trying to slip the knee and go to full mount.
Either that or maybe slip the arm and get a Kimura, something in there. But at this point, he's now looking to drop an elbow maybe. He's choking him down with his elbow. I mean, Tony has literally no offensive weapons right now. Beneil has got him tied up in a knot.
Quick shout out to Simon, Clark, and Gaspar. Thank you all for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia, guys.
Tony Ferguson the problem here is Ferguson cannot get out of this position. He cannot get out. And guys, when we start saying Ferguson versus Khabib, I mean, this is what we would have seen. This is the type of thing we would have seen. And Ferguson does not have an answer against Dariush. He didn't have an answer against Charles Oliveira, and this is the problem now. Ferguson is looking to get another Dariush in, but he's again in the wrong position to do this. This is his only hope. This is his only hope. Does he have it? He's from the bottom. He just doesn't have the actual angle to get it. But he's hunting it. He's definitely hunting it right now. But look at Dariush flattening out. He's completely flattening out himself so he can stay out of position to be Dariush right now. This is the only shot that Ferguson has, and he releases it. That's it, guys. That's it. With a minute to go, Ferguson's options and his path to victory are very, very, very limited at this point. Maybe an up kick. His best chance might be an up kick knockout. But at this point, lacking that, failing that, if he can get like he's hunting a triangle, he's hunting anything, but nothing is available. Dariush is very, very experienced right now on the ground and is controlling this whole ground situation. Dariush is really smart. He's not being too aggressive on the ground with his striking. It's mostly about control right now and keeping Ferguson occupied so that Ferguson's weapons aren't being unleashed on him. Ferguson, it looks like he's in pain as well. Ferguson he's got him in mount, guard, 30 seconds to go. Dariush has got this fight, guys. Dariush has got this fight. He's done everything he needs to do. It's a 30-27 fight. And this is Ferguson's third loss in a row.
Because of, and his second one because of ground control, which is shocking. You know, the people talk so highly of Tony Ferguson's ground game, but it's not as powerful as it once was. The game has changed. The game has changed.
And we now have to look at Beneil Dariush as a top 5 fighter. He's up in the category of Dan Hooker. He's there with, just below Justin Gaethje. Dariush is probably a good contender for a Dan Hooker fight. Maybe while Gaethje's waiting, Dariush could fight him. But it was clearly a unanimous decision, guys. So us Tony Ferguson fans, I don't know what to say, guys. He's the same guy with some of the same moves. They're just not working as well. They're just not working as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a brutal one to watch, guys. I'm sure all of you Tony fans, are feeling pretty, that was a heavy one to watch. But hey, I'm sure he'll come back and keep fighting and keep bringing us the good old Tony times. So let's keep our heads up, team. Guys. If you've enjoyed any of tonight, if you're having some fun with us tonight, there's about 300 of you here, which is absolutely awesome right now.
Thanks, guys.
If you could head over to our YouTube and subscribe, we're looking to get 700 subscribers tonight, and it takes 1 second for you guys to do that. We're currently at 641. We're looking to get to 700. There's 250 of you here right now, guys. If half of you went and did it, you could get us over our target. But we literally are asking every single one of you to take 1 second, just head over to our YouTube, subscribe. You make a massive difference to us, guys.
All right, here we go, guys. The decision is going to be called out here in a moment. Tony Ferguson, I think, is accepting that he lost the fight. The third fight in a row. The guy's won 12 fights in a row. Just think about what's going on in his head. At some point, Tony Ferguson, more than anyone in the UFC, has more confidence, more self-confidence, maybe even unrealistic self-confidence in yourself. But when you lose 3 fights in a row, you get dominated 3 times in a row, what are you thinking? What are you thinking right now? And I'm sure Tony's going to be able to justify this in some way or another, but it's a tough situation that Tony Ferguson's in. Beneil Dariush does what he needs to do to take care of business. It'll be interesting to see what Ferguson says. I'm sure he's going to say something like, oh, look, I guess the crowd is booing.
Yeah.
That's just unfair because he dominated him. What are you booing? What are you booing? You're booing the fact that this guy was better than your guy? Okay, we'll take that. We'll take that. Beneil Dariush deserves to be applauded for his performance, not booed. Looks like Tony Ferguson's hanging out for a minute. I don't know if he's hanging out to speak, or if he's going to be stepping outside the octagon.
Sandy, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Guys, if you're going to support us on Facebook, make sure you like. If you're going over to YouTube, please subscribe, guys. We're trying to hit 700 subscribers tonight, guys. We're at 642.
What a fight, guys. Beneil Dariush is the new face He's been around for a while, but perhaps people now will start recognizing that Beneil Dariush needs to be taken very, very seriously in the top 5 of the lightweight division. I mean, he will contend very well, striking and ground game, with many of the top players in the lightweight division.
Look at his knee. Oh.
Look at his ankle. Look at that ankle. Oof. Oof.
He said it popped.
Did he? Yeah. So Ferguson.
Beneil's saying that he felt Tony's leg pop during the heel hook. He tried a second time and nothing happened.
An extended interview with Joe Rogan. Beneil Dariush is absolutely ecstatic. He was number 9 coming into this. Where do you think he goes? 6, 7?
That's a great question.
Yeah. Ferguson was 5.
Yeah.
Ferguson's got. I mean, maybe they swap.
Yeah.
I think Dariush comes up to about, let's say, 6 or 7, and Ferguson's got to go below him. I mean, you can't put Ferguson above him, so Ferguson's got to be. Maybe Dariush is 6, Ferguson 7.
Yeah.
What a win! What a win! What a win!
Right, guys, 1 left.
Let's see what I think. Was Rogan going to interview? I was going to see if Rogan was going to interview Tony Ferguson to tell you what was going to be said there. Wow. That was the first of the 2 main events, guys. We're heading into the Lightweight Championship fight, Charles Oliveira versus Michael Chandler. This is a big one as well. For you guys that are Tony Ferguson fans, my heart goes out to you. I know how much it must suck to see your guy lose like this, but 30-27, there's just no doubt. There's just no doubt. And I think there could be a question of saying, well, he didn't strike with me, or he didn't do this with me, or he didn't do that with me. But this is MMA, and he did what he had to do, and he did dominate. So, shout out to Beneil Dariush. He came in very, very sort of hostile environment in Houston. The crowd was very, very much for Tony Ferguson, and rightly so. Tony Ferguson is a goddamn first ballot Hall of Famer in the UFC, and he has, left his body, parts of his body, in that octagon, and so he deserves all the fanfare and support that he gets. But Beneil Dariush goes into that lion's den and takes care of business. It felt like he was dominant on the feet in striking, and it also felt like he was in control on the ground. On the ground, Tony Ferguson, I think his most dangerous aspect was maybe his bows, or maybe that Darce. Yeah. But the Darce was...
He never locked it up tight enough.
Nah, he was just his body was in the wrong position, wasn't it? He knew it.
He wasn't across his body enough.
And Beneil knew it as well. So they both were playing at the same thing.
Shout out to Ken for liking and following. Shout out to Abdi for liking and following. Rachel, thank you so much for liking and following. Ray and Carmillo, all of you guys, thank you so much. Guys, liking our Facebook page is one of the best ways you can help. But the single best way that you can help us out tonight, guys, is heading over to our YouTube channel, subscribing. That way you can come back next pay-per-view and the pay-per-view after that. Not to mention, if you didn't know, we do a father-son podcast where we've interviewed Olympians, Spider-Mans, stuntman. We've interviewed the wingsuit world champion, tattoo artists, prolific tattoo artists. We've had filmmakers. We've had Jaws, one of the most prolific professional skateboarders, and we've had UFC fighters. Arnold Allen, the 7th ranked featherweight at the moment, was on our show very recently. So guys, head on over to the YouTube, subscribe, and help us out, guys. We're trying to get to that 700 tonight, and it would mean the world to me and Tom. We do try really hard with this stuff. We set it up earlier in the week and all that good stuff, so we'd really, really appreciate it. JK, thank you so much for liking and following, and Victor, you as well. Welcome to La Familia, guys. We really appreciate all of you. Guys, we're up to 646 subscribers. Thank you each and every person that has just gone over and done that after me saying that. Thank you all so much. We're almost halfway to our goal tonight, guys. We're 4 away from halfway.
Let's try and get to at least 650 tonight, guys, and let's try and push for that 700.
All right, guys, it's Charles Oliveira. Here's my concern with Charles Oliveira. Earlier in his career, he had some fights where he was not fully committed to going to that dark place. So if you saw him against Cub Swanson, he took a body shot and then another shot to the head, and it was a delayed reaction where he sort of collapsed, and to some degree it looked like he didn't want to be in there anymore. Now that was a long time ago. That was probably about 5-6 years ago. In the meantime, he's run off a win streak of 8 in a row, and hopefully that kind of response to that kind of crisis situation is gone. You would think, though, it's in there somewhere, and that if he gets tested tonight, how he's going to react, because Chandler's a pretty tough dude. So that's my only concern about Oliveira. His skill set will do just fine. It's will he be able to bite down when it comes time to it?
Also, Victor asked how long until the Chandler fight. It is next, so stick around with us. It is literally next. Also, Wayne saying, you fellas got any tats? I've got 9 tattoos, and Tom has a giant chest, shoulder, and arm piece. So yeah, we both do have tattoos. People grow, duh. Next.
People grow. You mean, of course. No, that's what I'm saying, Richard. If you're talking about Charles Oliveira, I'm saying the same thing. It was a long time ago. Yet, is it somewhere in there? That's just a question. I'm not saying that it's going to be a big factor. It might not be a factor at all. Well, I'm just putting it out there for you guys to consider, and for some of you that aren't aware of it. Earlier in his career, he had some fights that some questionable losses. Chandler is walking into the ring right now. He is absolutely jacked. He's a specimen. Michael Chandler is as thick from the waist down as he is from the waist up. He's just kind of a perfect fighter. His proportion is really well proportioned. Draped in the American flag, and pretty jacked. And he's there to get himself ready to step into the octagon for the second time, and this time to compete for the Lightweight Championship of the UFC. He was a 3-time Bellator champion, and now he's going to try to be a 1-time UFC. That's actually like, how many people have been multiple champions?
Other than Ben Askren as well. Guys, we're up to 649, guys. We're trying to get to 700. We're up to 649. Thank you all, every person that's gone and subscribed. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. Thanks, guys. That's awesome. Literally, guys, we do this so that we can create a community and have fun with you doing MMA, giving you fun podcasts to watch, and also providing you with a nerdy tabletop role-playing game content as well. So if you're into both these live streams and podcasts or tabletop gaming, then guys, please subscribe to the channel. Help us out. It means that we can keep doing this, and you guys get good content on a weekly basis. Not to mention you get a monthly pay-per-view event, the Front Row Live.
Hell yeah. It's Michael Chandler is officially number 4 in the lightweight division. That's questionable, because where's Justin Gagey if he's number 3? Anyway, here we are. Let's get back to business. Michael Chandler enters the ring. His nickname is Iron Michael Chandler, so I think he likes to go by Mike. Iron Mike. The first Iron Mike was, of course, Mike Tyson, but Michael Chandler is as explosive as Mike Tyson. He's got that almost like that fast twitch muscle. He comes from a real strong wrestling background. He was an All-American wrestler from Missouri. He was a 3-time Bellator lightweight champion, which means he's lost a couple times and had to come back and win it. But he is very, very experienced. He is sitting and basking in the moment, waiting for Charles Oliveira to enter the ring. But it looks like a moment that Michael Chandler has been waiting for a long time. Although you're a Bellator champion, I guess in your mind you're thinking, if I become, I wonder if he would say,
Chandler is the new coat. He may smoke everyone in the division, but I think he gets Gaethje or Khabib should he return. Chandler is going to steamroll everyone. Please chime in if you think differently. Dude, I think it's too early to tell. I think the level that the UFC has had notoriously versus Bellator and other promotions has been a step up. So whether Chandler can consistently bring the same level of power and technique that he did in his last fight, promotion, who knows? And his last fight with Hooker, who knows? So my answer is I don't know. I'm actually happy to see where it goes. I'm actually really happy to see where this goes. And I said this as well. Both gentlemen are going to be good champions, irregardless. Like, both are good role models. Like, for me, a big part of, who I want to be the champion of the division depends on who that person is, how they treat people, who they are. And I think I'm happy with either of these guys being the champion. They're both humble, down-to-earth gentlemen who believe that they're the best and are here to show the world what they're about.
Both dedicated their entire adult lives to this moment. So this is a big moment for them. This is, when we talk about Olympic athletes, lining up for the 100-yard dash, or any other sport, a football team playing in the Super Bowl, or, a World Cup. This is their World Cup right now. They're both stepping into the octagon for their championship moment, and they will remember this moment, no matter how it goes. This next 25 minutes, they will think about this moment for the rest of their lives, over and over and over again. And their entire family, their present and their future family, will draw back on this moment as a real focal point in their family history. It's a big moment for both of them. Charles Oliveira is number 3 in the world. Michael Chandler is number 4 in the world. Olivera is now getting greased down, and he is getting just sort of checked out to make sure he's okay, and he's going to step into the octagon. I got a question for you. Charles Oliveira was wearing glasses as he was walking in.
How good's his eyesight?
Does he need glasses? That's Charles, man.
That's a good question.
Come on, man. Do you need glasses, dude? Because if you do, like, contacts or like LASIK,
I'm not sure you can wear contacts in the UFC.
We need you to be like on your game right now. We need you to be able to see everything.
Do Bronx. Omar, thank you so much for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Charles saying Chandler needs to stop dropping off the top and see the comp. Yeah, I agree with that. Why does he get a title shot after one UFC victory? Seems like there's no real system. No, there's not a real system. The answer is it's Dana White chooses what Dana White chooses. Basically, the matchmakers decide what's going to make them the most money. That's the system. The system is what makes us the most money.
Yeah,
it's very rare that they choose fights that are like.
You'll notice
do you know what I mean?
You'll notice that the two guys are in here have not been dominated by Khabib. Think about anyone else in the top 6 that hasn't. Gaethje has, Poirier has, McGregor has. So what are you going to do? You got to you don't want one of those guys to win and then everyone to say, yeah, but they got smoked by Khabib, so this is a bullshit belt. They want kind of to move on from Khabib with a new champion that's never met Khabib, and that's why these two guys are in here. And I get it. And by the way, I think they're both, if not completely deserving right now, they're both worthy of their talent, and their skill level is worthy of being in here for the lightweight championship. They both are at that level. And so I look at this as a legit lightweight championship. Dan Murgliata is the referee, which is great. Dan is an experienced referee. And let's see if Charles do Bronx can handle Michael Chandler's explosiveness. Can he handle it on the feet? And let's see what happens on the ground. Michael Chandler is an absolute specimen as far as power output. But Charles Oliveira is a highly tuned tactician that has so many skills both on the ground and on the feet. How does that all smash together when these two guys touch hands and start this fight? It's a 5-round fight. You notice that neither one of them are wearing the black and gold befitting a champion yet. It'd be cool if they put both of them in it, because then one of them, well,
keeps it. Or maybe they just put them in a new pair of shorts at the end of the fight.
Just tell them to drop them. Here we go. Here's the announcement. Bruce Buffer is calling the action.
Also, guys, shout out to the Homie and the Dude podcast, our podcast. If you head over, you can find our podcast with the legendary Bruce Buffer, We got behind the scenes, talked to him about how he prepares for UFC events, his fashion, and his business prowess, his predictions for the UFC, all that great stuff, guys. So head on over to the YouTube channel and check out our interview with Bruce Buffer as well, guys.
Yeah, I think his first thing he said is, "This is the first father and son interview I've ever had." Pretty cool, didn't he?
Yeah, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. So, all right, Michael Chandler is being being announced, and he's got the American flag draped up over his side of the octagon. He's amped up.
Do you know what? He looks like, not that he is roided out, I'm not saying that he's roided, or even that he's like supplemented, but he looks like in Ong Bak, the dude that like chest presses all those, the adrenaline needles into him.
Yeah.
Like, Chandler looks like that dude. He's got this weird, like, cokey kind of vibe about him.
Yeah, he's definitely on the supplements. I mean, let's just call it what it is. I mean, let's maybe not. Someone send me a picture of Chandler when he was 24, and let's just see, or maybe 20, and see how it looks. It could be all natural, but he's definitely a specimen, and especially when you compare him to Olivera. Olivera doesn't look like he has possibly been on a bench press for maybe his whole life. But would you get in the octagon with him? Here we go. They're both staring each other down. Moments before they start throwing hands at each other.
Lots of respect there in the glove touch.
Yeah. Here we go, guys. Lightweight champion is going to be crowned in 25 minutes or less. Both locked in. Can Olivera handle Chandler's explosiveness? What happens when they get on the ground? We're going to find out right now. Chandler charges across the ring. Olivera first to make contact. Wow.
Oh.
Outside low leg kick momentarily knocks Chandler down. Olivera, another outside low leg kick.
Instantly, Michael Chandler setting up that same right to the body that he did with Dan Hooker, that set up the overhand right that clipped Hooker. He's setting it up again. Those shots to the body.
Yep, you see how he tries to close distance by almost like hopping in with his jab. Well, I'll tell you what, there's 3 kicks that Olivera has hit him with. Chandler is sizing up a power punch right now, but Olivera's all right. He's in the pocket. This is a problem. This is a problem right there. Olivera maybe got hurt.
Oh, he's got a guillotine. Olivera's looking. Chandler's got a guillotine. Chandler's got a deep guillotine right now. Olivera's doing a good job defending. Olivera popped out.
And Olivera's
and
got
now
him on
Olivera's on top. Chandler on his back.
Someone's bleeding, I think. I think I saw blood on Chandler's shoulder.
Chandler slipping out.
Oh, no. Oh, no, Chandler. Chandler's going to give him his back. You do not want to do this with Olivera. Olivera's an absolute... Olivera's got the hooks in.
Olivera's got both hooks in.
Oh, my God. With 3 minutes and 50 seconds left.
So Olivera's got both hooks in, and Chandler is on his knees. Olivera's digging hands for the neck. Chandler is on his knees, and he's trying to stand up now. Olivera's digging for the neck. Olivera is basically sat. Oh, there is blood squirting out of somewhere. Do you see that?
Oh, Chandler smashes him on his
tries
back.
to smash Olivera on the ground, but Olivera has a beautiful body lock on right now. And he's actually in a deeper body triangle now. So Olivera with a full body triangle locked up, meaning that Michael Chandler is doing all that he can to loot. Chandler is doing 2-on-1 wrist control right now. He's doing a good job defending. Chandler is doing a very good job defending his neck right now. And a nice elbow there from Olivera on the back somehow.
It's Olivera's eye that is cut. Olivera now sneaks in. He does sneak in one arm, but Chandler's doing a really good job of wrestling hands. But Olivera's eye is very damaged right now. He's got a bad cut on his eye. I don't know how that happened. He's trying to get some ground and pound. I'll tell you what, those small punches to the body are going to do minimal damage because Chandler is a beast. He's still trying to figure out a way. Chandler
tries to roll. Wow. Olivera tries to switch to an armbar, but instead he's switching to a triangle. Chandler pulls out again. Olivera now looking for a leg submission. He goes back to his back and sits back in guard. Chandler now looking to get on top and throw some ground and pound, throwing some leg kicks from that position. Now looking for some ground and pound. Olivera with some up kicks. And Chandler with a nice shot there. Nice up kick from Olivera that actually lands, but Chandler stands strong.
Chandler throwing leg kicks from a standing position. Olivera is comfortably on his back right now. Chandler's looking for a moment to jump in and smash.
Olivera stands back up quickly.
They're now throwing hands again. Let's see how Olivera reacts to having his eye. Oh, Oliveira just got caught. He just got caught. He just got caught again. He just got. Oh,
Oliveira just got clipped big time.
Looks like Chandler.
By
He's
Chandler.
hurt him. He's hurt him. He's hurt him.
Chandler almost put Oliveira out there. Oliveira's still surviving somehow.
He's been hit bad. He's been hit. Oh man, he's getting smashed.
Wow. He's getting
Chandler
absolutely
is smashing
smashed.
him. He's absolutely
that
smashing
ground
him.
and pound from Chandler is
the real thing.
destructive.
It's a real thing.
But now Oliveira's got what he likes. He likes the closed guard. He's good with his submissions from here. But Chandler is just dropping bombs. He's so positionally strong. And he's got such strong hands, man. His hands are ridiculously strong for a lightweight. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
He has such dynamite in his hands.
Minute and 10 seconds to go for Oliveira to survive this position. Chandler now. Oh, Chandler smashes down with an elbow.
Smashes down with an elbow. Oliveira doing a good job defending right now. We've got 1 minute left.
Chandler literally like pushing his face down into the ground. Oliveira surviving and doing pretty well, but this is turning into a really, really dirty fight. And let's see if Oliveira is up for this. Chandler, it looks like, is wanting to make it as dirty as possible. What I mean by dirty, I don't mean like illegal. I mean just down into some elbows and smashes.
Big elbow from Mike and a big punch there from Mike as well. Again, Oliveira almost puts himself out of position. No, he tried to punch for the... Oh, beautiful sweep back in from Oliveira, back into full guard. Oliveira has a huge swollen forehead right now. Do you see that? His forehead is super swollen.
He's got the Joanna forehead. I don't know what's happened to that. That might be from a crushing elbow.
Yeah, it feels like it. He's doing a good job of breaking Michael Chandler's posture right now. Michael Chandler doing a good job of holding the face of Oliveira down. But Oliveira has a huge swelling above his eyes. He has a massive swelling above his eyes. 10 seconds left in the round. Michael Chandler still deciding whether he wants to go to the ground with Oliveira. Sucking air for sure. Oliveira pushes him off again.
Wow, Oliveira is damaged. Very, very damaged.
Wow.
That was a pretty brutal round. You're going to have to give that as a 10-8 round for Chandler. You got to give it a... Yeah, I think so.
I don't think so. I think that was a... I don't think so. I think that was a 10-9 Chandler.
Prendy, what are you talking about, hater? What are we hating on?
Who's the hater right now, Prendy?
Just explain what's going on. Who are we hating on? Which one are we hating on?
This is a phenomenal fight right now. What are you talking about?
Yeah, Chandler is just landing more heavy blows right now, and it's a problem. It's a problem for Oliveira. But I tell you what, Oliveira coped pretty well. I can't believe. Look at that. Look at that. What a way to try to break out of a body lock.
Richard, Prendy, don't be mad, dude. He ain't no hater just because he doesn't want to be on the hype train. We just got to wait and see if Chandler can win multiple fights. This is his first 2, dude. Give it a chance, bro.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, he did dominate that first round. I don't know what Oliveira... His forehead is better already. Let's see who has the better gas tank.
Cutman did a good job on Oliveira's forehead there.
So, on the standing game, Chandler started abs.
Oliveira clips Chandler. Oliveira dropped Chandler. Oliveira just dropped Chandler.
Oh, he hurt him again.
He hurt him again.
Oh, Chandler's out, guys. He's out. Chandler's out. Oliveira's the new champion. Oliveira's the lightweight champion through a strike. He knocked out Michael Chandler. Michael Chandler's still on the ground. That is it. Charles Oliveira is the lightweight champion of the world through a standing knockout.
Through a standing knockout, guys. He just dropped him, guys. Hey, dude, Pendry, call Richard a hater one more time. Call him a hater one more time when Michael Chandler is face down on the canvas right now.
Prendy's gone. He's not going to react to that. Listen, guys, the guy that won the fight is Charles Oliveira through a strike, right? That was a dominant performance, and it was fireworks.
Charles Oliveira just dropped Michael Chandler. Michael Chandler doesn't know what world he's in, dude. He doesn't know what world he's in. Guys, while you're waiting for this amazing end decision, head over to our YouTube, subscribe so you can come back for each and every one of these pay-per-view events that we do together, guys. You know what's up.
Wow. Did Charles Oliveira, we had a question.
Pandav, what the F? The F is Charles Oliveira. That's what the F, bro.
We talked about Charles Oliveira. Could he cope with going into a dark place? Chandler put him in a dark place in that first round. Absolutely. That was a very, very tough situation. He was getting smashed by elbows and smashing punches. He withstood it. He stayed calm. He got Chandler back into his guard. he got himself back up on his feet. And at the end, he outstruck Michael Chandler and knocked him out. And, you know, guys, I don't know, like, is it, you know, like karma? Is it like something that, look, this guy has won 8 fights in a row in the UFC. And as far as who's deserving it, no one's deserving it more than Charles Oliveira.
Charles Oliveira showing all the respect in the world to Michael Chandler, giving him lots of respect between these two athletes. Guys, if you have enjoyed any part of tonight, head over to our YouTube, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're trying to get to 700 subscribers tonight, guys. And he sits him down with a beautiful left, a big uppercut,
then he hits
an elbow
big
over the
shot
top,
there.
big left,
Another shot.
2 big rights.
That left right there was lovely. Just an inside left that was beautifully delivered. Then watch this. He actually just knocks his lights. This is very similar to Dustin Poirier and Conor. Very similar to the Poirier-Conor knockout. Look at that. Just smashes him. At the end, he's absolutely smashed. Yeah. Crazy, crazy finish to that fight.
Absolutely wild, guys.
That's it.
Michael
Charles
Chandler.
Oliveira is the new lightweight champion. And I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you right now, good luck. Good luck to who's going to beat him. Who is going to beat Charles Oliveira?
Dude, no idea. Who beats Charles Oliveira? I have no idea.
Who's going to beat him?
Khabib, maybe.
I mean, the only person that, maybe Khabib. Now this is a legitimate reason for Khabib to come back.
Wow, that was unbelievable, guys. Wow. Charles Oliveira, your new lightweight champion, Brazilian lightweight champion, Brazil needing their lightweight champion and getting their lightweight champion. Well done to Charles Oliveira. Guys, please, if you have enjoyed any of our stream tonight, there's still 150 of you here. Change our night, change our lives today by going over and subscribing to our YouTube channel so that we can keep doing this dream. Keep chasing the dream, just like Charles did winning that championship tonight, guys. Help us out. Head over to the YouTube, hit the subscribe button. Charles getting his hand raised, his belt is wrapped around his waist.
Dana's pissed.
And the emotions are wild right now. The emotions are Dana is pissed. You're not wrong. Dana is pissed right
Charles
now.
messed up the plan. Charles messed up the plan. The plan was Chandler versus McGregor for all the money in the universe. But Olivera is there now. And Olivera is a problem. He's a big problem now. The only one that might have a chance against Oliveira in the striking game is Dustin Poirier.
Yeah.
But you get Dustin Poirier down on the ground and... Wow, guys.
Yeah. I hope all of you had a great night. That was a phenomenal win for Charles de Bronx Oliveira. I know you guys are as stoked as we are to have a phenomenal champion at the helm of the lightweight division. But please, guys, head over to our YouTube, subscribe for us. We're looking to get over 700 subscribers. Take 1 second out of your life to make a huge difference to us tonight. Change our lives tonight by just taking a second, guys. It really does help us out. There's links in the description of any video that you're watching on the stream. So please, guys, head over to our YouTube and hit us with a subscribe. We're at halfway. We're at 650 right now. There's still 100 of you here. If 50 of you go over and sort us out, you would make a massive difference to us, guys. There's literally 50 subscribers that we're missing. Help us out, team.
Let me just review the main card, guys. For those of us that were here for the night, or those of you that are just dropping in. Shane Bergos and Edson Barbosa. Edson Barbosa and Bergos were absolutely throwing fireworks at each other for 2.5 rounds. Edson Barbosa delivered a concussive strike to Shane Bergos that was sort of like a delayed reaction, and Bergos was standing for about 2 or 3 seconds, maybe 4 seconds, and then crumbled to the ground, almost like a delayed standing knockout. And then after that, Caitlin Chikugian and Aranjo fought. It was a unanimous decision for Chikugian, and she was just a little bit more clinically strong. Her delivery of her kicks and her strikes were just a little bit more crisp, so she gets the win. The next fight was Bontorin versus Max Schnell. Max Schnell and Bontorin, again, a very, very competitive fight. Just outstruck Max Schnell to win that fight with a unanimous decision. After that, Beneil Dariush, it was pretty clear-cut. I mean, he dominated Tony Ferguson. It was 27-30, 27-30, 27-30. Unanimous decision, Beneil Dariush over Tony El Cucuy Ferguson. And for the lightweight championship of the world in 4 minutes and 81 seconds of the second round. Charles Oliveira, ladies and gentlemen, is our new lightweight champion, defeating Michael Chandler by a jaw-dropping, multi-combination standing knockout.
Do you know what, as well, Charles Oliveira said at the end to Joe Rogan? Rogan asked if he was hurt by Chandler in the first round, and Oliveira said, "We have a saying in my shoot box gym, it rains stones, but the stones always come back to hit you." And what a phenomenal performance. Michael Chandler, with all the courage of a champ, confident, chill, and mad respect from Michael Chandler, being very relaxed, very chill, and very humble on Michael Chandler's half.
Just gonna hear what he said.
Guys, there's 78 of you. Head over to our YouTube, subscribe, guys.
If you could, that'd be awesome, guys.
Guys, we're at 651. Help us up. Help us out. Michael Chandler just talking to Rogan. He promises he will win the UFC strap in the next 12 months, whether it be Charles Oliveira or whoever else is holding it.
He just said Charles Oliveira is the real deal. He's one of the toughest guys you've ever seen because he had him in real trouble. I'll tell you what, Olivera was cool and calm and in fucking heat, man.
And Chandler's giving him mad props, saying that, you know, he's been in the UFC for 10 years, he's shown up, what a professional. Yeah. And Michael Chandler being humble, professional, and we love Michael Chandler for that, guys. What a true athlete as well. Guys, there is still 70 of you here. Please head over to the YouTube, help us tonight. Hit us with the like and follow.
Adon, thanks, man, for the sub.
Yeah,
really
thank you,
appreciate
Adon.
it.
Thank you for liking and subscribing to our YouTube, guys. As you can see, there's links in the chat, guys. There's links in the description. All of that helps us out. If you've enjoyed our pay-per-view of UFC 262, Charles de Bronx Oliveira versus Iron Michael Chandler. Please, guys, hit us with the subscribe on YouTube. We really, really appreciate it. We want you all to come back for the next one. So the only way you can do that is by knowing that it's live and that it's there.
And that we'll be there. So the best way for us to be there is to continue to grow our channel. So thank you, guys. It's been an awesome night. We hope you enjoyed it. We enjoyed it.
Come join the community.
Yeah, exactly. Let's have some fun as we continue the journey. Next one's 263. It's Leon Edwards and Nate Diaz. Who's the headliner on that one? Is it Adesanya and Vettori? So Adesanya and Vettori and Nate Diaz and Leon Edwards. So that's another banging card. So look forward to seeing you guys there. Just over a month, I believe, and we'll be there. So thanks again, guys.
In the meantime, keep an eye out for our podcasts, our Dungeons and Dragons content, and loads of awesome interviews with incredible people, guys. So we love you loads. Yeah. Thanks, guys. This has been Homie and the Dude, the father and son podcast. And this is us tuning out for the night. One last time, guys, head over to that YouTube. Surprise us with how many of you go and subscribe now so that we can hit that 700 subscribers tonight. There's still enough of you to go and change that